Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. Starting off the clock with 17 minutes. You guys thought I was gonna forget to unpause it. I haven't seen that in so long, I forgot what it's like. And the blurps are still super loud. Blah, blah, blah. I reached out to Blurp this morning to be like, what is going on? I went out of the country for 3 weeks. How the hell's the Subathon still going? I don't know. I can't answer these questions. I can't answer them. I don't know. Don't worry, Aaron. Subathon ends on D4. We were talking yesterday, and I was like, day 29 is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be the lowest the clock has ever started with. It's our last day of Torchlight, which means we'll probably have the lowest viewership audience. And tomorrow is back to last Epoch. But I was like, day 29 is gonna be tough. Nevertheless, this is an uncapped subathon, so we will go until the clock hits 0. And we'll just see where the day takes us. We will see where the day takes us. You just gotta endure a bit. I want to see this end on LE. Today's going to be, I don't know. We will see. I always go into each day, I don't want to say expecting it'll end, but I never expect people to donate. Everybody has already done so much that, if the clock ends in 17 minutes, then it ends in 17 minutes, that's just kind of how I look at it. So 30 minutes. If it ends in 30 minutes, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. 30. No, 30, sir. Oh, brother. Agent 0. Sorry, that was me. That said day 29. Yeah, if the clock makes it to day 30, we will end on last Epoch. Tomorrow we're back on LE to watch the dev stream and work on 4 Horsemen. Agent, thanks for the 10 subs. All right. Hey. Who is here this morning? Aura Battler, Hoofprint, Andres, Plunderer, BVV, Bob Benson, Mr. Orange, good morning. Raw, Ironforged, Battle Bunny, Jaime, Maxim, Nightwolf, Big Guy, Anger, good morning. Anger, you on the road today? Stylix Gaming, what's up? Hello. Ocean BBB. Morning, guys. VC, what's up? Deep Squid Gaming, good morning. Who else is here? Crimson, yo. Hi.
Hi. Hi. Good morning.
Tricky, Frosty, good morning. Okay, guys, game plan for today. We let it get to 1 minute, then we slow trickle subs, bringing it to 3 minutes each time, and just do that all day. That was yesterday, so, and the day before that. So they're already doing that. They're already doing that. Zaya, good morning. It's Koji, what's up? Black Gem, yo. Mara, yo. Mike, hello. It's actually Bamster. Last Epoch game. Derek. Agent 0. Good morning, EHG peoples. Frontier, good morning. Frontier, you see they released a new pack spirit today? Unbelievable. And EHG representing. They want you on for the stream tomorrow. I gave my word. If it hits day 30, I will go back and play Last Epoch tomorrow. We'll cover the Last Epoch dev stream. I already said that. We have 1 day left of Torchlight, and then we are done with Season 14. So today is the last day of TLI. But who's counting? Eldrick, what's up? Golem, good morning. What's up? Hi, everyone. All right, day 29. Today we are starting with 30 minutes on the clock. I'm trying something, exit game. I'm trying something I've never done before. Mike One Up rated us yesterday, and he explained to me about Kismets, which are these. And with 2 of these activated, your evades are lucky, which is insane, but it only works if you have 3 stacks of deflection and you lose 50% multiplicative evasion, which is also crazy. So I had to switch out my slate to get Master Escapist, which gives us deflection. And then I had to go to my skills, and I had to put on Precise Nimbleness for the 20% multiplicative to offset the negative 50% multiplicative. And then I also had to take off my curse for Brisk Wind. So ultimately, I had to give up. We were right around 12 billion damage, and now we're about 7 or 8 billion. So I almost cut my damage in half. But Mike was saying if you could actually pull it off, you're not unkillable, but when an enemy hits you, you have a 75% chance to dodge it, and then an additional 75% chance to dodge it. So the 25% would have to hit twice for you to actually take the hit, and then the hit would have to kill you. Other than that, you'll never die. And I was like, whoa, that sounds really good. And it's just something new. It's the last day, so I'm just trying out new stuff. Aaron, and tomorrow is the release of Striving for Light Season 2. I know, I already promised everyone we'd be playing Last Epoch tomorrow. So if the clock makes it to tomorrow, we'll be playing Ellie. But yeah, if I go all damage on this character, we're over 12 billion. So pretty good. Pretty good. Oh my gosh, the D4 campfire is today. Oh, I forgot. I already forgot. Hey, West, what time's the D4 campfire my time in Idaho? People are always like, hey, the D4 campfire. I'm like, I don't know what time that is. Yeah, I already said we're watching it. And then everyone was joking that, great, the Subathon's going to end with D4. Because if it ends on the campfire, that counts. That will kill the Subathon. It'll be fine, guys. What's the worst that'll happen? Guys? What are we watching? Today is the Diablo 4 expansion campfire. Now, to be clear, anybody that is a part of this channel knows that we watch every D4 campfire, whether it's to be informed or to be entertained. And it's my, I've already told Big Guy I'm going to be respectful, which I'm always respectful. I'm not respectful. Sometimes I'm not as respectful as I should. So you are indeed. So anyways, today's D4 campfire. Oh man, we have to survive only 30 minutes on the clock.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Blurps are so loud. We are going to have to survive starting with 30 minutes on the clock, last day of TLI, and a D4 campfire. Holy smokes. Woo! All right. Okay, Aaron, if the clock ends, let's just run the stream marathon till the 29th. Wait, what? Campfire is at noon your time. All right, we got 2 hours. All right. Wait, do you want this to end? I thought you loved the Subathon. I love it, dude. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with my life. It says it takes 30 days to create a habit. So like what? Like if it ended today and I woke up tomorrow, what would I do? Is there like a rehab? Like what? How do you? You stream, I see. So I get up. Yeah, you come back and stream, duh. I see. So you just, yeah, nothing changes. Duh. We've almost got it back. Attack evasion rate 74%. The max is 75. So even with the negative 50% multiplicative evasion, it's almost maxed. And this would roll twice because we have lucky evasion with deflection. Oh man, that is nice. Yes, it is. Yes, that is nice. You just get to stream less. I see. All right, Naked. Give me your take. Do we make it to day 29? I don't know, man. Hello, Aaron. Any tips on starting off constellations? Just started mapping. Well, kind of. A lot of people say what you want to do is first go into here, which is the War Talent constellation, and you take this north branch. This is going to give you a lot of these little war statues, which make you very fast and strong. So it helps you map quicker. Excuse me. Another good one is going into, well, this a little later, but beacons. This makes it where you never run out of maps. You can go left. And you could go right. Here is loot. Oh man, I never turned off the pro thing where this is where they tell you what to do. Some people just get a little more loot. But yeah, just some starting options. I don't even know what the hell deflection does. I gave up 5 billion damage to attempt how to stay alive. 5 billion. Okay, thank God. The clock is still clocking. Yes. Hello, why hello. Shin, how you doing today, brother? You got a guild I can join? Is there guilds in this game? No. I don't even. TLI have, I don't think. I have no idea. Does TLI have guilds? They probably do, don't they? We have a Hunters Association. We do? You are in one. I know. Did I start it? You guys act like I don't know. I was testing you to see if you know. So yes, of course, you could join ours. Yeah, we have it's yeah. We have action RPG ers. That is really funny. Checking in. Yeah, you could. Yeah, if you want to request this guy. I forgot, dude. You know, I just can't remember everything. All right, I'm gonna switch this back. We have maxed out evasion. We're at 75. I'm gonna dump this. Go back to timid. We're maxing out evasion already, so I'm going to dump the extra movement speed and evasion for the 39% multiplicative. That should give us about 1 billion back. Yeah. Anyone can join? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I have no idea. I'm sure you send a request. But, yeah, it is. Wait. Message. Nasty Moto is in. Action RPG ers. So basically my channel name with ers. I don't know if the region matters. Where's Spooky Roots at? I want to see if he's gonna swipe for the new pets. You don't even know what region you're playing in. Yeah, I'm in the North American region. I think it's just the Western server, right? Oh, brother. Right? Yeah, but he's already got the T6 monkey pet. He says it's the best one in the game. I don't know if he needs another universal. Hello, Aaron. Kong is pretty solid. I think this is the first universal drop. How was Blade? Blade was good. At one point, we had 49 people watching. As always, it's a lot of fun. All right, this is the new pet they put out today. Look at this. Look at these stupid things. Look at this. Look at them. Multiplicative drop quantity. Multiplicative drop quantity. 3% to drop quantity. Dude, seriously insane. This pet at T6 is a universal 26% multiplicative drop quantity. Universal 23% drop quantity of everything. That's not even any. What a piece of crap. Who the hell would want that? You know? Oh, yeah, people are. Beacon's coming down. 2.8. Yes. I hate the gotcha menus. They should probably be redone. They've like really sophisticated a lot of the UIs and menus. That one they have not done a lot with. Are the 3-drop pets any good? Hold on. Problem is, they're just so hard to get. Like, every time I look at that, I think, ooh, the lightning pet would be fun. But it'd be like, I'd have to hit the lightning pet and hit 6 of them. Wowzers. There's no way the clock is still going. Aaron never saw this coming. Yes, it's still going. But it's ending in a few minutes. What's up, Diesel? They put out this one today. Debuff, additional 26 fire damage taken. Frostbite. Dude, this at T6 would be insane too. Like, enjoying Windrose a lot. Yeah, so you could change it so you got a better chance of getting the one you want. But the odds are 1.5%. It's a tough one. You need to check out Embers of the Uncrowned. I thought I got to check out Bylina. What is that? You're already switching games? All right, I'm looking. Oh, brother. What the hell? That's weird. It's not pulling up on Steam. It's a Steam game? Send me the link on Discord. No. Embers of the Uncrowned isn't out yet. I see. Deep Squid Gaming, thank you for the 10 subs. You guys, you can't do this thing that you do every day where you slowly kick the can down the road. I gotta go for a bit. Wait, what? I'm gonna take out a personal loan to subsidize the Subathon. If we make it to tomorrow, the stream will, I don't want to say end because I don't want to presume it'll end, but we'll be back on LE tomorrow. That would be freaking hilarious if 11th Hour Games funded the Subathon to get it back on their game. I wonder if that's ever happened before. We have this conversation after every Subathon event. It is really weird when the Subathon ends for me. Because I just have 30 days of the exact same routine. With the exception of Easter and my daughter's birthday, every single day's been the same. Wake up, get the kids to school, get cleaned up, stream for 12 to 16 hours every day. It's like, I don't know. That's called addiction. It's not an addiction. Wait. He genuinely does have a very noticeable adjustment period. It's a hostage situation. I mean, you need to start prepping for 5-5. Derek, I put in my last Epoch video today that EHG publicly said Season 5 is coming this year. What's your damage at now? Well, it's hard to explain. It's not hard to explain. So I did something different. I switched my body armor to evasion. Okay. So I switched out my body armor. 1. I went into my packs and I added in 2 Kismets. You're like, what the hell is that? It's a way to replace the large nodes here. And what these do is they give you lucky evasion. Lucky evasion, which means when you get hit, it rolls twice. So basically they have to, like, you have a 75% chance to evade. If that 25 hits, it rolls again. And the only way you take damage is if the 25 hits again. So we added in lucky evasion. But in order for lucky evasion to work, you have to have deflection. So I also had to switch out my slate to give me Master Escapist to give me deflection. Ultimately, what I'm trying to say is I had to flip a ton of damage dealing stuff to test out this evasion strategy. We were at 12 billion at the dummy this morning. I was testing after I switched everything out, and I was right around 7 billion, and then one time I got it to hit 8 billion. So basically, to test this, I gave up 4 to 5 billion damage to test this strategy. I'm at a boiling point. What's wrong? Yowza. But I want to see how tanky we are. All right, I'm gonna give Diesel a break here. Diesel, I am playing the game and explaining something to somebody. On my right monitor is this. Doing this. This is my right monitor as I'm playing the game and explaining something. This is what it looks like. You guys have no grace whatsoever. You have any idea how hard it's like this. While I'm playing and explaining something, he's literally typing in all caps, screaming at me. I didn't read whatever the hell he wrote. It's not that easy to catch every message. Gosh. You get the VIP treatment. And it's hard to catch it all. He's literally screaming. If you would like Diesel to write again what you wrote that I missed, I'll gladly read it. My ADHD would never be able to be a streamer. It's insanity. I'm trying to explain answering a question while playing at T8, while reading. I hope you know I'm never serious. I'm just kidding. I know. I think. I hope not gonna happen. What? I was just saying I sent you a message on Discord. Oh. Why does it want me to log in to view this? What in the world? Embers of the Uncrowned. I had to log in because it had to validate my age to watch it. Embers of the Uncrowned is a dark fantasy MMORPG where fast-paced, satisfying isometric view combat meets brutal, gory visuals. Of course. And an epic tale. Of course. Epic tale drenched in human blood at the hands of elven invaders. Embark on a journey. Did XD make this?
Valdemar Harborwell, rightful lord of Golden Haven. Humans and elves have sworn to keep peace and to honor the boundaries of our lands. Any who break this oath will answer for it in blood!
Hold your ground!
She's Venom. I'm waiting for Trevor to say, I can fix her or something. Oh my gosh, Raw wrote, I can fix her.
Stay away! Stay away!
Oh, come on. Come on. You know what it looks like? It looks like Blood, Frost, and Death, or Frost and... It looks like the Wolcen... Visuals, it looks just like that Wolcen game. Oh, you're not going to like that I said that. This looks exactly like Undecember. Undecember, you have the like the bar scene. Gods, Death, and Reapers. Yes. Yeah, Gods, Death, and Reapers. It literally looks like identical to God's. Look at it. Diesel's not going to be able to unsee that. Yes, it does. Dude, MMOs are hot right now. I bet this thing kills it, dude. Do they have a Kickstarter? Or I'm gonna give it a shot. It's got to be 100%. It's Unreal Engine. It uses Unreal Engine 5. So we're really gonna make it to D4 expansion. I mean, again, I never have any expectations. I looked at today and was like, last day of Torchlight. We have a D4 campfire. Starting the clock with 17 minutes. It's gonna be a tougher day, in my opinion, to maintain, but again, I never assume anything. Busy morning. Are you still crushing me? I'm trying something I've never done before. I'm trying to max out evasion and run lucky evasion, where it rolls twice. It's because I've never... Today's last day of TLI, so I'm just trying new stuff. But when I was spec'd into damage, I broke 12 billion at the dummy. Now I'm around 8 billion trying this new defensive. You ever used Kismets before? Guilty? You still get one shot, just half as much? I'd be interested what that statistic is. So, Autobot. When a hit hits me, it has a 25% chance to do damage. The other 75% of the time, it's completely ignored. Right now, the way I have it set up, it's lucky, so it'll roll it basically twice. So if I get hit, it'll re-roll it again. So it'd have to hit 25-25 for me to actually take the damage. And then that damage would have to be big enough to kill me, which it probably would be. But that lucky roll's got to be huge. I mean, to get... No, I'm still a noob. Check this out. So in your pack spirits and on your pack spirit grid, you have these, which are Kismets. And ultimately, they're items, and they replace the medium nodes on here. Well, activates the following effect when there are 2 of this Kismet on the same pack page. Evading has a lucky effect when you have at least 3 stacks of deflection, but you take a 50% multiplicative negative to evasion. So that means it rolls twice. So I had to switch out my slates to get Master Escapist, because that gives you up to 4 stacks of deflection, which is required. Reduces additional damage by 8%. So we've got 32% DR from Master Escapist, and then 75% evasion, which rolls twice. But in order to get maximum evasion with the negative multiplicative, I also had to go into my skills, and I had to switch out and put precise nimbleness, which gives 20.5% multiplicative evasion with 6,200 evasion. And then I had to switch out my body armor, because it was still my body armor from Moto, into one that gives 5,500 evasion. So it took a lot of finagling to get it right. Ultimately would. That's the whole story. All right. But that's what I'm testing today. All I hear is blah, 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 blah. Correct. Yeah, that's how it sounds to me too. I know, part of me is like, let's just spec back into damage, and we one-shot everything. Maybe we won't die. Under 10 minutes. Why do you say under 10 minutes and then start laughing? Well, since it's the last day of the season, it's like there's no reason to like hoard any of the currency. I'm just gonna spend it all anyways. But I feel like for the most part I understand at least the mid-game damage. Basically all of my Carinos stop right around 10 to 15 billion, which I know the big players play in the trillions, which basically gives you comfortable T8. Got a meeting. All right, Derek, have a good one, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Everybody, fair warning. I just want to warn everybody. So from a 25% chance to get one shot to a 6.25% chance to get one shot. Wow, that's actually pretty damn good, right? If that's the way it really is, that's pretty good. I laugh because I know it won't end. I don't know. N64 said last night the morning crew will have to come through. I'll be working all day. Yeah, that's how math works. I'm just saying if that's how it works in game, as I'm told. Like, that's pretty damn good. What I was gonna say, sorry, I got distracted. In 1 hour, I'm gonna put on the screen the Diablo 4 campfire. Not because I'm trying to do anything nefarious. We watch every Diablo 4 campfire. It's been that way for years. So just know that that starts in 1 hour. And everyone's like, D4 is going to kill the Subathon even without the game, which it's not. It's not. I mean, I don't know. Kiko, thanks for the 10 subs. Clock added another 20 minutes. Thanks, Kiko. Are you working today? Let's do some crafting. $18? Whoa.
Emotional damage.
Bro, I just jumped out of what? I just pooped my pants. Has blurb. No, I reached out to them and they said, you're not the only person that reported that the volume settings are messed up. We pushed some minor hot fixes, but nothing should have adjusted it. We're looking into it. So I boosted the game audio and brought down the blurb audio, but it's still, blurps also have like, some are higher than others. Some support for the day shift. Rob put in a $100 tip. We have an hour on the clock. Oh my gosh. Rob, thank you for the, thanks for the day, oh brother. Thank you, sir. Honey, they're going nuts again. Thank you, sir. Kiko, Rob, Deep Squid, Agent Zero. Oh, forget this. I don't even want to deal with it. I was thinking let's try and get a new record. I don't want to. Clock is still here. What the hell happened? Same thing that's happened forever. How many FV do I have? 814. Ooh, we could do Mist. I looked away for 1 minute. Yep. Play a board game. I'd love to see HG account push the clock up, showing they acknowledge and want Aaron to go on. They would never do that. No, they would never do that. I hear what you're saying. It'd be cool, but yeah, no, they would never do that. All right, everybody. My favorite seasonal mechanic. Whispering Mist. From now on, you recover 1 sanity for every 10 coins. Okay. Why not? I guess all it'll take is one call to the higher ups. Hey, boss, can I invest into this streamer? And you know, Aaron, yes, cool. I don't know if I want to have this conversation. I know. Yes, I know what you're saying, and I know you're kind of joking, but yeah, they just. So regardless of effort, size of channel, quality of whatever, EHG's got a big rule on basically any form of favoritism. So regardless of the efforts we put forward or do or anything along those lines, they would never do that. I just would never do it. So keep showing up to this stream and the timer keeps being at 1 hour. Yep. EHG has a rule or Crafton has a rule. They've always been like that. So any form of favoritism whatsoever. So for example, like PoE, right? PoE, there's always Ziggy D that does the live Q&A. You know, Zizarin normally gets in-game events and podcasts. Last Epoch would just never do that kind of stuff because I don't know. It always comes back to something. I don't know. Keep Aaron in check until I'm back. All right. TLI be giving out level 6 pets and thousands of pulls to creators. Guys, I don't know if I really want to have this conversation. It's my brain's gonna fall. I don't know what to say. Aaron doesn't seem happy today. I feel great. Definitely not a rabbit hole I would go down. Yeah. EHG does its best to make the best decisions for the game and the community. And, yeah. Just... yeah. He's slowly breaking? Me? No, I'm perfect. Got it. I want old
You're
stuff.
Going to the mental institution.
Beat it!
Beat it. Those 3 blurps are my favorite. Diablo 4 campfire starts in 50 minutes. Don't you ignore me, sir. What did he say? Uh-oh, I lost the thing. Fox, I've set up lucky evasion. Well, it was nice Sub-A-Thoning with you all. Where are you going? That is awesome. Save the clock tower. TLI has had Aaron 2 locked in. We can listen to some guilty pleasures. Because of the D4 campfire, I got to put this thing down for real. Here we go. Fox, I think this is my favorite season I've ever had in TLI. I can't even tell you the last time I played an alt. Literally, it's not the first thing I do, but, you know, after I do my, like, morning readings and get the kids to school, it's like I cannot wait to log in. It has been... It doesn't happen very often where I'm like excited to log into a game. And that's where it's hard to talk about TLI, because I say it almost every day. It's like, is it pay to win? The visuals suck. I hear this game sucks. It's mobile trash. And it's like, yeah, I mean, maybe all that's true. It's a lot of fun. It is very addictive. Like, it really keeps you engaged almost all the time when you're playing it. Even when you're frustrated, it like draws that emotion of, damn, I got to get better. Yeah, I really like it. Are we going to watch the campfire? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's just enough friction to keep you coming back to improve. Yeah. Will we have s'mores? Duh. So I don't play D4, but is the campfire just a dev stream? Yeah, so they call it a D4 campfire. I believe at one point they even had like a little digital, like, a little fake fire. But it's, do you know how like Grinding Gear Games does its, you know, marketing presentation of their new league? That for Diablo is today. So today is the official Blizzard Entertainment marketing campaign stream for the expansion. Now, supposedly we know 98% of everything, but I would guess they've held at least one thing back. People are saying maybe it's the secret cow level. There's a couple other things. EHG needs something. It's always tied back. You guys always try to get me in trouble, I swear, by bringing up 11th hour games. Yes, 11th hour games does not follow the current marketing trend of how they market their season. That would be a factual statement. They don't follow any trend. They do not use their content creators. They do not do podcasts. They do not do like a grand reveal live stream or anything like that. That is correct. They're carving their own path, which is fine. Maybe they're creating the new trend. Did you think of that? Actually stating they are horrible at marketing the game, the gem of a game they have. That's a pretty harsh way of putting it. I would say that they have the best ARPG, and they are working on establishing a better way of showcasing their product to the world. Blizzard has 30 years of experience and way more money. I would say they're still green. They started the game on Reddit. It's true. Yeah. Good to hear Dragonkin is keeping going and getting developed. I did hear that as well. Yeah, whatever you say, honeypot. I'd buy it because you at least are good at this. There are Twitch drops for the campaign as well, or campfire as well. Oh, that's good to know. I'm actually really glad you said that, because now I know I need to switch the category. Called it. This is going to be a bad run. We're pretty much already screwed. What are you going to do after the Subathon is over? I haven't gone to the gym one time. So first thing I'm going to do is clear my head and go back to getting buff, cut, and ripped. So I'm going to go back to the gym. I'm going to ride my bike to the gym, get a little exercise. Plan a couple fun events with the kiddos. Now that the weather's getting better. Whoa! Hey, there's a car! Wow, it is very bright. Dude, that is exposure all the way down and brightness. There's two cars. It was a buggy, not a car. All right, we're going to wait until we see a horse-drawn carriage, okay? He's using the new AI model. One of them is my car. Now it's Diesel's car back there. Bro, look, a squirrel! Could you guys imagine if you saw Diesel in the field running over? Oh my gosh. He'd get dropped so fast. Wait, what did I say? All right. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Sounds like a challenge. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. Diesel? Does that mean the fence has some kind of auto turrets? Well, of a sort. I do live in the state of Idaho. Okay. When the game does this, it's just filthy. Dead, dead. Have to go this way. Double dead. Dead. Oh my gosh. If the tower was not there, we were done for. That was pure dumb luck. Oh my gosh. We're still done for. You lucky dog. I can't get through day 9. My max sanity, I only have 59. Look at this. Top, double dead. Down, double dead. So if you have one here or one here, we're already screwed. What do I have? Lose 50% of your current sanity for coins. Oh, that is the most brutal. I have to get a screen. That is the most brutal starting point I've ever seen. Double. Sorry, yes. Sub-A-Thon, day 29. No pinned comment. Trevor all right, Trevor, better? It's payback for using the streamer client. We're dead. I have no idea even what I'm looking at, and I've watched you play this for days. Oh, we could run another one. All right. I'm gonna see if I notice a difference. Oh, you know what we haven't done too? We have not done. You can't remove the Kismet without a star net? We don't have a prism either. I don't know about those either. What the hell is a star net? Freaking game. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh my God. To remove the Kismets, it costs 350 FE. Wow. Where the hell do you get those?
If everything you're doing is bad,
310.
I want you to know this.
Oh, gosh. Well, that's fine. Everything you're doing is bad. Why does it keep... Mistakes were made. Again, this is part of the learning process. Okay, it's totally fine. I had no idea that you can't take them on and off, which actually makes a ton of sense, because if you allowed somebody to freely take these on and off, you could flip the build. Throw on my Kismets, time for bossing. All right, time for mapping. Throw on the Kismets for mapping. There needs to be some cost with changing them. I get it. Still sucks. Okay. Oh, just day 29. Yep. Just little old day 29. Guilty pleasures, please. Oh, brother. We haven't done this yet either. I kind of remember it. Rob, I told everybody no N64 this morning. N64 said last night the day shift needs to show up. Rob donated $100 and said, I got to show up for the day shift. Shady, thanks for the sub. Kiko dropped 10 subs. Deep Squid Gaming dropped 10 subs. Agent Zero dropped 11 subs. So we've had a lot of subs come in this morning and $100 to get us like the clock. It's crazy. N64 in, by the way, good morning. Hope you're having a good day at work. In 32 minutes, the stream switches to the Diablo 4 dev stream. So the clock's going to have to withstand the entire marketing presentation of D4. Woo! I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Oh, so it's dead. It's not dead. It's not dead. Oh, I'm literally looking at the wrong thing. I've seriously... No? Oh, forget it. I've lost my mind. What? Why? Oh, clear. There. Okay. All right, 0.3. I can't believe it's almost been a month, dude. I know. Ugh. And the other guilty pleasures, double redeem. You only put in one. I vote for stopping the clock for misuse of the timer. Sorry, we shall preserve. So it's dead by the time I get home. Oh yeah, it's over. Myers, good morning. Probably will be soon. He's gonna watch the D4 devs talk in a bit. You know, you could turn that ugly fog off. What? Why do you gotta call it ugly? Huh? Why you gotta... It's different. You go to any other stream, you don't have fog. It gives it a nice aesthetic. These guys don't even know about aesthetics, you know? Wait, how ugly is it? By the way, EHG, Torchlight 2. If I was Torchlight and it's like, what's the next, I'm using air quotes, visual overhaul they should do? It's this area. You're either mapping or you're here. I would make this look awesome. Like the best visuals you could make with the engine here. Put some time on that clock, Omega. Thanks for the Prime sub. Okay. We've now got... I need them to get rid of the gotcha, mobile gotcha menu spam. Yeah, I don't like that either. Okay. We've got... I bought 200 of these things. Let's... So now I need the cheapest one. Search. Holy moly. $86. Skill advancement. Place skill. Skill placed. Cost of materials. You need 2 of them? Ugh. Gosh. Okay. Campfire's on. Skill advancement. What the? 2 of them. Place skill. You have got to be kidding me. How many of these things do I need to get 1 star? Oh, I need to fill the bar. I need 3 of them. Too bad it's a meta skill this season. This is? Lightning shot is my skill. Nobody uses it. The purple only give 2. It's the star. I'm buying the cheapest ones. They give the least amount. It's not a 4% increase. It's a 4% addition. You have to buy the orange ones. They give 3 and the reds give 5. So you're saying 1 orange one would have done 1 star? Is that right? Aaron, will you play more of season 4 of Last Epoch? Yeah, we're back tomorrow. Pretty sure the reds give 10. Okay, sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Purple gives 1. Orange gives 3. Red gives 5. Looking forward to it. New class, or I'm going to be playing 4 Horsemen Golemancer with the Golem fix. See, this is the stuff I'm learning again. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, how do you change your boots so that you could see more like this? You have to go to your options. What was I doing? Settings. You go into visuals. No. Screen settings, all the way down, overall screen scaling. You want to turn this all the way down to the bottom. Screen scaling. That's so unexpected of you, I know. Okay. There's there's so many questions. There's so many affixes on them. So is it the top affix is purple? Like, how the hell do you know which one gives more? It's like very confusing. Skoji, do you know? How rare is the new Pinnacle boss or amulet? I was planning to do some stuff. I killed him three times and never got one. But they can't be that rare because they're practically free in the bazaar. Well, I've already bought frickin' 2 of them. Wait, I know how we can test this. Oh, it automatically puts the one in that you have equipped. Rank 2. Every star is a 4% multiplicative. Okay. All right. I understand that. I don't know what the hell that is. I understand this. Aaron, are you just burning currency? No. Play the song? Sure. D4 Campfire starts in 20 minutes.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the
Dream interpretation for our rings.
Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please.
Song over. No. Oh my gosh, we hit dexterity. Okay. Don't be something terrible. Record 17 dex. Tenacity blessings. We don't use tenacity blessings. Excellent. All right. Give me dex again. That would work. Max life, cold res, cold infiltration. Max life. Oh my gosh, I clicked the wrong ring. Oh my, I slammed the same ring. How did I do that? No, brother. I mean, I know how I did it. Bless your heart. God, you're doing a great job. That was going to be a bad one anyways. It doesn't even matter. Everybody knows that. Aaron, you're just wasting all your FE. Yes. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. You guys, I knew what I was doing. I was just testing to see if you guys knew. I knew. That's what I want. Give me that. It's already sold. Got it. It is nice on the last day of the last day of TLI, so like you don't care as much about burning all the crap. All right. The right ring is in. Int cold 8% attack speed. All right, 8% attack speed. Negative 23 fire rate. Oh, we're gonna have to do it again. Oh. Son. Good. I wanna try it again. This hurts so much. Will you please just stop talking? All right. I'm going to re-roll that other one. I'm going to do the wrong one again. Aaron is yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm thinking about yelling. I am just screwing around. We've probably spent 600 FE on the just basically nothing. Okay. That's what makes it so fun. These rings aren't even good. Dex, strength, fire res. Dex. Record. Come on. Fervor effect. We're gonna have to redo it again. All right. Whatever. We're just gonna leave it for now. Oh, gosh. Brutal. Yeah, I'm excited for D4, but the campfire, I'd rather chew glass, listen to JR talk about the vision, anything. It's fine, bro. What? Oh, you can only have 2 sweet dream items. We can't even use the ring anymore. Ha! It's 3? Oh, I've got one up here. Oh my gosh. Is there a way to... Is there a way to remove the mod? Oh gosh. 12 seasons. You can remove it. Yeah. I know. I'm learning stuff. What? You need the item? Where do you go to undo it? Sell it? What time's the campfire? It's in 12 minutes. We're okay. Aaron, you're obviously a huge ARPG guy, but do you ever jump into other genres off stream? Not really. I like car combat, and I used to play a lot of RTS. Son of a... Okay. Hey, D4 partner, we ready for the campfire? I'm ready. This stupid ring. I'm just gonna buy a new ring. I don't care. It's a really good ring. Dex max life, triple res with Dex. I played Warcraft 3. That was a fun game in high school, but I was more of a Red Alert, StarCraft, Dawn of War kind of guy. All right, let me get this all set up. We've been having some weird like audio sync issues on Diablo. Well, not on Diablo, with Mike, where like it looks like we're watching a dubbed video. I have no idea why. I'm hoping that's not the case for this one. But if not, I can just switch over to their YouTube live stream if they're streaming on YouTube. All right. Warcraft 3 in high school. we hyped for the campfire? Bro, I can't freaking wait. Diablo 4. I love it. Diablo 4, the biggest ARPG on the planet, which is about to release an expansion. I have people messaging me, why are you not preparing and playing D4? Today is their live marketing presentation. And people are like, you have to pause the timer. Are you insane? Worst game. Look, Hoofprint can't even sit here. It's just pure insanity. All right. It's like a perfect example of you can't literally, impossible to please everyone. It is the worst game. No shot, it isn't. I'm just gonna sit here quietly. Jesus Christ. I love how he's ignoring us. I'm ignoring you because what you are all saying is not going to happen. A subathon is a timer runs while I am streaming, which I am doing. You could also say, it is of my opinion that Diablo 4 is the worst ARPG, since it's not something you can actually quantify. Drops are on, and timer will run, as it always does. All right. Now the chat's going to go after. You can quantify this. More than 75% of the chat will agree Diablo 4 is bad. You want to bet? I bet. I doubt it. Maybe. All right, let's see. Is Diablo 4 bad? Yes, of course. No, it's gotten better. Top of Twitch chat. Let's see. And know that the people voting This is really a last Epoch stream. Top of Twitch chat. Is D4 bad or no, it's gotten better? Let's see. What the hell is this? Top of Twitch chat, there is a poll. Is D4 bad? Yes, of course. No, it's gotten better. Currently 66%. It's gotten better. Trevor, switch it. Can you? That's cool tech. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Lord of Hatred developer update stream. We've got a jam-packed show for you today, but the first thing you saw is a limited series collaboration between Jackson Guitars and Diablo. Jackson Guitars created a guitar to celebrate the launch of the Lord of Hatred expansion, and we've got one in the studio here with us today.
Is audio sound okay? Audio sound okay?
It's called Celestia. It was written by senior composer Ted Reedy and performed by Cole Rowland.
Okay, awesome.
And if anyone can recognize where that video was shot, it's actually our original broadcasting room, so a fun little trivia for you. But yeah, this thing is magnificent. And that song, Celestia, is actually from our unreleased Lord of Hatred soundtrack, which you can pre-save on streaming platforms now. We have a jam-packed show for you today, but first things first, we have a Twitch Drops reminder. So you can watch for 30 minutes and get the Decaying Corona staff. And you can watch for 1 hour to get the Double Trouble Sword cosmetic on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch. We've got an FAQ for you on the DevStream announce blog, so you can go and check that out. And that runs until 11 a.m.
Drops
tomorrow,
are enabled.
PDT, so you got about an hour to get those Twitch drops. We did release the intro cinematic for the Lord of Hatred expansion. You know us, we're Blizzard, we love our cinematics, and this one does not disappoint. It really tees off the expansion and sets the tone for how this next chapter is going to go in Lord of Hatred. I do want to give a spoiler warning. There are some light spoilers in the cinematic, so steer clear if you want an unblemished experience, but I gotta say that cinematic is gonna give me some nightmares in the best kind of way, so go and enjoy. We've got a jam-packed stream for you today. There's everything you might want to know about the Lord of Hatred expansion that we're going to get into. So we got a pretty lengthy video ready. I hope you get comfortable, get your snacks, get a drink, and enjoy.
Welcome to the Diablo developer update. With Lord of Hatred nearly upon us, we're here today to share a slate of exciting new updates. Before we dive in, we want to take a moment to thank our community for every piece of feedback, every post, every guide and critique video, and every moment you've spent with us in Sanctuary. We wouldn't be here without you. Lord of Hatred was made for this community. Now, join us as we dive into the story, classes, core progression, and the key systems. Let's jump right in. Lord of Hatred continues after the events in Nahantu. As we see with Neyrelle, no mortal was meant to carry the burden of a prime evil, and doing so leaves permanent scars. Neyrelle's journey transformed her, from her beginnings as a seeker of knowledge, to bearing the Soul Stone, and now to this final confrontation with Mephisto. Neyrelle grew from someone who admired the Haradrim to one who embodied their ideals. Neyrelle's tireless research has borne fruit, and she takes action with the decisive, selfless conviction that defines any true Haradrim. Now, there's a question that generations of Haradrim have been pondering throughout their history. What is the point of killing a primeval if they always come back a generation later, after the last Haradrim have grown old, and there are none ready and able to take a stand against them? That dilemma, the cycle of the eternal conflict, sits at the heart of Neyrelle's research.
65% of people said it got better. Everybody, I set up exclamation point drops and updated the Steam title so you could get yours.
As we march towards the reckoning, one thing becomes clear. Mephisto's plan is simple and terrifying. With the body of Acolyte as a puppet, Mephisto has positioned himself and his pawns to be in the right place.
The link's right there. I just put it in. It just, there it is.
With the whole world watching. This sets the stage for our journey to the Scovos Isles and our confrontation with Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. And it's only the beginning.
With Lord of Hatred, 2 new classes join the fight, the Paladin and the Warlock. They're designed to be instantly recognizable in both fantasy and moment-to-moment gameplay. New tools, new strengths, and new ways to approach every activity across Sanctuary. Both classes have been built with today's meta in mind, bringing fresh answers to familiar challenges, new build paths to explore, and new roles to master across every system Diablo 4 has to offer.
The Talisman
New
system is
meta.
about giving you another way to express a build, giving you more room to specialize, items to hunt for, and more reasons to keep experimenting as you climb into the endgame. You'll see talismans built from a few key parts: your seal, your charms, and the combinations you create between them. The intent is simple: make the choices readable and make the results feel immediately different in combat. You'll find both seals and charms naturally as you play, across a range of rarities. Seals are the foundation. They unlock additional charm slots, roll bonus affixes, and in some cases, they can even change the rules for what charms you're allowed to equip. At the top end, unique and set charms are the most powerful. These are the drops that you'll be chasing deep.
You didn't have to do that. Thank you.
Unique charms pull signature powers from the unique items you know today, so that you can harness that effect without being locked into a specific gear slot. Set charms work a little differently. As you collect and equip more pieces from the same set, you'll unlock increasingly powerful set bonuses. Before Torment, set bonuses are more general, class agnostic, easy to understand, and meant to give you a serious boost while you're leveling. In Torment, sets become class-specific, harder to find, and built to deliver a bold fantasy, unlocking new archetypes and defining playstyles. The Haradrim Cube is a legendary artifact for endgame crafting. Combine rare materials, transmute them into something greater, and unlock powerful bonuses to fine-tune your build. More than a tool, it opens new ways to upgrade gear, experiment with options, and push towards true endgame power. Heraldric Cube crafting is deliberate and impactful. You can take an item, add affixes through transmutation, and then upgrade it through the rarity tiers, up to legendary. Want to turn a great drop into a best in slot? Transfiguration is the way to ultimately finish an item. Layering on a range of powerful effects with a chance you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times.
It's like kind of legit crafting. Well, somewhat crafting.
Chaotic. The potential for reward is high, but there is some risk. There's even a low chance that you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. Applying an entropic tuning prism makes your crafting outcome more stable. This will reduce the reward ceiling, but it always delivers a clean upgrade. Perfect for items that are already incredible. For amulets, we have something special. The cube has an amulet-only transfiguration that can grant you a bonus legendary power, and you can re-roll it as long as you have the rare material to pay the cost. We love the variety and craziness of adding an extra legendary power onto high-end gear, legendaries, uniques, and even mythic items.
So that's
So
sanctification.
we've distilled that fantasy into a dedicated recipe you can use specifically on your amulet. Sometimes the best way forward is sacrifice. You'll now be able to break down an ancestral unique to create a unique charm. The latest skill tree updates are here to give you clearer, meaningful choices as you build, so that experimenting feels rewarding and the path from idea to fully realized build is easier to plan and more fun to iterate on. Itemization is the other half of the equation. With these system-wide updates, your item choices can meaningfully amplify a build, and they're designed to work in concert with everything else. Changes to legendary aspects, uniques, skill tree options, class mechanics, and more all support one goal, giving you the freedom to play your way. Let's look at a few examples.
Barbarian!
What is better than kicking your enemies away? How about kicking yourself to your enemies? Kick's Madness variant lets you fly around the battlefield by turning Kick into a mobility skill. Barbarians now have a variety of ancient skill variants that summon a temporary ancient to mimic your attack.
We're playing
Leap
Barbarian!
into combat with 3 ancients, then finish them off with a trio of ruptures. Druids can now choose their skills' shapeshift forms, and
Kicking
each form
sold
comes
me?
with powerful bonuses. Human form grants more resources, werewolf form grants more offensive power, while werebear form improves your survivability. Trample's variant leaves sundered rock along your path and a large burst at your target. Trample can now be used as a werewolf, and rather than charging along the ground, you quickly leap to your target. Druids can now unleash the Fury of the Wilds. This unique ring causes your shape-shifting skills to grant berserking and ferocity, bringing these powerful mechanics from the Barbarian and Spiritborn to the Druid. You can take it a step further by synergizing Fury of the Wilds with the additional strikes upgrade for Lightning Storm, increasing the number of lightning strikes for each ferocity you have. Necromancers can now customize and upgrade their minions via the skill tree. Skeleton mages are now a core skill, costing essence to initially raise, but lasting indefinitely. Use the Singularity variant to instead focus all of your essence into a single, powerful, but short-lived mage.
Archmage!
Skeleton warriors are passively raised from nearby corpses, and activating their ability commands them to instantly attack a targeted enemy. The Book of the Dead now also enhances your minions with the powers of Bone, Blood, or Darkness, allowing them to interact with a wider variety of legendary and unique effects, such as Aspect of the Void. With the Chthon's Righteous Will Talisman set bonus, your enemies will cower before you, immediately being feared for a short time when they see you. You also reflect stun and knockback effects at those foolish enough to try to control you. Paladins can unlock ultimate power with the Light's Epiphany Talisman set, Using the Arbiter of Light unleashes Heaven's Fury and Fortress and allows you to cast Zenith for a short time. Dance of Knives is now a core skill, costing energy per second to channel. If you aren't a fan of knives and want something with a bit more bang, try the Grenade Jumper variant to throw a constant stream of explosive grenades instead. Rogues also have new ways to manipulate the shadows. The Penetrating Shot variant Shadow Shot spawns shades to mimic your attack, and Shadow Clone's Sentry variant places stationary Shadow Clones to constantly fire upon your enemies. As the masters of fire, cold, and lightning, the sorceress weaves these elements together in their new skill variants. Charged Bolt's Burn Through variant causes the bolts to release globs of fire on impact rather than piercing through enemies. This variant excels in up-close and personal combat against many tightly packed enemies. Familiar is the only skill in the game with 4 variants. The first 3 allow you to choose which element your familiar will always be and gain unique benefits. If you want all 3 elements, the Prismatic Familiar option is for you, causing each of your spellcasts to trigger an explosion of the matching element from your familiar. Crackling Earth converts Concussive Stomp to an Eagle skill, removing the gorilla-themed crowd control effect and instead dealing lightning damage and creating storm feathers for each enemy hit. This synergizes extremely well with Aspect of Falling Feathers to absolutely shred a group of enemies. With its new variant, the Protector guards the infected forest. The Centipede Spirit assists by poisoning the area around the Protector, weakening enemies, and constantly spewing pestilent swarms. The Warlock arrives as a brand new class in Lord of Hatred. This master of the occult binds demons to their will and unleashes devastating hellfire across the battlefield. The Warlock has a dual resource system. Your basic skills, like Doom, generate Wrath. Your core skills, like Hell Fracture, spend Wrath to unleash a powerful attack. Dominance is much slower to regenerate and is used for your greater demon summoning abilities, like Infernal Breath that spews fire at nearby enemies. To unleash ultimate destruction, channel the Armageddon Ritual variant of Apocalypse, calling down a relentless storm of fire and brimstone on the battlefield.
Endgame in Diablo 4 should feel continuous. No stopping, no waiting, no friction between what you want to do and how you want to do it. The fight to defend Sanctuary continues in our new endgame system, War Plans. Choose your favorite activities, chain them together, and then customize the hell out of them. You start at the command table in Themis, the capital city of Skovos. You pick your activity.
Yesterday, we were having a discussion at nighttime because they said that PoE 2 should be dropping at the same time because there's no shared audience.
And deeper chains, with up to 5 activities in a single war plan. War plans also grant the ability to teleport directly to the next activity in your playlist, and eventually back to Themis to claim your rewards and create a new one. And if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil or a compass, not a problem. War plans can generate one on the fly if you don't have your own. War plans is all about giving you more choice. Want to burn through a stack of sigils? Do it. Want to hard focus on one lair boss for your session? Go for it. War plans does more than enhance your endgame, it connects it. Completing war plans will also feed into activity trees. Each activity has its own tree that you can invest in to customize how it plays. You earn 7 points per activity, so this is where you'll have to make real decisions. Let's look at the lair boss tree, because it's a great example of how deep this can go. You can tune your rewards with nodes like Lair of Runes for more rune drops, Lair of Plenty for an extra horde chest, Golden Horde to convert low tier items into gold, or Exotic Armory if you're looking to gear an alt. Then there's cross-pollination, pulling lair bosses into other activities to remix your runs. Grigwar's Gambit can spawn him from Helltide chests. Embers of Anguish brings Andariel into the pit. Out of the Cold allows the Beast and Ice to join every Nightmare Dungeon boss fight. The Pit Tree gives you a completely different kind of control. You can dial up risk and reward with Choron's Haste, Heart of Stone, the Pit Butcher, or modifiers like Damned Thieves. Or you can pivot the rewards entirely, converting glyph upgrades with nodes like Choron's Soul and Choron's Flesh. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There are 100 different modifiers spread across the activities in the game. With war plans, you get to define your own endgame.
Is D4 cooking? I can't tell.
Designed as a laid-back collection activity, a chance to slow down and unwind between battles. You'll unlock it early after arriving in Skovos. A short questline will introduce you to the basics, and it'll teach you more about the wide variety of fish with different rarities and multiple modifiers to chase. Fishing is more fun with friends. You can trade any fish you find, no matter how weird, bloody, or celestial they might be, to help your fellow wanderers finish their collections. As for where you can fish, almost anywhere there are fish, and maybe even a few places that might surprise you. So take a deep breath, enjoy the calm you've earned, and appreciate a quieter moment in Sanctuary. But who knows what else lurks beneath the wine dark sea? When Lord of Hatred is released, we'll also be making major updates across both seasonal and eternal realms. Permanent updates across realms will include the major skill tree improvements we've discussed, alongside a level cap increase to 70, extending torment tiers, a loot filter, map overlay, pathfinding, plus a pit overhaul and itemization updates. For players on the seasonal realm, there will be character resets, a refresh to season rank challenges with new rewards, and updates to the tower and leaderboard beta, all falling within the Season of Reckoning. This season brings 2 additional season ranks, unlocking over 100 season rank challenges for those who keep climbing through Sanctuary's trials. Push past your limits, conquer fresh objectives, and claim rewards worthy of your growing legend.
With this update, we're here to make more affixes matter and make item choices contribute meaningfully to your overall power. Common, magic, and rare items contain meaningful value in endgame because they can serve as crafting bases. You can later add affixes to them and upgrade their rarity using the Heraldric Cube. They will continue to drop in Torment difficulties, including as ancestral items, and they can also roll with greater affixes.
Now we gotta pick up
With this
blue
update,
items?
Auto-salvaging of lower rarity items in Torment has been disabled. Something we're excited about is damage multipliers on gear. Gone are the days of tossing out
Filter,
items with
baby.
additive damage. Damage multipliers stack additively with themselves, but are multiplicative, vastly leveling up the item game and depth when it comes to the perfect item. For uniques, we're opening things up by reducing the number of always fixed affixes.
8
and
minutes on the
rolling more
clock.
from
We
the
are
available
watching
pool,
you. Don't worry
giving
about the
you
clock.
room to chase
Plenty of
truly
time.
optimized combinations for your build. Tempered affixes went through an overhaul. Unique and mythic items can now be tempered. 200 legendary aspects have been refreshed with design updates. Gems are getting a major upgrade. Weapon gem effects are significantly stronger, and we're including new gem tiers. We've heard your feedback on stackable items, and we've increased the stacking size to 1,000 to help with inventory management.
1,000.
On the quality of life side, one of the biggest additions is the loot filter. This is a power user feature the community has been asking for a long time. You can export and import filters, hide item text, hide ground effects, hide both, or recolor text to make the drops that matter instantly stand out.
Looks very
Hunting
familiar.
for the perfect 4 out of 4 base, you can call out the affixes you care about and set a minimum number required, so those upgrade-ready items pop while the noise fades away. Loot filters will also support newly introduced systems such as the Talisman. The map overlay is here, and it completely changes how combat and moment-to-moment flow feels in Diablo 4. When the overlay is up, the minimap gets out of the way to broaden your view of the game space, and you've got quick controls to tune it on the fly. Keybinds for opacity, keybinds for zoom, and options to adjust the coloration of the overlay to match your preference. For those looking to continue with a smooth flow, you can enable pathfinding, which draws your route through Sanctuary directly to your destination. You'll no longer need to stare at your minimap to make sure you're headed the right way. The level cap has increased, expanding the ceiling for long-term progression. Torment tiers are being refined as well to support a consistent feel as you progress further, and to match, the rewards track better with the risk you're taking.
We've made important improvements to layer bosses, focused on clarity, choice, and cleaner loot chasing. Every layer boss now has its own dedicated pool of unique items. Layer bosses now share a single key, and all greater layer bosses share another, reducing friction and inventory space. Bartok and Astaroth are now in the layer boss system, and the Butcher is now a greater layer boss in both Seasonal and Eternal Realms. Lord Zir is now only one click away on the world map. We've made updates to runes to reduce friction and make progression smoother. The result is a more streamlined system and an indirect buff to farming the specific runes you care about. The rune pool has been updated and we've removed underutilized runes. All remaining runes now fit cleanly into the Socketables inventory. Runes have also been heavily integrated into our Heraldric Cube crafting system.
Pit improvements are here, along with tuning and quality of life updates to make each run more exciting and more rewarding. Some of the improvements you've seen in the tower are coming to the pit, and we've also removed a few legacy systems along the way. The pit has grown, literally. Every run now spans 5 full floors, clearly marked by pit depth, so you always know how deep you've gone and how close you are to the
That's
finish.
what she said.
Floor generation has been rebuilt from the ground up for smoother flow, less frustrating dead ends, and a more consistent rhythm that keeps you moving forward. Nearly every environment in the game can now appear in the pit, pulling from both expansions and past seasons. And there are rare floors where you'll stumble onto brand new layout mashups found nowhere else. To keep the focus on action, we've also removed death and resurrection penalties along with boss shadow attacks. Spawning in the pit has been tuned to feel fair, deadly, and exciting. Shrines now use a flat spawn chance, giving each run a more consistent baseline, while still allowing for the occasional lucky spike. Almost every variant of every monster family can now appear, including very rare and special populations. Progress now scales with real danger, meaning tougher enemies push the bar faster. And yes, treasure goblins can now invade the pit, alone or with all their friends, with bosses, goblins, and treasure chests all capable of dropping
That's
loot.
a nice pit upgrade.
Pit mastery objectives are now fully formalized, with the tracker clearly showing both party and personal progress. Boss encounters waste no time. Bosses now ambush your party by spawning directly on top of you, and without clearing existing enemies. On top of that, the pit will now pull from the tower boss roster, injecting even more variety and unpredictability into every run. Since we introduced the tower and leaderboards, it's been incredible to listen to your feedback, watch the competition evolve, and keep learning right alongside the community. Now we're bringing a focused set of updates, more reasons to climb, clearer ways to compete, and smoother moment-to-moment play. The Artificer's Stash is a new feature coming to the tower. This provides valuable caches that contain items with guaranteed greater affixes, along with currencies and even lore books. These treasures can only be earned by climbing the tower, and first-time completion of higher tower tiers awards the Artificer's favor. The new build viewer captures a snapshot of every build that ranks on the leaderboard. When you click a top player's leaderboard entry, the viewer displays that saved snapshot, making it easier for everyone to see which builds are performing best in tower competition. New environments, monsters, and bosses are arriving to keep the tower experience fresh.
Great, so we can now see all the best builds. I actually hate that. I don't know. It's like, what are you playing? Whatever's the top of the leaderboard. I don't know why I hate that so much.
Did the Orb Goblin run away? Is that the best you got? The Artificer himself will now offer some commentary.
Bob,
please
thanks
try
for
your
the
best.
super
He is watching.
chat.
Lastly, we're making tower competition timing better and fairer. Based on player feedback, leaderboards now start on Thursdays after a release or patch. This permits the time needed to address any major issues before the community-wide competitive aspect of the tower begins. That's a quick look at what's ahead with Lord of Hatred and Season of Reckoning. We'll have more details in our blogs, patch notes, and deep dives. So if something here caught your eye, you'll be able to dig in right away. See you all in Sanctuary. Welcome.
Okay, that is
Tricky, thanks for the bits. Noggin, thanks for the subs. Evie, thanks for the sub. Bob, thanks for the super chat.
You can go and check that out if there's extra details you want to chew on. But additionally, we will have Q&A towards the end of the stream. So if you have any questions that weren't answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those and answer those close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast of crew? We've got Colin, Zovan, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey.
Yeah, great to be back.
I'm here too.
Great to have you guys here. So I know we did go through, everything coming with Lord of Hatred in that overview. We do also have Season of Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion.
I'm pumped up!
And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a season because it is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered, there's a huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, Season Rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer. And eventually, Tower will be turning on, as we said. But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll still be able to play the campaign and all that good stuff, both in Seasons and Eternal, whatever tickles your fancy.
Mm-hmm. And I love, too, for Season of Reckoning, because so much of it relies on seasonal rank, there's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not really you have to, it silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
yeah. There's also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course, I do really want to know from you guys, with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all...
Viewership is up 100 people right now. It's great. It's pretty... Drops are on.
Something that exists in the game, I would say probably the skill trees. I think, we've talked to death about it, but really it's hard to sort of understate or overstate, I should say, how transformative it is to actually play with it. Like, it's actually hard for us to play on live right now just because there's so many more builds. Art mentioned in the video that we touched like over 200 aspects. We've also added just a ridiculous amount of uniques to the game. We've ensured that like literally every skill in the game has a unique that can talk to it and interface with it. And it all works with the variants and the sort of upgrades in the skill tree. And I just can't wait to see kind of all the crazy things that players cook up. Like, a huge goal was to like blow out the number of builds in the game. Like, if you love build crafting, or if you love making your own sort of zero to hero journey with tons of weird odds and ends in your build, like, this is
that's
the
what I
expansion
like
for you.
doing.
And I just can't wait to see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, across the video and even in the blog that's going to recap a lot of what we talk about here, there's only so much we can do to kind of describe how all these changes are going to be. You really are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself, because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Skydragon said, "Inject that into my veins." So I think that kind of fits it pretty well. So pretty pumped about those changes. But yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Zovan?
Warplanes, hands down. I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this to just so deeply modify all of our endgame activities. It really is, when we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100 nodes across all the activities in the game. Some of them actually cross-pollinate, so you can put, make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment-to-moment in the end game. And there hasn't been anything like it since. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
Mm-hmm. That's rad. That's rad. How about you, Art?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up that we've never even thought of, right? So, for me, I mean, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's the cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything.
Here
but really,
we
what
go.
excites me most is just kind of players experiencing all of this together, like holistically in concert for the full, for a brand new Diablo experience, really.
Yeah, and it's something that we actually do point out in the blog that I think is really exciting too, that we touched on a little bit in the video, is like there is so much that's changed to the game regardless of whether or not you own the expansion. So if you're just coming back to,
Bob, I
play
see
Diablo
you.
over the weekend, you just
What?
want to get it back into it for a little bit, so much of the game does feel different. And
Bob?
if you're playing on Eternal, if you're not playing in the expansion, so much has changed for anyone who plays Diablo. So like you said, all players get to experience it at the same time. So it's a lot of really cool changes.
Yeah, I actually saw a comment. Where I was watching the Warlock video, and they're like, "Oh, whoever like designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, like the team that did that, should do that to the rest of the classes." And it's like, well, you're in luck because absolutely the same team has
I
killed
called
it
out
and
your
updated
super
every
chat.
single class.
Did
So
you do a
don't even
second
need
one?
the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions that you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here. We've seen a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on?
Bob, I added your $25 super chat. Thank you. Did you put in another one that I missed?
Reviews and stuff that have been coming out. And for what it's worth, anyone who knows Marak, our favorite dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things. And
I'm
so,
on it, bro.
We had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So if there's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say like one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs, because we felt like it was one of those like really annoying uptime games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually like massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more
Dude, I'm
into
so
the difficulty
glad
tiers
they
as
got
well,
rid of
'cause a lot
those.
the difficulty tier.
People always,
XP
I'm
comes from
streaming,
monster
where's
kills.
your
So
elixir?
we've
I don't
massively
know.
increased the amount of XP for monster kills. You don't have to go and do quests now to necessarily get the max level quickly, which is awesome. Art, I know we've also done a ton of stuff on the lair bosses.
Yeah,
Good
definitely.
change.
I think across all kind of inventory tabs, lowering inventory pressure was really, really important. So you saw in the video, like everything that's stackable stacks to 1,000 now. We've removed runes, so they all fit in your inventory. We've consolidated a bunch of other things like layer boss keys. Something else that we've done with the Haraja Cube is just give an outflow for a lot of items that you may pick up that are like, once you get into the end game, oh, it's not really worth my time using blue and yellow tributes. I'm like, okay, cool, you can take those, you can combine those up into higher rarity tributes. And we've done this across a bunch of things, so it should be generally much easier to keep everything in your bags and not have it overflow into your stash.
Yeah, and to re-clarify the infamous screenshot that we've all been looking at with like several thousand stacks, it's Marak and like, PTR boost, you could go do that today and take a screenshot and it'd look terrible, but that's what it was.
Thanks for clarifying that, Colin. That's great. I've got a question from Galbatorix_90. My question to the devs, really excited about everything coming with Season of Reckoning and the Lord of Hatred expansion. Could you share how the team is approaching the evolution of endgame systems to create a cohesive gameplay loop that keeps players engaged across both seasonal and the expansion's long-term progression?
Whoa.
I think I can take a stab, and we can probably all take a stab.
Yeah.
But we'll try and keep it short, because we could probably talk about that for like an hour.
Of course.
I think like really Lord of Hatred is the ultimate, I would say, build crafting and power fantasy. It starts with the skill tree. We've updated a ton of the foundations of all the classes. We've even updated a bunch of keywords and mechanics. You'll get to experience that when you play the game, and we're very excited about that. So we've updated the foundation. We've reworked a lot of the itemization and updated it and upgraded it. So like if there's things you like about it today, we've massively improved it. And then, the power fantasy side, what is a better power fantasy than being able to influence the world around you beyond just your character? And that's what War Plans represents. That's what the meta progression trees represents. So, it's really about giving you a lot of control and giving you a lot of things to tinker with. Our hope is that you only see like a fraction of this every season that you play. I would be shocked if you're able to play every single class, every single build, every single War Plans permutation. So I'm rambling, but I'll toss it over to these guys.
I'll throw out there that, one of the things that helps kind of the end game feel really good is making sure there isn't a bunch of bloat. And the game's in its has a couple years on it right now. Just making sure that we go through and are diligent about like, hey, is that serving a purpose in the game still? Does it need to be there? How important is it really? There's things like elixirs and incense. How important are they really? They're just like a tax on your time to go make sure you have upkeep and things like that. But also down to the lair boss keys. Right, so do we actually even need that many? Does the game need that many? So anytime we can go through the game and find these places where it's like actually removing something, streamlining something helps make everything better, right? It uplifts everything else because now you don't have to waste your time thinking about these other concepts. So that helps everything be more connective, right? Because they're not having to kind of connect to a dead part of the game that doesn't really matter. Like elixirs, again, is a really good example of what was it really doing for you other than an XP boost? Okay, fine, here. Monsters just give you better XP, now you don't have to do elixirs, right?
Yeah, I like that. It's like eliminating all the chores. And I think, one of the great ways that's baked into war plans too that you've mentioned before
Diesel got banned
is how
for that.
If you don't have a key for a particular activity that you're getting into, it just makes one for you. It's not like, oh, you don't have to go into the world to get a lair boss key that you need. The game is just like, no, you got it. You're good. You can just
and then also
drops
if you find
are
a key
on.
you do like and you want to run, you can just run that instead.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one thing I'll add, and I'll try to keep it brief, is that one of our goals was that we really want the game to feel like it's broadening and expanding as you progress. And we've done that with the skill tree, with itemization, with war plans, with the cube. And really, I think, kind of speaking back to Colin's comment about there's so many different things and so many permutations that you realistically won't be able to see them in one season. I think that kind of helps that feeling of the end game being fresh.
Could this actually bring me back to Blizzard? Anger doesn't even know.
You'll see some of the seasonal mechanics that players have really loved and enjoyed baked into war plans. So, this is something as a system we hope to sort of improve and expand over time. As we do new seasons, we have this really cool system where we can inject fan favorites back into the game, if we think that it's going to make a better and more fun experience. So we think it's going to give us a lot of tools and the players a lot of fun things to fuck around with. So,
and I would add, that is true about all the systems that we've been talking about. The cube, the talisman, all these things are primed for that kind of treatment in the future.
Yeah, that's rad, because I feel like every season, whenever it wraps up, we always say like, hey, will this come back? It's like, well, we might find an interesting way to bring it back, and this is a huge way where a lot of those systems are going to be coming back in a really fun and cool way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Nice.
So relatable.
I've got a question from Mippy, one of our Diablo partners. Zavin, I know you kind of mentioned this. Will the tower go live with the start of the expansion, or will the beta go live at a later time?
It is just a little bit later. So we want to, we've heard, hey, if we're going to be launching the competitive aspect, let's just give a little bit of time, just a little bit, to make sure things are good and it's a fair competition and things like that. So the details are on the blog. You can go check it out. But it's going to be starting kind of not just in this case, but we're seeing this as the standard a few days after kind of the patch, right? Just to give ourselves some time to even things out, make sure there isn't any weird bug or anything like that, and everyone can kind of jump in a fair way together.
Yeah, it's nice. Eliminate all the bugaboos right off the jump, and then then get right into it.
Go read what?
Question from Farina at Diablo. How will war plans function in multiplayer? Will it evolve the war plan for the whole party or just for the party leader?
Yeah, I can take this one.
Go ahead.
Right
Discord?
now the war plans are per player, but what we do is if you and I are playing, or if we're playing as a party, everybody gets essentially like a chunk of the reward, baseline reward. So if Zavin and I are playing and we do a Nightmare Dungeon, Zavin has a Nightmare Dungeon node, I will get essentially a reward cache and reputation or meta progression, we should say, for the Nightmare Dungeon skill tree. So it ensures that when you're playing as a party, it's still efficient, even though the boards aren't always synced.
Nice. Sweet. Question from Fame, another Diablo partner. Does the fish collection reset every season, or is it an account one and done kind of thing?
So once you've collected a fish, you've collected a fish. But beyond that, you can fish for as long as you want. You can catch duplicates of stuff. You can it's not a one and done system. It's not like a quest, right, or a campaign thing where you just kind of do it once and you're done forever. You can keep catching fish, but the actual act of marking them collected, you have collected them once you've already found them.
Heck yeah, nice. Loathe Burger, another Diablo partner. Will the loot filter highlights reflect on the minimap?
So that's something that we're looking to sort of, it's not, I'll say that right now, it's not going to. We are looking to essentially gather a bunch of feedback on the loot filter. It came in hot. It's one of those things that we know players have been asking for, and we felt like, let's give this to the community. It's very much a tool driven by the community, so we want to hear what are the things that you want to improve in the loot filter. So please give us that sort of feedback. We know that's something that I personally want. I think we all want it, so that's just one of those things that we'll file away as like, we're going to improve the system.
Oh yeah, you heard it here first.
It's one of those things, it's like we are adding a map overlay. So there's a whole new way to kind of look at the world around you now just because of that. And we really want your feedback on how this is going to be interacting with both those maps, right? Not just the mini map, but also the map overlay. So let us know how you guys like it.
Yeah, please drop us your feedback. And I mean across the whole expansion, we are going to be absolutely eagle-eyed on the forums, on socials, just checking everywhere from our partners. We're really, really eager for the feedback, and we're also excited to just get this into everyone's hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Enigma 42K. With itemization and the skill trees being overhauled, how is masterworking going to change, and how is it going to affect the way they interact with skills compared to how they work now?
We just updated masterworking in season 11, so we're not really planning on making any updates soon.
Yeah, it still has quality. You'll still be able to get that through transfiguration, but we actually like how the system's working right now. So.
Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, our last question. I am the berm. I see the level cap now goes to 70. Does the Paragon cap rise as well?
No, we're keeping it the same. We think that that's something that we think is like a good sort of thing to chase towards the end of the season. Right now it's like super grindy from 20 to 300, which we like because it's kind of like, okay, you've gotten all the major nodes within your Paragon. Now if you just really want to sort of grind out those core stats, you're more than welcome to. I will say we've also increased the amount of XP multipliers from Torment. So, if previously 300 was like close to within reach and you're like, I think I'm good, I'm not going to play for the rest of the season. The deeper you go into Torments, that'll make that faster. So probably more people are going to end up reaching that max level. Yeah.
Nice. I feel like we've all seen the dreaded calculation on the subreddit where people go you hit 297, you're only halfway there, man. So I'm glad that there's that now, that XP boost to kind of push you to that extra.
That is brutal. That's
and
true,
there will be
right?
something fun we'll talk about towards the end of the
stream.
stream.
You hit 297, you're only halfway.
Get excited about. But that wraps up our Q&A. Actually, we're getting close towards the end of the stream. I do want to reiterate, for Q&A, there is a ton of information in the blog. You will notice the 3.0 patch notes are a bit lighter than usual, but that's because to list out all the skill tree changes would have been near impossible. So we've now just made that illustrative in the blog. So thank you. I do just really want to make a note that I thank you guys for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time. I am actually really excited to say as well that we are sim shipping this blog in all languages too. So that doesn't always happen, but everyone can chew on that time, on that information all at the same time. And I know we do have a few call outs closer to the end of the stream that we're going to get into. We have the Jackson collaboration. We have another collaboration. It's a really important one. I'm kind of blanking on it right now. But I know we're going to kick it over to it soon. I really don't know. I don't remember. Sorry, I don't really have my notes up right now. But one sec, let me just kind of bump this around. We've actually got a very special video that we're going to kick it over to from one of our friends. Enjoy.
Corn family, today is the day. We have something for you. We've heard from you guys for so long, desiring new music. Today's the day. We are so excited and pumped to announce to you our new song in collaboration with the iconic video game Diablo. The song, titled by Jonathan Davis himself, is called Reward the Scars. As huge fans of Diablo, man, this is just a massive honor. And, Jonathan is an avid gamer, as most of you know, and his #1 game has been for years. He's the biggest fan of Diablo, so specifically for him, this is a huge thing, and but all of us as well. We also have a video coming out, a killer video, intense video. I mean, you guys are gonna trip on this thing. It's coming out
he's
April
Christian.
27th, 10 a.m. Pacific time and 1 p.m. Eastern. And so look out for that, as well as April 27th, Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, releasing 4 p.m. Pacific time. You guys, we hope you love this, man. We hope you love this as much as we do. And we're so excited for you to hear it. And so we will see you there.
That's right. Thank you, Brian. You heard it here first. Lord of Hatred releases April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT, and Korn has put out their first single in 4 years. Reward the Scars is out today, and that video releases on Monday. We showed it off to the team. Brian wasn't lying. It's pretty badass. You're definitely going to want to check that out when it releases, but we've been so pumped to partner with Korn, so that is absolutely fantastic.
Did he
and
say
we do have our
27?
release map that we can show you now to show the entire global release for Lord of Hatred expansion. Istanbul, I hope you got your Turkish coffee ready because it's going to be an early morning for you. But there's that release map timing. We're going to be releasing this in the blog and on socials following the stream, so you can check out when Lord of Hatred goes live for you.
4 days?
Additionally, today, pre-download goes live at 4 p.m. PDT on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation. So you can pre-download the 3.0.0 build, so when Lord of Hatred releases, you'll get into the expansion that much faster. And that begins rolling out at 4 p.m. PDT today for pre-download. So go and check that out. I'm also very excited to announce, or not announce, we've already had this promotion live for a little bit, but we've partnered with Trolley Gummies. Again, you can go to your local grocery store and get a bag of Mephisto branded Trolley Gummies, and you'll actually be able to get some weapon transmogs with your purchase, so you can go check those out.
You gotta be
I have to
kidding
say, ever
me.
since we partnered
I
with
need
Trolley
those gummies.
for Vessel of Hatred, there has been a
Frosty?
rotating trolley bag in my household. I absolutely love these things. They are sensational and delicious.
And they're
and
good
while you're
for
in
you.
the grocery store, you can actually get a case of Diablo branded Fanta. We've got cases of Fanta Crimson Cherry with the Paladin on it, and with your purchase, you can also get an exclusive in-game reward. It is a town portal that is Fanta colored, which is pretty phenomenal. So you can go get your trolleys, get your Fanta, and have a
marketing
great time.
is
So enjoy
insane.
that. Additionally, we've got some really exciting things going on in Overwatch. Overwatch is celebrating the launch of Lord of Hatred with 5 new skins and some other goodies in game. They've got sprays, avatar, name cards, you name it. That Ramatra Mephisto skin looks phenomenal.
We need to
They're
go
gonna
get
have
some
Twitch drops as
fan
well
fun. That
to
stuff
celebrate the
doesn't
launch of
come to
Lord of
Idaho.
Hatred. And they're also bringing back the original Overwatch Diablo skins that are available in Overwatch. So you can get the Moira Lilith skin is coming back, the Reinhardt Imperius skin, and a whole lot more. So you can go and check that out in Overwatch. Those skins look absolutely phenomenal. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier, but with the launch of Lord of Hatred, we've got a really exciting community challenge that you can sink your teeth into. So starting with the launch of Lord of Hatred, the Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge is here. And with the help of the community, you can earn this Helm of Hatred for everyone in Diablo 4. The challenge is this. Globally, we need to earn 266,666,000 Paragon points. Now that's across Eternal, that's across Seasonal, and that's for expansion owners and expansion non-owners. So everyone who plays Diablo 4 can participate in this. Casual dads on the weekend, I see you. You just need to get to the end game and start earning those Paragon points to jump in. We will be updating our global total on Tuesdays on our social channels, and we'll also have an in-game message that will, check it out Monday and then update you on how the community progress is going. So let's all band together, earn those Paragon points, and earn that Helm of Hatred in game, which looks super sick. Super, super sick. We are also going to have Twitch drops that are going live for the expansion, so you can go check those out in our blog.
Is this the biggest marketing campaign you've ever seen? My brain
Skull
is
Bloody
melting.
Axe cosmetic. We've got an emblem as well, and we've got this gigantic Mount Trophy cosmetic that you can earn through both Twitch drops and support a streamer, so you can check out the details in the blog for those in the Diablo 4 category. So go and check those out. Additionally, as Lord of Hatred comes out, we're all really excited to see your reactions, so be sure to tag us on socials, whether whether you're a streamer or a fan, between the campaign, any sort of big reveal, you know, we've all just been working on this for so long, and we're really, really excited to see how you experience the expansion. So please tag us. We're really curious to see your reactions and how you enjoy everything in the Lord of Hatred expansion. Now, before we close out the stream, I do want to kick it back over to the devs we have here today. You know, Colin, Zav, and Art, is there anything you want to tell the players before they jump into Lord of Hatred?
I'll say thank you to everyone who's been kind of with us on this journey. This is we are very excited to kind of close this arc, this Age of Hatred arc that we've been kind of building towards. So thank you to everyone who's been playing with us this whole time. It's been exciting. I cannot wait until everyone jumps in and sees it all. I can't wait till I can do that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm thank you, and I'm just ready to blast with everybody, like straight up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a bad idea to put Art up here. I'm surprised we didn't say anything, get it messed up. But yeah, no, I can't wait to party with Art. We're gonna blast the shit out of the game, and it's gonna be super fun. Can't wait to do it with all of you. Can't wait to look at all the guides. You know, we've kept a lot of things under wraps, so I'm super curious to see, you know, how our build creators and how everybody who engages with the game cooks up some really cool stuff. So
yeah, I think even through like all the times we've met up for these streams too, it's like the energy is palpable that we're just so pumped to get this thing out the door and into the players' hands. Like, couldn't be more excited for it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the last boss. Oh, it's gonna be cool.
There's so much to discover for people. I can't wait. There's going to be so much.
Yeah, it's going to be unreal. But yeah, thank you, all three of you, for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time, but thanks for being here for the live stream. I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew, to Rich and everyone behind the scenes. It takes a lot of people to make these streams happen, so thank you to all of you. Thank you to Team 3 for all your incredible work on this expansion. It's really going to shine through. You guys are an incredible team, and it's an honor to work here and be a part of this. And thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and for playing Diablo 4. We wouldn't be here without you, and it means so much to us that you've been here. And Lord of Hatred launches April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT. Pre-download goes live today at 4 p.m., and we will see you all in Scovos.
Whoa. You like the music at the end?
Block link. I don't have it.
Could you imagine getting this raid?
Oh, wait, that's me. Wait. Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, hello. Wait. Did you just raid us? Okay. That was unexpected, actually, I must say. Okay, hello guys, everyone, welcome.
Getting raided by 20,000 people would certainly be a 14,000. I would immediately start playing polka. That's what I would do. Wait, what? You know what I mean. All right. 100%. Speaking of, oh, blurp's back on. Oh, bam. Okay. One, the clock has survived D4. So now you guys can't say that D4 killed the Subathon. If anything, we have doubled our viewers from the Diablo 4. There's double the people watching. Oh, brother. What? We should kill the timer on the 26th so Aaron doesn't get a vacation. The timer will go until it goes. Hold on a second. Are people still trying to get the Twitch drops? How long is it? Poor tech. Yes. All right, hold on a second. Let's leave the category on Diablo. We could discuss this for a little bit. That way people could get their Twitch drops.
Thanks for being here for the live stream. I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew.
Okay. Let's chat for a minute. I left it on the Diablo category so everyone can get their Twitch drops. Let's chat. Also, I'm at 19 billion at the training dummy in TLI. We're almost at 20 billion. Spec'd into survival. All right. My brain is like mush right now. Okay, 1. I know it is very silly to even consider the marketing budget that Blizzard has put into this expansion. But I find it funny that last night we were having a discussion and there's a community member and some people that were chatting that were basically upset that PoE 2 is launching end of May. And they're like, 6 months we have to wait. Like, why would GGG do that? I told them, I was like, hey, from a player perspective, I get it because we want the new update now. We want the end game update for PoE 2 now. But from a business standpoint, if you are launching a product that you've been working on for 6 months, this is one of the few times where you don't want to launch Grinding Gear Games PoE 2.5 end game update at the same time as the biggest ARPG's expansion. Like, it's going to split the player base. It'll be bad for Blizzard. It'll be bad for GGG. It'll be bad for the creators. It'll be bad for the community. And ultimately, they said, I don't think that Diablo 4 and PoE 2 share the similar fan base, and I don't think it would hurt them at all. I was just like, you know, that's fine. Like, you can think whatever you want. That is quite an opinion. And I think people fall into, well, I don't like D4. I don't like Blizzard. So because of that, you know, they look at it from the game standpoint and their personal standpoint instead of looking at it from a business and financial standpoint. And that was the discussion we were having last night for Aaron After Dark. And basically it was just like, hey, you know, like, agree to disagree. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but it'd be a absolutely horrendous business decision for Grinding Gear Games to launch their expansion week 1 of May, which is what they wanted. So just looking at the marketing budget alone that that Blizzard Entertainment has put behind this, they have Korn. They have Korn producing a new song. They literally have, like, what kind of partnerships do you need to get literally soft drinks and candy companies to print it? They've got freaking, I mean, this is I'm a small creator. I know that compared in the grand scheme of things. I am sponsored. If I'm sponsored to play D4, literally everyone is sponsored. I would guess they have 95% of the ARPG community will be playing D4, whether they want to or not. I'm guessing it'll be all of them. I'm guessing it'll be next to all of them. GGD is also waiting to see if Blizzard is going to drop anything else with the expansion. Blizzard was announcements at the Game Awards, and after that, GGG announced a new Ascendancy for Source on top of the already newly announced Druid class. Wait, where's my sponsor? I'm still waiting. Point being is that I do feel if you can look at this marketing campaign objectively, right? Like, not talking about the previous years. If you look at this objectively, they're going to sell a lot of copies and they're going to bring a lot of people to the game. I mean, there's people in this chat that are like, this might make me go back. Was it Anger that said that? Ashes, this might make me buy a copy just for fishing. Like, there are going to be, normally they average over 3 million concurrent. Is going to be a big launch. Fishing. I'd love to know the budget of the marketing. Huge. It's going to be huge. You got your second drop? Good. 4% to go. Yeah, get your Twitch drops. We'll leave it on the Diablo category for a little bit. I haven't seen anything. I just learned they're adding fishing. If not on release, I will just wait a little bit, but I will buy the expansion. I would still rather play No Rest for the Wicked, of course. Like, everyone's going to have their different games, but maybe Aaron will play Necro this time. Bro, we're playing Barbarian. Wait a second, you're not going to play Necromancer? Nope. You're at least going to play Warlock? Nope. You're going to play Barbarian? Yep. I'm going to be kicking people, fishing, and leaping with Ancients. Mm-hmm. He's going to play Minion Barb. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm going to play Minion Barb. Leap is one of my favorite skills. And everybody uses leap to make earthquake. Then you stand in the earthquake and you get damage. I'm going to leap and make Ancients. It's an ancient minion leap. Bingo. Why you no play Warlock? It's not that Warlock doesn't look cool. It's just, I don't, Diesel, I don't even want to answer you. Literally, there's going to be 500 streamers playing the game, and 480 of them are going to be playing Warlock. And I like playing Barbarian, so I'm just going to play Barbarian. And, yeah, be a little bit of a differentiator. I don't know. I got to read my sponsorship contract. Maybe I have to play Warlock. I have no idea. I haven't even read it yet. If I'm not required to play Warlock, I'm going to play Barbarian. Yeah. That's why I'm starting Necro. I'll figure the 9,000 streamers to see how it looks. That sponsorship was already revoked after Frosty's video. Aaron's fired from the sponsorship day one. I want to see the build you make for Warlock. What's wrong with your brain? I don't fall. I am really good at not falling for FOMO. I'm really good at it. I think I'm pretty good at it. He's stalling, so the timer hits 0. I'm not stalling. If you play Barbarian, I'm gonna unsub. Now you're threatening me? Stop listening to him, guys. Just look at your TLI character. I'm at 18 billion at the training dummy on Carina 1. Yeah, Blizzard probably wouldn't let you play Warlock anyways. Exactly. They only let the Giga Chads play that class. I played Diablo 4 religiously up until season 4, and then basically I couldn't tell you crap. Now I don't know. Same. Yeah, I thought the marketing campaign was good. I thought they did a good job. It sounds like there's going to be some different ways to roll the end game, which is nice through their new kind of Atlas system. This is too scary. Cube's going to have some crafting, updated skill trees. Crafting will be cool. I think there's going to be a ton of people playing this expansion. I don't think there's anything in its way, too, right? Torchlight doesn't have a big Western market, and it'll already be 10 days. Last Epoch's done. PoE 1, PoE 2 are done. I don't think there's any AAA releases. And then with the marketing campaign behind it, it's going to be like a clear, yeah. What happened if I'll only play Barb if there's a big change? He's going back on that. You can play movement kick. What are you talking about? Getting one shot by Lilith sucks. New Korn song's pretty good. You listen to it? You can literally play this Sparta, people. Dude, it's the Sparta build. This is Sparta. Kick Barb. I like that. I like that. I like that.
I'm afraid there's too much.
It's easy.
There's so many changes.
Tech, it'll be fine.
It scares me. It scares me with the amount they've come up with now.
Tech just joins stream whenever he wants. He doesn't ask for an invitation. I'm just sitting here and I hear Tech out of nowhere. Is he allowed?
It was a pause. You were like, "Where's my friend?" And I heard the mental call and I joined.
Oh gosh. Bye, Tech. He's not allowed to do that. Wait, is he allowed to do that? Get out of here. All right. Did everybody get their drops? Are we good? Drops good. You are out of here. No? No. No, I joined far too late. 90%. Ugh. Well, what? Oh, I know what I could do. All right. How do I keep it? We can cheat a little bit. All right, guys, get your drops. We're watching the Diablo 4 live stream.
Details you want to chew on. But additionally, we will have Q&A towards the end of the stream. So if you have any questions that weren't answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those.
It counts!
Close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast of crew? We've got Colin, Zavin, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey.
Yeah, great to be back.
Great to have you guys here. So I know we did go through, everything coming with Lord of Hatred in that overview.
There's only
We do
4
also
minutes
have
left
Season of
anyways.
Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion. And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a season because it is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered, there's a huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, season rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer, and eventually Tower will be turning on, as we said. But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll still be able to play the campaign and all that good stuff, both in Seasons and Eternal, whatever tickles your fancy.
And I love to for Season of Reckoning because so much of it relies on seasonal rank. There's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not as though you have to. It silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
yeah, there's also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course, I do really want to know from you guys, with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all most excited for players to get their hands on for the Lord of Hatred expansion?
Yeah, I would say something that exists in the game. I would say probably the skill trees. I think we've talked to death about it, but really it's hard to sort of understate or overstate. I should say how transformative it is to actually play with it. Like, it's actually hard for us to play on live right now just because there's so many more builds. Art mentioned in the video that we talked.
Guys, I'm trying to balance so much right now. People are getting their Diablo drops, so I have to leave Diablo on the stream so that people can get it. 2 minutes on the clock, and we're playing our last day of TLI. There's so much going on, but that's basically what's happening. This Fire Spriggan build is fascinating. So far, I barely have to go into Spriggan form at all. I'm sure it'll change in higher corruption. Very impressive. Glad you like it, sir.
There's only so much we can do to kind of describe how all these changes are going to be. You really are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Sky Dragon said, "Inject that into my veins." So I think that kind of puts it pretty well. So pretty pumped about those changes. But yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Zavin?
Warplanes, hands down. I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this to just so deeply modify all of our endgame activities. It really is. When we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100 nodes across all the activities in the game. Some of them actually cross-pollinate, so you can make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment-to-moment in the endgame. And there hasn't been anything like it since. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
That's rad. That's rad. How about you, Art?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up that we've never even thought of, right? So, for me, I mean, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's the cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything. But really, what excites me most is just kind of players experiencing all of this together, like holistically in concert for the full, for a brand new Diablo experience, really.
10, 9, 8. 7, 6, 5. I wasn't even paying attention. Is the bear build still viable? Yeah, no changes to Primalist. What are you yelling for? I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, whoever like designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, like the team that did that should do that to the rest of the classes. And it's like, well, you're in luck because absolutely the same team has killed it and updated every single class. So you don't even need the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions that you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here. We've seen a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on some of the things we've seen?
Yeah, so I think some of this has been reaction to some of the reviews and stuff that have been coming out, and for what it's worth.
All right, does everybody have their Twitch
Marat,
drops?
my favorite Dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things, and so we had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So if there's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say like one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs, because it felt like it was one of those like really annoying uptime games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually like massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more into the difficulty tiers as well.
Okay, let me get everything all situated. First off, I got so many thank yous. Noggin, thanks for the 5 subs. Tricky, thanks for the 500 bits. Try, thanks for the sub. Try, thanks for the 5. Mike, thanks for the 1. Deep Squid, thanks for the 10. Golem, thanks for the 200 bits. Here at Action RPG, even on day 29 of our Subathon, the polka must flow. All right. Okay, everything switched back. That was a way better marketing campaign than I thought it was going to be. It was pretty good. Day 29. I like the polka. Honey? Do you have a Moto build guide? My Moto was a top 25 build guide. We were tied for 24th. And overall hero rankings, we were 12th. But no, I did not make a build guide for it. I'm sorry. Everyone, we are resetting right now, okay? We had our morning. We had our full Diablo 4 marketing presentation. We had our Diablo 4 Twitch drops. We had our polka. The clock is still positive. Day 29 is here. And we got 10 minutes on the clock. Everything is good. Everything's great. Grand, lovely, amazing. And now we're just we're back to normal. The clock survived D4. If anything, the clock thrived under D4. Something like that. He's cracking, guys. I'm not. You're cracking. Can I get invites to the secret sniper Discord so I can coordinate? What the hell are you talking about? Secret what? Wait, what? Secret. There are multiple clock snipers in chat. Kyle, hey, can I ask you your last Epoch question? Sure, I know you're not playing it. Of course, ask away. What snipers? I hope you spend more time in D4 than you do TLI. Why? You don't even like D4. What are you talking about? Oh, is it because everyone's playing it? Ah, because I changed my mind on D4. Sure, yeah. Bro, Spox literally just looks at who's streaming what, and that's his decision making. Oh, oh, oh. I feel like he just likes to troll you. Probably. I don't know. He's for sure in all these other streams talking about what to play and stuff. I don't know. No. The new Serpent Valley Ellie Echo is actually kind of creepy. Imagine making that thing into a boss fight. Is Wraithlord still good? It's been since that came out since I last played, and I created a season Necromancer last night. Yeah, Wraithlord's still strong. Yeah. It's just it's overshadowed by Abomination. So if your only question is what is like the most powerful, it's Abomination. That's why you don't see many people playing Wraithlord. A kick sub? Kick sub. Burn Division putting in some kick subs. Thank you, sir. Kick subs are a different alert. It's like a really big alert. Appreciate it, Burn. Hey, a level 21 module. Tyrant. Double affix. It doesn't even exist. Holy crap. It literally doesn't exist. There's none. Lightning Protocol Life level 21. That's a 1 of 1 right there. $1 million FE. Streamer client. Guys, not a streamer client moment. Come on. T8 Seashore got murdered. Ready? Loot explosion. Burn Division, thanks again, brother. You might be ready for 8-1 or 8-2. Oh, for sure. Question is, are we ready for deep space? Okay, Aaron. D4, we're doing a full campaign run. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Full campaign run. I am? Rax is upset there's only 25 rules on the filter. That is really funny. Shin, maybe he can convince Blizzard to give more filter rules, you know? I mean, to each their own. Wraithlord is working for sure, but seeing stuff like Soul Blossom, Fire Necro, Four Horsemen, Poison Necro, Vomiting Zombies, I just feel like it's lacking. It's pretty fun, though. Wraithlord's pretty fun. It's like a mega turret. Basically plays kind of like Archmage, but doesn't walk. Well, you can make it walk. D4 currently and near future is better than PoE and PoE 2. I don't even know why I read what Spock says. He has to be trolling me. I don't even know. I need to look at his name before I read what he says. My alt account, I don't know. It's so crazy. I don't even know how to respond. Aaron, how you doing, brother? I'm doing good, man. PoE 2 pushback until May. I remember people crapping on LE for long seasons. So to be fair, people are okay. Some people are okay with one, PoE getting pushed back so that they could play D4 expansion, and two, the content cadence of PoE 1 and PoE 2 has been almost too aggressive. So it's different between every 3 months you have a PoE 1 or PoE 2 season versus once every 7 months you get an LE season. Just different.
So surreal.
Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Caught. Muffin's caught. Nice try. What's up, brother? Everyone behave. 11th Hour Games is here. Best behavior. Muffin, how you doing, sir? Website's looking good, dude. Hell yeah. Muffin doing real work with the filter site. That's right. Muffin, you ready for a D4? Is there any cheating by leaving off blurps? Blurps are not paused. All right, thanks, Trevor. Headed to level 95. If I were to rank it, it'd be LE, Grim Dawn, D4, PoE, PoE 2, No Rest for the Wicked, then last TLI, I see. What about Titan Quest? Let's greed this one for Muffin. Damn you, Muffin. Woohoo! Original's goated. I'll wait for Titan Quest 2 to cook more. I think the only thing that I'm a little upset about is finding out that last Epoch copied the Diablo 4 loot filter. They look almost identical. I think that's the only thing I'm a little sad about. So, but what? What's so funny? Yeah, last Epoch needs some original ideas. Guilty, I hit 18 billion on Carina 1. And my survival is crazy. And I love this class. I'm just good at this class. Well, better. Guilty. Aaron's mean. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Real talk, Ellie has the best version of Necro in my opinion. Yeah. Their Necro is really good. I like how you could change their stances. I like their variety. It's like, it's funny because now I think about when Anger said it, is that we don't want every game to be like PoE and we talk bad about it. I really like auto resummoning minions. It's so nice. That would be great. Great. They have it in the game already. That would be great. Just like how frogs work. Just frogs but skeletons. Ellie's also best at Beastmaster class. If I was 11th hour games, I would take a long look at Beastmaster and just be like, okay, what makes these minions so much stronger? So much tanky, like what is it about? And obviously you don't want Beastmaster and Necro to feel the same, but there's just a huge imbalance, you know. Like playing minion army is technically best through Beastmaster by a mile. You can make a couple of things work with Necro. Death Blossom's really good. I was easily farming 1,000 corruption on my Necro with Aaron's will build. What are you talking about? You're not listening to me. You are a Necro guy, like me. But this would be a good example. I think if Muffin spent one whole season playing Frogs, Lightning Retaliation Wolves, Bear, Sabertooth, Raptor Pack, looking at Aspect of the Shark and being able to get 90% damage reduction like nothing, I'd be like, oh yeah. You know what it really is? Let me read. You don't think I play Beastmaster, Bill? I don't know. I thought you only play Necro. Nevertheless, let me tie a bow on this. Simply put, Necromancer needs to find a way to get damage reduction somewhere. Just a teensy, just a little. They just need some damage reduction. It's next to impossible to get it on a Necromancer. They're so squishy. Yep. Yeah, they're very squishy. They just need a little bit of damage. Even 10% would be added would be huge. If only Crafton spent some money on promoting LE like Blizzard and improved cosmetics, no one would look at D4 or PoE. I mean, I get what you're trying to say. Last Epoch's the best. It needs to be promoted more. But I believe in Ellie. Well, me too. But there will always be 20 years from now a massive market for Path of Exile and Diablo, regardless of the games. That doesn't mean that Ellie can't get more hype and more promotion, of course, but those markets will forever be there. And I would love to be a fly on the wall looking at the marketing budget for the Diablo expansion. It's probably insane. Will you guys stop typing hold on the screen? Nine, 8, 7.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Agent Zero, thank you for the 5 subs. Stop. Insane. Fanta paid Blizzard to promote. Muffin and Agent Zero, thanks for the subs, guys. You guys aren't allowed to do that. Wait, are they allowed to do that? Dude, I just had my first 20 combo. I didn't even know you could do that. Muffin, Agent, thanks for the combined 10 subs. Hold on, guys. This is a very silly argument. And we're kind of all arguing. We're all team Last Epoch, right? I'm just simply saying that if Last Epoch added 10x their marketing budget, that would not make people not play Diablo or PoE. That's all I'm saying. I'm also a firm believer that a rising tide raises all ships. A healthy Diablo and a healthy Path of Exile doesn't hurt Last Epoch. It helps it for people staying in the genre and craving different ways to get loot. So just because one is succeeding does not mean that another one is failing. Yeah, that's my opinion. Blurp audio fix is rolling out in 20 minutes. Awesome. But really, Fontaine promotion with Town Portal MTX is not even worse than the KFC collab on launch. It just shows how mainstream it is. Nam, just DM me. Like it or not, the two pillars of ARPGs will forever be Diablo and PoE. As long as they exist, basically. Correct. That's correct. Yep. I actually agree with that. That doesn't mean there can't be different games that are successful. And in the past, 11th Hour Games has publicly said, we feel we want to be comfortable in spot 3. They're not trying to beat PoE or beat Diablo. If you can successfully be number 3 on that ARPG mountain in live service and remain profitable, it's a good spot to be in. We'll see what they cook up with the expansion. Console release, skill sigils, pinnacle bosses, endgame overhaul, faction overhaul, paradox classes, new skills, updating pass. I mean, they've got a lot. They got a lot in the kitchen right now. If they keep if Last Epoch keeps delivering season 4 level of content and better, so that's like the baseline. Season 4 content and better. with consistent content drops, whether that's every 3, 4, 6 months, and overhaul how they get the word out, they're going to be very successful. I really believe that. Dude, can you imagine if the Paradox classes are actually like, you know, Grim Dawn Titan Quest? You could combine 2 classes. And I've got a Beastmaster Necro. I'd have asked, could you aspect of the shark on Golemancer? It'd be literally insanity. Exactly. There will be more ARPGs, but all will be in the shadows of the 2 giants. And that's not a bad thing, actually. No Rest is a good example of a great ARPG that manages to differentiate itself from the 2 pillars, and it's great because of it. Because it's still beneath the pillars. Skelly with Fire Spriggans? Yes! Yes! D4's budget seems infinite. It's kind of hard to compete with that. I don't think... I mean... Obviously, I'm not in any meetings with 11th Hour Games. I doubt that they're sitting there being like, how do we compete with Diablo 4's marketing budget? Or how, you know, I would be shocked if that's how the conversations went. I would guess it's like, okay, let's talk timing for Diablo 4. It looks like their expansion is coming out this time. Like, more around dodging other ARPGs than how to better them. I think. Aaron's in the meetings. Don't let him fool you. I wish I was. ESG could do something like PoEs, Forbidden Flesh and Flame, where they get nodes of different masteries in the class, like getting the node that lets you hold a 2-handed weapon and a shield on Pally and Void Knight. I don't think I get your example, but they would never do that because that would just completely kill the Forge Guard. You don't need to compete with their budgets. They just need to carve out their own little slice. You mean, Aaron, other ARPGs are dodging D4? I mean, I would. I would. If I made an ARPG today and I thought it was a very high quality, as high a quality as last Epoch, I would move to 6-month seasons. You get a super season every 6 months. 2 major updates a year. It literally is going to feel like an expansion. And I'm going to give you a mid-season refresh event, which adds balance, bug fixing, few new items, and a teeny mechanic to reset everything, which also gives me 2 chances to fix balance. So you get 2 mini seasons, 2 big seasons, 4 times a year. Also, being 6-month seasons, it gives you lots of leeway as far as when you launch your season, so you don't fall on top of anything. That's what I would do. The question is, can you maintain profitability with seasons every 6 months? All right.
We're here for the cult stuff.
I like that idea. Forget seasons. Just make a good game and stop the milking. Well, once you start live service, it's hard to move off. But would you tell us what year the next season's coming? I don't know if you heard. 11th Hour Games confirmed in this stream yesterday. Season 5 is coming this year. The RPG you're making, you will go to the Town Portal podcast and sell it. GG is kind of doing something similar with PoE 1. Mid-season events. N64 Aaron confirmed that it'll be Season 5 this year. Yep. I wonder if Muffin gets fuzzy feelings with all the positivity towards Ellie in here. I hope so. I thought it was going to end before the D4 release. No. It looks like you're having fun with Carina, and D4 didn't kill the Subathon. Correct. Let's go. Derek came by stream yesterday and got approval to let us know as a community that Season 5 is confirmed for 2026. Which we knew, but they just, for whatever reason, they wouldn't say it. There's still 8 months in the year. Seven months in the year. Hell is that? I mean, technically the season's been out a month, and then there's 7 months left. What do you guys think? October season? I would guess October. I'm having a blast with Season 4 still, but I will say I used Phantom Grips in my Weaver tree and 5 just dropped at once. That's cheating. Aaron, 5 more days of Subathon till D4. Then you can continue with the new Subathon for D4. Oh, brother. Still 7 months of Subathon? Yes. October, early November. So PoE 2 for the last 2 years has basically owned December. I'm curious if they're going to try and maintain their little December hold. December 6th is 3 years of PoE 2. December 1st, PoE 2. They haven't just confirmed that, right? Is that your guess? No, but it's gotta be. It's so interesting, and it's gonna come across as talking crap. It's not how it's meant to be. You shouldn't throw stones when you live in a glass house, because last Epoch has not been historically good at hitting their timetables. Jonathan Rogers said 1.0 for PoE 2 would be 6 months to a year. December 6th is 3 years. That is that's a big difference. That's a big difference. And if you guys don't believe me, that's what he said. We're planning early access between 6 months to a year. December is 3 years. 3, it's 2. No, I think it's... Wait, is it 2? Oh, it's 2 years. Okay, never mind. It's not that bad. All right. Sorry. 6 months to a year. It's 2 years. That's not as bad. I mean, it's bad when you committed to 6 months to a year. I would guess scope creep. And then having to change things like when you're planning on your end game, like, hey, here's our end game that we'll add to. And then it's like, oh, we have to remake the entire end game. Like there's no way that kind of stuff's in their initial plans. I don't think. And their end games effectively maps the better background. They got a nice background. I mean, we will see. We will see what the new end game update looks like. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be pretty special. And I don't sit here like blowing smoke based upon everything they did with PoE 1 on the last Mirage League. The visuals and team they have. I'm gonna guess 0.5 is gonna be pretty cool. A beautiful butterfly. We're playing Legion right now. The hell is that? Omni Elixir Notes. $1,000? What? Why am I so greedy? Like you're not. What? I hate this stupid statue mechanic. What? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. I don't even know what it is. Wait a second. I don't want to sell it. We should slam it. We should slam it. Who cares? It's my last day of TLI. We should slam it. Yes. Throw it on the ground. He nerfed the blurps. I didn't nerf the blurps. They're fixing the audio. They're all broken. Tomorrow we're playing Last Epoch. I promised everyone on Friday. Oh, Blurp. I just got a follow from Blurp. Hi, Blurp. I fixed it. I could leave the audio up now. What in the world was happening? Guilty, you want to check it? Thank you, Blurp. Guys, if you did not know, this channel, Aaron Action RPG on Twitch, is now the Blurp monthly record holder for the best month in the history of Blurp. We're almost at 21,000 points. Family. 21,000. That's blurping amazing.
That's honestly a really
If I haven't seen that, it's
so
not
long,
a funny
I forgot what
blurp.
it's
Don't
like.
tell him that. I have my audio levels all set back to normal, so I don't know if Guilty now has to go in and change what he did back to normal. But
I can get used to this winning thing!
this clock's never gonna end. I don't even know why I look at it. It's just it's never gonna end. Oh wait, let's slam this thing. All right.
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Don't clip me saying that either. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star?
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. Oh, you're doing a great job.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. Oh, you're doing a great job.
I can get used to this winning thing!
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that. The blurps look different on screen, too. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Everything looks different. I don't know what Blurp did in the background, but... so long, I forgot what it's like. Will you stop falling? There's a lot. I don't know what happened. They look way different. The text is all screwed up. Did it end? No. Well, I don't know why I'm yelling. No, not yet. Okay, our identified item. Just Blurp train. So long, I forgot what it's like. It's all screwed up, guys. We're gonna have to figure it out. This item I just found on the ground. I identified it. It is currently worth 1,500 FE. 1,500. I can't. That's the. What the hell's it do? Additional damage for you and your minions for every elixir skill cast recently. Elixir skills gain 4 charges. Elixir skill effect. All right. I'm gonna slam it. You're not actually gonna slam it. You wanna bet? I need to buy this stupid thing. T1 roll incoming. I just received my hat, Aaron. Thank you very much. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got it. Okay. Here we go. A very, very expensive belt. Probably the best thing I've ever found in this game. It's worth currently 1,500 FE. It's currently worth 1,500 FE. This is the best outcome. Desecration. Arrogance is the second best. If it hits void, the item becomes bound and it's untradeable, which would suck. But again, this is the last day of the season, so it's still whatever. Chaos re-rolls it like a div. Mutation kills the top stat and adds a new one. So basically, void would be the worst in this case because it would be bricked. Desecration would be insanity. That would be insanity. All right. It's going to be void. I can feel it. Ready? And if the corrosion results chaos or void, it'll be bound. Oh, chaos binds it too. All right, we don't want chaos or void. Arrogance, desecration, mutation. Ready? I don't care. Yes, I understand. Oh my gosh. T0 max health and mana. 51% with the grease to health. Okay. We got arrogance. It's worth 2,000 FE. It's worth 2,000. It's worth 2,000. Throw it on the ground. It is true. I'm on the streamer client. I posted it for 1,000. I identified it and slammed it. It doubled its value. It's worth 2,000. Nice. Oh, this guy. What? It's not that good. I don't even. It's okay. Oh, my MG. He doesn't even try and fake it anymore. What?
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude.
I'm not even looking at the clock. I don't even need to look at it. All right. I mean, I'm still looking at it, but you know. I can't believe it.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
I'm never talking to you again because of that. So. I haven't seen that in so long. I forgot what it's like. I can't believe it. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Sith Lord, your donation came in and it actually paused the clock instantly. It was literally like 3, 2, 1, donation hits. I was just waiting for the 0 to hit. That was that must have been 1/16th of a second. That's got to be the best snipe in the history of this event. I mean, literally the donation hit at 1 second. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was the best snipe I've ever seen. I can't believe it. I thought it was over. You missed it, Myers. I can't believe it. I was adjusting my hat. N64. Thank you for the 20 subs. I didn't even say thank you. Thank you, sir. It's actually insane to think about. If Sith Lord didn't snipe 3 times at under 5 seconds, this is over like a week ago. I mean, when? What? So guilty. They fixed all the blurb things, but now you've got to go back and check all the volumes. And all the wording is weird. It's all big now. I don't know. All the blurps look different.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you.
Look at it. Look at it. Blurp's all screwed up. I don't know what they did. The blurps are too powerful. The text box can't contain them. Your bear can use earthquake. What?
Oh no! We suck again!
I can't believe it. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. That's insanity. Hey, Guilty, are you still here? Last map. An item dropped on the ground. You know, it's that like white and red color. I was like, oh, normally means that it's something good or expensive. I checked the price of it. Cheapest one unidentified, 1,000 FE. Today is my last day playing Torchlight. Tomorrow we're back on last Epoch. I was like, I put it for sale for 1,000 and I was like, no, forget it. I'm gonna slam it. I'll slam it. I slammed it and hit, what is it, arrogance? Added a T1 mod. It's now worth, the cheapest one is 2,100. Whatever this belt is, the cheapest one is 2,100 with a T1 max life and mana. So I put it up for 2,000. It is true, I'm on the streamer client. It literally warns you, if you hit Void or Chaos, this item will be bound. It's like, I don't care. T0. Slam. Yeah, I fixed the text. All right, sweet.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Oh yeah, the text is better. All right, volume is fixed. Text is fixed. Everything's good. Blurp needs a higher guilty. Hey, Cajun, are you going to play a bunch of D4? I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say? Bro, I thought it was over. A lot of times I say I think it's over. I thought it was over. It literally, there was no donation alert when the clock said 1 second. I can't believe it. He must have waited till 2 seconds to put it in. I can't believe it. Sith Lord, just tell me, when did you put the donation in? When did you put in the 100 bits? At what time? What was the delay? I have to know. 4 seconds? Okay, so that means you put it in at 4 seconds. The alert went off at 1 second, and it registered the clock at 1 second. Damn. Okay. 4 seconds. He put it in at 4 seconds. Oh. The N64 at 4. And it took 3 seconds to register. Dane, that's a dangerous game you're playing, sir. So maybe a quarter of a second delay, it's over. Oh, activation media. I keep saying activation media. Spectre. Worth a nada. Where is the I never wanted to hit 0-1? I'm blind. I think we took that one out. Yeah, that one's probably gone. funny on these super expensive FE items. I'm always right. Like, who the hell has 2,000 FE? I want it to never hit 0. Who has 2,000 FE to buy this belt? And it's like Spooky Roots and Dawn are like, I have 25,000. I have 80,000. I want it to never hit 0. Good. I want it to never hit 0.
How about new?
Oh, he super cleaned up the text. The text looks good now.
No. Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
It was over.
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
I'm the one that said put that blurb in. You can't use it against me. Wait, right? D4 Subathon, PoE2 Subathon. 1 second or 200 hours on the clock. It's the same thing. I hate it when you say stuff like that. Well, regardless, this is an uncapped Subathon. The clock will go until the clock reads 0. I've already said that if we survive day 29, day 30 will be last Epoch, and we'll be playing some 4 Horsemen build and watch the last Epoch dev stream. So, that's the plan. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. What about day 31? I don't know. One day at a time, my friend. One day at a time. Let's make it through day 29 first. I already promised everyone tomorrow's LE. And don't clip and make a blurb. Me saying don't clip making a blurb. I put out an LE video today. Doesn't that, do I get credit for that? Or no? This is the best Carino I've ever played. It's the fastest Carino. It does the most damage and it's the most tanky. This is my best Carino. Almost 20 billion damage. Lucky evasion maxed. It's really fun. Hey, Guilty, this game, it's also easier when you have a lot of Flame Elementium. It becomes easier. They fixed the golem bug. Yep, golem bug was fixed. I put out the video this morning. 145 update took care of it. Granted, I haven't tested it, but it says that they took care of it. He's taunting Guilty after he fixed all the blurbs. No, that's not it. I'm trying to tell him that it's easier with. I'm not taunting him.
Unbelievable!
Guys, come on. Give me all your FE when you're done. Now I gotta listen. Now he wants all the FE. Does this new stupid thing have an atlas? Can you spec into this? I don't even know what it's called. Or a void chart? It's the harp for now. Add 15 hours to the clock for taunting. No. Is there a video for the 4 horsemen? No. There's a VOD for it. I couldn't actually build it because, well, the golems didn't work. Initial charges, maximum charges. We're gonna go maximum. Charge rate, maximum. I'm sorry for asking this. It has been asked before. What was wrong with the golems? The good joke is they took smoke breaks. They just stand there. They literally like fighting and then it's, I'm tired. Literally stand still while you're getting murder defied. It's so much fun. So fun. All right, all fully epic. You worked them too hard. They needed smoke breaks. Correct. They said they didn't get paid enough. Yes, they were union. Their union rep came down. I had to deal with all this. If you used a movement skill, it resets them. I knew something was off. I didn't understand why they were just chilling on bosses and mobs. Yeah, they're broken. They should be fixed now. Okay, this is what I kind of want. If that 2000 sells, and if there's time on the clock, and if we're still playing TLI, I think I'm going to go rifle. Right, here's our Carina. Here's our Carina. And, you know, the bow looks pretty cool, right? The bow looks pretty cool. But will you stop falling? The rifle. I think the rifle is the sniper. We play ranged. Bingo. I like the rifle look. I also have this, the rifle I don't have. Yes. I have the pistols already. You could also go dual pistols. You are lying. You like the minion look. Definitely the rifle. The rifle is fire. I know. It looks so good. Very funny, Sai. Yeah. So let me see if I get this straight. You're going to spec out of your dope bow for a rifle just so you can get the visual appearance of a rifle. No, what do you think I'm... Yes, that's actually... Yes. And you would have to pull a boon to somehow get that rifle. Yes. Yep. That is the correct. It's a cent. But it's too aesthetically to match. That keeps happening. Subathon clock here. Correct. Yep. Agent Zero. When are we going to get a Carina in LE? We were talking about it the other day that last Epoch is actually probably a non-gendered game. When you're wearing armor, there's no man or woman really. I guess maybe Sentinel, but you can't. There's not really a shape to any of the characters. If you I'm not saying Ellie needs more booba. That's not what I'm saying. But like, they're basically all the same shape. Is what it is. Dude, why wasn't I using this string the whole time? Every time you use it, the radius gets bigger. Dude, that is... What? I should have been using that the last 10 days. It's a big one. That is... I haven't seen that in so long, I forgot what it's like. This is where someone says, bro, that's the meta. Everybody uses that string. Yeah, well, I just figured it out. Or we can ask Mike.
I can get used to this winning thing!
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Sorry, what string? There's your harp. Hold on. So you have your harp. The seasonal mechanic is kind of like Legion. And this is your harp. And while you're playing, you basically upgrade your harp's abilities. And one of them is this one. Your harp's radius for unlocking enemies is small. And every time you use it, it gets bigger. And by the end, you could basically knock out the whole screen, which will be much easier to get rainbow pulls. It's very easy to understand. You know. You know what I mean. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, now you got it. Are we playing bingo on tomorrow's dev stream? No. Dude, I for sure have some work I need to do. I mean, I make it sound like it's a ton of work. Damn it. I don't know. I guess I gotta like do stuff for my Diablo sponsorship. Just, I don't even know it. I guess I'm supposed to like prepare stuff.
Unbelievable!
I know. Like, wait, what? What do you think of the new... Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Do a new blurb. What was that? I can make it smaller. So wait.
Curse you, sudden but inevitable betrayal.
But there's no image there. We literally, on the first attempt with the new string, pulled a 13. Unbelievable. It's so much better. Aaron, why are you not hyped to do D4 for a month? No. I'm not. I think D4 is actually going to be a lot of fun. I'm not team against D4. It's just my sponsorship has, I guess there's a lot of stuff I'm supposed to do. Not that I know I'm supposed to do it. I know what to do. You know what I mean. So I just gotta go take care of it. Oh, sure. You gotta work hard for the money. I'm not against D4. I just need a good nap once in a while. I overshare with you guys all the time, which is fine. I don't really care. They're like, hey, you know, by the end of the week, you gotta have everything submitted. I work hard for the money. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, I knew that. What? I was like, wait, what? What am I supposed to submit? I didn't read all the briefing stuff yet. I'm gonna read it. I just haven't. It's like a lot of stuff in there. So. Anyways. Probably a bunch of stuff you're supposed to do today. No, it's due tomorrow. It's like, what are my social posts gonna look like? What platform am I playing it on? What time is the stream and for what length? Oh, brother, I know. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, brother. It's fine. It's fine. Aaron's gonna be on the front page. He doesn't even know it yet. No. Only the actual signed Diablo partners will be on the front page. No, I will not be. Doing homework last minute. No. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. My actual sponsorship is signed that I will do a live stream, a YouTube video, a short, and a social post. It's a quad sponsorship. So I'm required to do those 4 things. And everything needs to be pre-approved and looked at and all kinds of stuff. So I haven't looked at anything yet. You stop falling. Is Aaron going Necro minions? Right now, I am not. And in D4, my plan right now is Barbarian. Barbarian. Hey, West, you gonna play some D4? Rogue for me, Mr. LaRue? For sure. A lot? Aaron, you gonna try out the new summons in Titan Quest? We already did a full, not a full playthrough. We made it to Act 3. I already did a full stream of Titan Quest 2, playing with the new minions. Done! It's my 5th playthrough. Yeah, I already did it. Oh, we're here again. So when's movie night next week?
Unbelievable!
Beowulf, thank you for the 5 subs. So kind. Thank you. I was scared for a second there. I thought no one was paying attention. You mean you were hoping? That's not what I don't, that's not what I meant, you know? What the? Good. I want it to never hit 0. This must be like my last run I abandoned or something. Frosty, what are you playing, Rogue? Dead. Are you gonna play it how are you gonna play Rogue? Like meta Rogue? What's our highest? 1326. Let me try that again.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal parameter statute.
Are you ready to polka?
We're here for the cult stuff.
I've been dropping logs all day, dude.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude.
We break 1400. Got it. $14.26. We are still ranked 6th. Carino to doo-doo. We're ranked 6th overall. Four desired cores. Frosty. We are currently in the market for a Diablo 4 Rogue Rider. It's just interesting that you said Rogue. You think you could make 3 builds for Rogue? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna message you. Making builds is so hard. Now look at Guilty. All right, what did I miss? Wild, thanks for the sub. N64, thanks for the bits. Beowulf, thanks for the 5 subs. I bet he's trying to get Frosty to do his homework. No. N64, you're a monster. You're in the most loving way. 1 sub donated to push the hype train. In early hype trains, tier 1, 2, and 3, the clock outpaces the hype train because every level's 5 minutes, and the 1 sub's 90 seconds. Thank you, sir. It's always worth a sub, always. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. Didn't it say 3 seconds today? It said 1 second. It said 1 second. They're not allowed to do that. Did my T3 sub count as T1? No. The hype train's been going for a long time. The clock just outpaces it. By the way, thank you for the tier 3 sub. You didn't hear me say thank you already. 4 minutes. Thanks, Trent. N64, thanks for the 5 subs. And we kick the can down the road. Hey, Mama, I'm in Tahoe. Oh, you're still going strong. Hey, Mom, I hope you have fun in Tahoe. Yes, day 29. We're still here. Going strong. I haven't even started Sub-A-Thoning. I'm going to go another 30 days. Not 30. Maybe not 30.
Unbelievable!
You know what I meant.
Missed it by that much.
Good? Guilty. Test the blurp right now real quick. I want to look at the size.
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
Good. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. Good. I want it to never hit 0. Why are you wearing a dad hat versus the flat build in the blurbs? The hats I used to wear were all flat build. And then people said I was too old for that, so. I keep telling you guys, I am old. The hype trains
Everybody
are
knows
going
that.
so long that the clock is almost outpacing it. Thank you, N64. You're gaining about 3 minutes a level. You can't keep this up forever, which I said 2 weeks ago. Wait a second, does that mean they can keep it up forever? Is that what, oh, that's what she said? You know, never mind. Will you stop falling?
Well, it's Groundhog Day.
No.
Again?
Yes! Now that is a factual statement.
Wow.
And guess what, Aaron? Friday's payday. N64, thanks for the 5 subs. Voltan, 5 blurp supporter packs. We're back to 25 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's relax. All right.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly!
You guys, I can't just sit in this chair all day. And guess what? I want it
like
to never
it.
hit 0. I can't sit here all day just listening to myself through blurps and polka.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Yes, you can. It's your job. See you in 45 minutes. What? Your commute's 45 minutes? That is brutal. Okay.
Hail to the king, baby.
That was just Doc's old blurb. Oh, I missed
You just
Doc.
can't sit around making blurps all day.
I'm gonna message Doc right now. Doc's was the main D4 guy. Level 6 hype train. Thanks, guys. 21 minutes on the clock. Hey, N64, are you going to play a bunch of D4? Aaron, what TLI mechanic would you like to see in TLA? And you can't say mist. Mist, dude. No, that's not true. Not mist. The best seasonal mechanic I have seen in a really, 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 really long time is Sweet Dream. Sweet Dream is that should be adopted in every ARPG. In the map, you build the rewards as you're simultaneously building the nightmare that you got to fight for the rewards. I agree. Sweet Dream is awesome. I don't think... Also, is that... Sometimes I say something and people are like, bro, that's a direct ripoff of blah, blah, blah. Is Sweet Dream in... Like, can anybody think of, like... a game like, or a mechanic in PoE or any other game that's like Sweet Dream? It seems pretty unique. I agree. Mist is core. The ARPG is just TLI's side quest. Mistville is awesome too. Mistville's awesome. I'm going to run a Mistville right now for 20 minutes. Desired core sold. I wonder if we could run an 8-2. We're going to get killed defied. You think I might be able to do it? Why not? What? Who cares? Yeah, let's try it. You guys, oh brother, you guys got him started. I'm gonna die in 8-2 for sure. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Dude, the alerts are almost perfect. Now we got to get rid of that bottom text thing. Good start. Can I kill anything in 8-2? No. No, it's denting. This is so fun. It's insane. Let me run an 8-2. That's good. That's fun. It only cost about 35 FE to even run Mistville. Stupid. That's not funny. It was a good start, too. We literally had an old stuff upgrade. No, not T8 Traveler. I'm basically, I need one more double up. Survivability feels pretty good. T8. We've gotten literally 4 levels today. We're at level 95. Died a few times, but way better than yesterday. I mean, I died more in one map yesterday than all of today. So, yeah, survivability feels a lot better. We 3x'd our damage, but still 8-2 is, it's just still tough. But again, there's a lot of people running in the trillions. We're just not there yet. You don't know what will happen. Roll the dice. This should be good. The dice stops on a 5. You receive a strange book. Obtained. Folklore's secrets. Old stuff. 30% chance to gain 1 stack of Mystosis when a new day begins. Nice. Yes. No, 14 minutes. My wife just asked, is it over? I could use a cup of coffee, though.
Just do it!
What's that little white text? Oh, it's because it's a sample. That's what it is. I got it. I got it. Guilty. Did you already write that? I believe that only comes up because it's a sample. Maybe not. From the top rope. Oh, that is a huge upgrade. Oh, the pet trick. Close your eyes. Guys, have some respect. Gosh, the pet triggered. It's just Ursula. Naked. Come on, dude. Oh, brother. What? What?
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Guys. All right, Guilty. I'll do it in a little bit. I'm admiring the water effects. Yeah, right. Bro, this upgrade we got on our old stuff is huge. Sanctoriums. Basically, these are the things that give you back stability. I'll see where everyone is. Oh, Day 5. Food. Obtain a set of random old stuff. You just can't sit around making blurps all day. We are on fire on this one right now. It is true. You can't just sit around making blurps all day. 8 minutes. We got it again. Oh my God. The legendary pet gives you a 10% chance of this happening. And we got a mist essence. What are mist essence currently going for? 140. Guys, it's not a streamer client thing. How many legendary pets do you have? What? Internet guys. What? Thank you. Thank you, honey. Cheating, something wrong. Dude, we are crushing. There's one thing I don't have. I need max sanity. Our max sanity is what's going to kill us. Is what we desperately need. Max sanity. None. The mist essence already sold for 140. Max sanity. That is what we want. Excellent. Okay. It's a little better. Recover sanity. It needs to be, there's a special one where it's you get max sanity every day. It goes up and up. That's the best. Look at all the options. That's the best one at 160. Max sanity. Oh man, I need coins. Max sanity, 10 to max sanity when a new day begins. That's what we want. Why aren't you playing COF? What? Bro, I cannot believe it's the last day of the Subathon. 29 days. Crazy. I think I started saying that 3 weeks ago. Sith Lord, get out of here. I'm reeling in these time extensions. This is absurd. We got another Mist Essence. What the? I love Mistville. Oh my gosh. That's 280. We made 300 just on this one run. Do not tell Guilty that. We made 300 on one mist. Someone ban this guy. What? Did you drop the Sage Belt? What Sage Belt? Guilty? Oh yeah, yeah, I dropped that. I dropped that belt. Yeah. Uh-oh. That is a really good one. Recover all sanity. Oh, it's such a good fish. Take it. All right, 50 to remove it, but it's fine because we don't care about either of those. Got it. I know I need to use my refresh more. I know, I don't think about it. Dude, I would love that. 1 minute. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Ah! See you guys and gals. Sorry to see the Subathon end.
I'm freaking out, man.
Oh, the new blurps look so good. Guilty. The text, the audio, yeah, they look really good. Yeah. 3 seconds. It just hit 3 seconds. I thought.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude.
You're not allowed to do that. I have a feeling this will not end. Activation median multi-strike. This is one of the best myths we've done. Deep Squid Gaming, thank you for the 400 bits. Sith Lord, thanks for the 100 bits. N64, thank you for the 10 subs. The clock is back at 16 minutes. My wife dropped me off a bunch of vitamins. I don't have any water. It was at 3 seconds. Right on cue, the walk away. I'm an old man taking my vitamins. D4 was on my don't buy list for almost 3 years, and now today you're telling everybody to clip that. What? Spox. D4 is on my don't buy list for 3 years. Anti D4. Today, all about D4. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. This one is so brutal. No, we're not done yet. Damn it. Got it. All right. Hey, woo, you lucky duck. I still got this fish I bought. This fish is 240 coins. Recover all sanity. It's my get out of jail free. So I still got that. All right, what day is it? Where's the mist essence? I normally get one every time I open a chest. What day is it? We're on day 12. We've almost beaten this thing. Oh, man. Holy smokes. Okay, this is a trick. If anybody's actually paying attention or care. If you get... See where old stuff is, and the upgrade to old stuff is this. Where basically now you can immediately click on it, and now this is my starting point. So if the clock is there, we've already gotten it. I don't have to go through all this. So click. Every time you consume food, clock. No, clock, clock. Damn it. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. This makes it where I can't eat food. I was saving my get out of jail free card. Recover all sanity. I totally missed it. I don't even think about that one. Wrecked. Brutal. Day 12. It's 300 FE on that run. 300. I'll take that. Yeah, Fox, this dropped for me. And then I identified it, and it was a good roll, and then I slammed it, and I hit T1 max life and mana. The cheapest one was 2,100. I put it up for 1,800. Oh, yeah, this thing. Identified it, good hit, slammed it, hit T0. That is very nice. Yes. Yes. It's not the right T0. I'm guessing you want the bottom one, but it's still that those ones go for like 30,000. Still take it. I had 0 during the D4. We've made 600 FE since the Diablo stream, and that doesn't include the belt. But it's no Brewmaster's buckle, am I right? You are right. Drops a 1,000 belt, lucks out on a 1,000 slam, yet complaining about his poor luck. Dude, we also just hit 300 FE on one T8 mist. That is really good. Wait, what did I say? Sly wants to hear guilty pleasures. Of course. Channel points put in. As long as you're not hoof print, I'll play it immediately. Enjoy. I made it to endgame. Currently T2. When does FE start dropping? T5. FE become droppable at T5. So when are you going to stop ignoring me and mention your gift of FE to Guilty? Just give it to him. How much does he need? I only have 621. Dude, this is a good one. Rainbow triple chest. Bro, we just had a 20 stack. So you got to pop the small ones to get the ring bigger. I think I might have screwed it up on that one. I did. It drives me crazy when people call a meeting and then aren't organized. Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't think anybody likes that. Where is he? There he is. Oh my gosh, we've made almost 40 on this map. Don't tell Guilty. They're just falling everywhere. We've gotten 4 20 stacks and a 10 stack, and the Mist Essence just sold. There's like I made 100 on this map. 100. Okay, that's cheating. It's not cheating. It's I don't know what's going on. I think they know it's my last day, so they're just like, yeah, sure. Bribe, I don't know. I want this belt to sell. We're at 821.
Remember this day, man, for it will be yours for all time.
It has been under 10 seconds at least 10 times today, honey. They're kicking the can down the road, which is fine. But, yeah. Oh, I ruined it. I wanted that one. Hey, Aaron, I just want to let you know that there's something called Project Oasis on Wolson's website. Maybe Wolson too. Yeah. They haven't officially announced it yet, but that is the rumor, but nobody knows. There's some new playtest for Death Reapers and whatever, end of April. He's playing possum. I'm just sitting here. I'm just playing games, just relaxing. 3 legendary wedges. It's another, I think it's another 40. And cheating, of course. I'm not cheating. I'm just sitting here. I got all this stuff is worth money too. Not like I'm gonna sell it, but
Hello there.
Naked, have a good one, brother. All right, everybody. Hope you're all having a great night. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. That's not funny. You guys, that's not funny. Tech, tell them they can't do that. Tech. Trent, thanks for the sub. Zith Lord, Deep Squid, Orange kicked it, Fox, Rot, thanks for the bits. They're not allowed to do that. Right?
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
The new blurps look good. Guilty did a good job. Audio, size, text, transparent. They look really good. Blurps look good. That's not funny either. Don't. Wait, there's a widget for God's Death and Reapers. I think it is Wolcen 2. It is not. I've already played it, I don't know, 3 times. It's an extraction. It's a PvPvE extraction. It is not Wolcen 2. It's already 4. It's already 4. It's 4 o'clock. You guys have kicked the can down the road. I started at 9:30. It's 4. The clock had 17 minutes. What have we learned? The clock is not real? Never listen to the clock. Be weary of N64. There's other snipers out there. Should have taken the deal. I just got home. Time to watch the last second donations of Aaron's reactions. That's not funny, Rob. Look at the website. There's 4 games. Yes. The Noir game, which is the hotel. Blood, Frost, and Death, or whatever it's called. And they have like a card game or something. I don't remember. There's one, and then one we don't know about. The one we don't. Trapped in Aaron's basement. Chain to action. RPG.com. Might have to work on the audio levels a little bit. And then the one we don't know about, which we think is Wolcen 2.
I like me. My wife likes me.
Ultimate
My
Ember
customers like
drop.
me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Ultimate Ember. You. Well, aren't you lucky? I will play some Wolson 2 with you. See, the wife's down to play Wolson. Getting cocky. What's Ultimate Embers going for this day and age? I bet their price has gone up. Oh no, it's not. It's gone down. 24. He's back in Mistville again. I like it. That's what's fun about this game. Play a couple Mistvilles, run some maps, work on the seasonal mechanic, knock out some cubes, do some trading, a little bit of crafting for upgrades, some slams. Mistville is really cool. I know it is. The Ultimate Ember already sold. I might mess around with it next season. No, this is my thing. No one else is allowed to play Mist. Everybody knows that. I really wish I could get into TLI. It just doesn't hit right for me. I get it. Final 2 minutes again. I obviously I am aware of the clock, but at this point I can only be I mean, how many times? That is the best upgrade. That is the best upgrade.
Serenity now! Serenity now!
No,
Freaking out, man.
Don't do it.
I'm freaking out, man.
I have a feeling this will not end.
I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out, man.
Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. Guilty, that blurp is so loud. Mong, thanks for the 10 subs. Deep Squid Gaming, thanks for the 10 subs. Sith Lord, Deep Squid, Bear, Nam, kicked it. Nam, Sith Lord, thanks for the bits. That's why I don't even look at the clock anymore.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
"36 minutes. Good. I want it to never hit 0. I already said it. If the clock makes it to day 30, tomorrow will be a last Epoch day. Play some LE. Watch the dev stream with Mike. West, we got a chest re-trigger, so we got to open it twice, and a Mist Essence popped out. We got another one. It's another 140. Well, it's Friday here, so congratulations. I know. 34 minutes. I don't even know what to say. What? This event's never gonna end, is it? You know what? Day 29 feels wrong. We need to make it to day 30 anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Have you seen the new song on the playlist? No. But I do think we should listen to the Subathon 5 song. The anthem for this never-ending event.
Lights go up, the clock starts ticking, chat is spamming, minds are panicking. 5 more subs and we're extending. Aaron sighs, it's never ending.
Activation median preparation.
Just incredibly skilled inside. Quick stop at the bazaar line. Just one trade, this'll take no time. Chat explodes, the timer climbs. Welcome to Subathon 5. Subathon 5. The timer's alive. Shattered omens in the sky tonight. Subathon 5. We never log out. Chat keeps pushing the countdown high. Subathon 5. Through the chaos and the grind. The streaming flow. The endless
I thought we had day 12. We do not. There's no way to get any more. Oh, should have gone there. We got another missed essence, and we got an activation median for preparation, which means that was a 160 FE mist fill. Once the mist essence sells, it'll put us back over 1,000. New song request, Kick the Can. Johnny 5 is alive. At least he's almost done with the TLI. I like this game. But yes, tomorrow we're back on Last Epoch. And then realistically, it'll be, I don't know. I know it sounds dumb. We already got a 20 stack. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to put some time into D4. 27th, one less day. Hoofprint's gonna have a real bad couple weeks knowing that I have to play Diablo 4. Technically, I mean, I don't have to. Well, I gotta play it a little bit, but... $15. How much do we have to pay the bots for skipping D4? I cannot skip D4. You need to give us your D4 Barb build guide. That's the plan. I'm going to play Barb for sure. Tech, I've never made so many FE. And I know compared to Spooky Roots and Don the Crown, it is nothing. Corner of Divinity. Is it worth any? I've just... I had 0. I've probably made, I don't know, almost 3,000 FE since the Diablo. Like, I'm not just at T8. Corner of Divinity. Additional damage against low life enemies. Block ratio. I've gotten block ratio so many times. 222. I bet it's not actually worth that. Go 155. You haven't done a YouTube video about it yet? Wait, a YouTube video about what? So you're on the streamer client now. So you've got time mark 8. And you've got time mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 1, 7, 2, time mark 8, 8, 0, 8, 1, 8, 2. Then you have Profound, which unlocks after you beat time mark 8 Realm Lord, which I can't do that right now, but, you know, if this was a character I played from the beginning and I spent the time to actually, like, work on getting T0 stuff, I think we could. Nevertheless, it's fine. There's actually, like, tons of progression, but normally the big money makers are the people in Deep Space and Profound, which we're not. So I'm not sure why we're getting all these drops. Striving for Light season drops tomorrow. I know. Season 2. I know. I know. I can't believe it. 4:30. I'll be right back. So you need to pause the timer when you leave unless you're going to go to the fence camp. No. Ugh. No. What does the fence look like? Bright. Does look like a mess. You guys, when I get up to use the restroom and gone 30 seconds, I don't pause the clock. I haven't done that for literally 5 events. Go ahead, get all mad. Just go right ahead. All right. Rifle. A rifle. A musket. $8,000. It's only 23,000 FE, and it would only boost my damage by 400%. So this would take us to 100 billion damage. Take us to around 100 billion damage if I had something like this. Seriously, insane. To see what's even like out there. Just a small gain. Yeah, exactly. Only, yeah, it's nothing. Nothing we would be happy with. 800 FE. This would give us a 1% increase. Most of this stuff, like, there's basically nothing in the T1 range. That's interesting. Gear physical, additional damage on critical strike, physical dex, gear physical, attack speed, elemental. That would be a gain. 17%. 17% for 880. This rifle right here, 6,000. It has a +6 to attack skill, +6 to lightning shot. Some of these are ridiculous. There's literally only one. There's only one realistic rifle on the trade shop that would help us. That's reasonable. It's right there. Physical, dex, gear physical, attack speed, elemental, physical, multiplicative on crit with physical. That's it. 880. Both of these would actually help us. You have my attention. A pew pew build? Yes, but it's so stupid. I'm saying I want to upgrade my bow. Do you know why I want to upgrade my bow? Because of the aesthetic. So this is Carina, and I already had this bow, which looks pretty cool. But if I had a rifle, I could use that as an actual sniper. You really need a gun. I know. Whoa, that matches. An animation is very detailed, you don't say. Someone say sniper. Guilty needs the FE more than your gun. Guilty? It's got the fringe on the stock. I know. You can only use that with a rifle, obviously. I have the pistol. I already have the pistol. These are my 3 pistols I own. Obviously, one is definitely better than the other. Dumb, excellent. We could go dual pistol. Dual pistol would be pretty cool. Looks better on the 5090. Rifle's pretty cool, though. So let me get this straight. You're going to spend 888 FE to get a rifle for a small upgrade so that you could then spend money on the boon to try and get the rifle cosmetic. Yes. Yeah. I would. Here we go. What? Oh, it sounds so stupid. It's so stupid. A squirrel. It actually makes more sense to flip it to dual pistols. Pistols also, there's I don't even know how to find it. There's a when you dual wield, it like combines them together or something. Joined forces. Your offhand weapon does not participate in the attacks while dual wielding. Add 60% of the damage of the offhand weapon to the final damage of the main hand. Joined forces for dual wielding. I don't know if that's actually any good, but yeah. That's what I use. Big guy, how does it, so I don't understand. Does it actually change the attack animation? So like instead of boom, 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 you're literally just shooting with one? Oh, I'm out of beacons. Animation is the same, no. Okay. So how does that Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. Dude, we have to do something. I have to turn down the entire stream. The blurp audio. I'm gonna have to pause blurps, dude. It's so jacked up. All right, I turned down the stream 50%. I'm gonna blow out somebody's eardrums. Can't. All right. Good afternoon, Aaron. Heavy dropped $200. Clock back at 2 hours. Heavy, where are you? Thank you, sir. Where are you? Yep. Heavy, thank you, sir. Big guy, do you know how this actually works, joined forces? Does it... The description doesn't... Your offhand weapon no longer participate in attacks while dual wielding. So do you still get the benefits? Do you still get all the benefits from dual wielding? Thanks, Heavy. It's very nice of you, sir. Guys, I already said I want it to go to day 30. Just the damage, not the speed or the critical. Just the damage. So you would not get any benefits from the speed or the critical. That would be nice for adding like a super slow, high damage offhand weapon. Yeah, I don't know. This one doesn't make sense to me. Your offhand weapon does not participate in attacking while dual wielding. Add 60% of the damage of the offhand weapon to the final damage. Join forces. Offhand adds 60% of the main hand damage. High damage weapon in the main hand. With high passive stats, speed, crit damage for the offhand, rather than two fast high damage weapons. But if your offhand weapon is not attacking, you wouldn't benefit from the attack speed on it. Right? I mean, dual wielding. I don't know why. I feel like dual wielding in this game is harder to understand. Sorry, I like the idea of just a rifle. Right, so you want a slow, high damage offhand because the speed no longer matters. The high damage number is added to the super fast main hand damage or weapon. But the crit, does the crit carry over? Because if that doesn't carry over, then what do you put in your suffix? Exactly. You put defenses on the suffix. On a weapon? On a pistol? What defenses? Health regen? I think there is health regen. Regen? Crit does, just not crit of this weapon. What? Crit does, just not the crit of this weapon. I know, the clock's always broken. Heavy showed up and added, threw $200 out there saying, day crew did its job. Aaron, it still goes on. What's the record for this Subathon? Subathon 2 went 65 days. That was in a different era of Subathons. Today's day 29 and the last day of Torchlight. Tomorrow we're back to last Epoch for the dev stream. Day 30, last Epoch. We'll see what happens. But day 29, you can't end on day 29. Right? Hey, can you? What's up, Bob? The only acceptable end day is a day that ends in 9. Hello, 60% of the offhand damage is what number? I don't know who you're talking to. Full throttle. Me? I don't have an offhand. What the hell are you talking about? The question is, what stats transfer? That was the question. What the hell are you talking about? You said, what's 60% of the offhand damage? And I said, what are you talking about? Lucky. I think he's gaslighting you. I don't know. 2 hours, Fox. Heavy dropped in and said, here's $200. Day crew did their thing. I don't even know how cosmetic boons even work. Is it literally the 30 here is 30 draws? Like on 30 draws, I guarantee to get this? I have no idea. Nobody knows. Yes. Okay, so 30 pulls I would guarantee and get this, and I currently have one. It's 1,400. So it cost. So basically it would be 30 pets or my rifle. That's an easy decision, right? I'd be slamming for the Lunaris pet with 31,000. You will get other stuff that you can turn in. I don't even know what this stuff means. We got 30 red coins. $40 red coins. What the hell is this? 30 red rings. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I have no idea what we're doing. A bunch of red coins. 90% of TLI, I have no idea what's going on. What the hell? Uh-oh, this one made a different thing. No, it's still red coins. Check the exchange for red coins. All right. Oh, purple. It's a purple one. We got cat lady, dude. So I have to do that 2 more times to get the rifle. We got cat lady icon. We got this guy. I get it. Dude, I got a whole bunch of these coins. I think I got a legendary. Wait, is that a legendary? Very bright. Oh, legendary something. Is it a rifle? No, it's not a rifle. What the hell is that? Body effect. Who is swift like the wind? Who is fast like lightning? Lightning chaser. Whoa. It's a legendary donut. See? Fancy. Guys, he doesn't even know about the 3 seashells. I know. Look at us. See the little ring? That's what we got. I just spent 880 FE on that rifle. Bro. Do you know what we could do too? Boom, boom, Carina. Exactly. All right, I have to get a screenshot of this. Come on, XD. Look at the hand. The rifle is held sideways. Come on. It's literally held sideways and the hands are on top of the rifle. Gangsta shooting? That's not allowed. But it's hilarious because if you look at here, she's holding the gun fine in her hand. And here she's holding it fine. Perfectly in her hand. I am submitting that. Heavy showed up and dropped $200. The clock has been under 10 seconds like 30 times today. I got a feeling we're going to make it to tomorrow. We're going to make it. Day 30, back on last Epoch tomorrow. This is impossible to price check. Let's just... You know what's pretty cool about this bow? I crafted this from 2 affixes. I made that completely myself. Pretty good feeling. Wait, is that what it feels like when you... I don't know if I've ever felt like that before. Looking at this, imagine how good Dark West will be. Seriously, dude. Yep. Can I play this build on Carina too? I can't. I don't know. I don't want to sit here and say yes or no. Where's Mung at? Mung, have you seen my character's name? Carino to doo-doo. Frontier doesn't like it. Carino 2 is way better than Carino 1. That's okay. You guys ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. $36 billion. Uh-oh. Jeez. What's your Carino rank now? Oh, I don't. It takes a while to update. Granted, I've never looked at it. There's 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Third. As far as if you look at the damage numbers, third. Here, I don't know. Third? Yeah, we're ranked third Carino 1 on the server. He's already at 1,000 stacks. 1,200. No, we could do better than that. A 1642. Hold on a second. That just gave us 10, 20, 30, 40, 110 FE from that fight. Aaron, go to the event announcement thing. What event announcement thing? Oh, up here? Here? Guilty. I just clocked 36 billion at the dummy. Oh, I already did this. I've done all my draws. I've done them all. A couple times it's tricked me for the golden ticket. I know. I've done them all. Yeah, I've done them all. Oh, we're for sure going to beat this. I can't accept that. 24 away. This is, I think this is overall. I think this is world. It put us top 5. We have to do it. All right, put us top 5. I think on the planet. All right. Hold on. That was first try. You got to get him to about 1,000 stacks before he kills you. Every time he breathes fire, I will die. Every time. Thousand. Dead. It's bad. Oh, it got me yesterday. I thought I won. Right now we're top 6. We're ranked 6th. Different strategy. Got it. We are top 5. $17.69. $17.69. Rank 5th. Noggin's at 1492. I see the subathon will go on to tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna make it for sure. It's definitely gonna make its way to day 30. 1769. 69, dude. Oh, I'm not. I was just saying numbers. Oh, got it. That's another 60 free FE. So from getting our weapon upgrade, which cost 880, which pushed our damage up, it's paid back already 170. See, so we got it cheaper. And we got our rifle. Slider, what's up? He's top 5 of 5. Sith Lord, you try and get 1770 on freaking Carina 1. I don't know. You probably could, truth be told. Okay. 368. Wonder what a double corroded $6,000. Holy moly. Now I'm just looking for upgrades everywhere. What can I, how to, oh, you know what? Our slates suck still. Not much, just finished hauling more dirt to fill in our pool. Wait a second. Fill in? You're done? You're getting rid of the pool at your house? All right, I want to know the story. Hold on, let me hear it. Yep, over 30 years old. Been having to dump more and more cash into it with only few users per season. New filter, new liner, new drainage, so done. Now it's wheelbarrow after wheelbarrow to fill it in. Okay, I not to be that guy, but I'm going to be. What about like house resale value? Like having a swimming pool, at least in Idaho, is like crazy good for property value. Is it like we're gonna live here until I'm dead, so it doesn't matter anyways? What the? We'll probably pass the house to the kids. Problem is my wife's dad sold her the place for $1 just after we got married 30 years ago. PA changed the laws around that. So if we sell it, we'd have to pay on the taxes. I get it. They're like, no more. You can't do that. Honey, we're for sure going to day 30.
There was no doubt in my mind. Just kidding. Every day I thought it was ending for like the last 2 weeks.
Mm.
Really did. I'm making chicken and potatoes, so it'll be ready in probably 45 minutes.
I can't get over the way Carina is holding her gun. I'm serious. I'm going to submit this to XD. That'll drive me crazy. We're going to get that fixed. I hope. Guilty. I mean tech. Calling tech guilty. We are at 36 billion at the dummy, and we are now ranked top 5 for all Carina ones. We're ranked 5th. But Aaron, there's only 5 of you. Well, that's probably true. What's crazy too is we were just looking through the shop or the player-driven economy, and for 24,000 there is a weapon that would give me a 400% increase in damage, which means if I actually had the FE, we're at, you know, we'd be in the hundreds of billions if we were actually in T0 gear. Like, everything we've achieved has been on T1. It's all T1. This could probably be better. And Carina 1 sucks. We're not even on lethal flash. Yeah, we've had a really good season. Oh, there's a judge in here. There he is. Uh-oh. Can you craft one, or is it rare? To craft a weapon like that? Oh, yeah. You need... You can craft it. It's just like... It's like a different... It's just a little bit of a different game at that point. Because your affixes cost hundreds, right? It's like... It's just a different game. Like when you're in priceless crafting T0 items, you have, you know, all right, I'm going to work on this weapon and I've saved 15,000 to start the crafting process, right? It's just like at that point, yeah, you're balling. I've never done that. Never. We've never played long enough or had a meta character that could get to priceless. No, never. Aaron, I was going to try TLI again after watching you play for days and days and days, but I don't have a mouse and keyboard for my Steam Deck. Do you play all your games on Steam Deck because you're on the road? You can play it on a controller on Steam Deck. That's true. Is your wife mad at us for the Sub-A-Thon keeps going? My wife has been through 4 previous Subathons. She knows what they are like. That being said, it is obviously hard on her. But no, she's okay. We're right on that, you know, we're right on the cusp. Subathon 1 was 31 days. Subathon 2 was 65 days. Subathon 3 was 45. Subathon 4 was 31. And Subathon 5, we are at 29. So we're right in that spot. Draft in 30 minutes. I don't even know any of the players. Don't forget rewind. I count rewind. For Subathon 4, I just count the regular one and rewind together. It was 31 days. Was the Witchathon a Subathon? No, the Witchathon was PoE 2 launch? No. Yes. PoE 2 launch? Slippy, thanks for the 2 subs. I do feel pretty confident we'll make it to tomorrow. I also think if there's a day it's going to end, it'll be tomorrow. But again, like, we'll go until it's over. It's Friday. We'll be on Last Epoch dev stream. The clock has hit 1 second so many times now. Honestly, if it wasn't for Sith Lord, it would have been over, I think, 6 days ago. He's kept it, I don't want, like, not he's kept it afloat through his donations, but he's kept the timer going. 3 times he's sniped it at 1 second. Three. Basically, it's like, I will keep it above 0 until someone comes in. N64 is doing the heavy lifter and he's the spotter. I mean, there's been a lot of people. There's been a lot of people that have done a lot. N64 is the MVP, though, for sure. There's a lot of people that have supported. This event, unlike others, has actually had the most spread out. I don't know how to say it. Most donators. Best distribution? Yes, that's a pretty good way of putting it. We've listened to the N64 song like, well, at least twice on stream. Aaron, I'm running Pyro Army Necro. Can use Dreadshade because controller's too hard to target a minion. Should I be running 2 Phantom Grips, or am I okay running a Hollow Finger and a Phantom Grip? You run either or. So either 2 Hollow Fingers to get a 3rd Golem, or 2 Phantom Grips, and you run 2 Golems. So let me say that again. 2 Hollow Fingers and 2 Golems, or no, gosh, 2 Phantom Grips and 2 Golems, or 2 Hollow Fingers and 3 Golems. Also, depending on which one you pick, depends on how you set up the passive tree. Because if you're going 2 Hollow Fingers, you also need to take the extra skeleton in the passive tree. If you're not, you don't need those. Yes. One hour on the clock. Also, everybody, if you have not heard, this channel, Aaron Action RPG, has had the biggest blurp month in the history of blurp. They've never seen 20,000 points. We have the April 2026. We are the record holder for the highest blurp total point ever. Ever. Ever.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Guilty went through and updated all the visuals and text and audio. And I submitted like 5 points of feedback that they are going to update for the blurp tools. So, yeah. There's still some audio stuff. I have blurps turned down right now because they're literally someone's gonna be at the gym and it's gonna like blow out their eardrums, which isn't cool. There's a couple blurps that are like so loud. Do people RMT a lot in this game? You don't have to, but I mean, I don't know. You never played it, Sub? This is season 14 on their 3-year anniversary. If you like ARPGs, you should just try it. See if you like it. But just keep in mind, like, this has a full player-driven economy. Just like, you know, PoE 1, PoE 2, asynchronous trade, kind of a currency exchange. You can't, there's no dollars injected into the actual economy. It has a gacha system like Genshin Impact, Withering Waves, you know, those style of games. And you don't have to use that system. You can obtain those rewards from just playing the game and grinding, but you can if you want. I hate gotchas. A lot of people do. So check this out. You have your character, right? And just like any ARPG, you have all your stats. Bro, by the way, their stat breakdown, please, last Epoch. You could go individual and look at the breakdown for each individual skill. It's so nice. So you're not looking at an overall stats, you're looking at your individual skill stats. It's so nice. But yeah, stats are good. Helmet, body armor, gloves, amulet, belt, boots, double ring, two-handed or dual wielding and offhand. Inventory, stash, pretty good. So you got your character, and I think most people would agree, pretty good itemization. Multiple rarities, slamming, valing, corrupting, items that unlock builds. No money in this system. Your hero trait. Another way of looking at your hero trait would be your ascendancy or your mastery. Again, here, no money is put into this system. There's over 25 different characters you can pick from, and this is who your character is. I am Carina 1, Ranger of Glory. Have you ever RMT'd into TLI? No, I've never spent a cent. Okay? So you got your hero trait, your ascendancy, your mastery, and your gear. No money whatsoever. You have your passive tree. They call it your talents. And on here you have literally 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 different talent trees to pick from. You get 4 of them. And the talent trees have their own nodes, and they have their own notable, which can also be character enabling. So 4 different passive trees with all the different notables at the top. No money in this system. So you got your hero trait, you got your gear, you've got your talents with your notables at the top. Dude, the belt just sold for 1,500. No money in that system. You also have your statue of the new god. The best way to describe this is your idols or your charms. And in here you have different slates as you play Tetris. And yeah, there's different rarities, different items, different things you could do. Again, can be character enabling. No money in this system. So your charms, no money. Your talents, notables, no money. Hero traits, no money. And your gear, no money. You also have your, go figure, skills. In Torchlight, this is basically like Path of Exile 1. You have a center skill, and then you have sockets or supports around it. You can have up to 5 skills and 4 passives. No money in this system at all. You have a full player-driven economy. Buying, selling, probably one of the best price-checking systems. 1,500 it sold for. Every item in the game, you could right-click on your inventory, hit price check, search exactly the nodes, and it'll tell you what it's worth. It's unbelievable. No third-party tools. It's unbelievable. It's the best. I mean, the price checking system is, you could literally click the level, anything, it'll tell you what it's going for. And no dollars are put into the trade house. Okay? So the question is, wow, that is insane character customization. Where's the pay to win? Well, that's a great question. The pay to win aspect is right here in your pet system. They call them your pack spirits. And your pack spirits are right here. You get 3 different pets. I'm using Backup Buddy, Flower Whisperer, and a Lizard. And ultimately, these pack spirits get slotted into this grid, which create these different nodes. Now, this is where it gets a little tricky. Every season, if you grind the season, you can get 30 to 40 pet pulls for free. And you could get 3 legendary pets for free. So if you grind the season, you get a ton of these, and they carry over every season. So if you continue to play, you'll have a ton of these. But for the people that want to skip the line, since this is a gacha game, you could go to the Boon shop, and you could pull them. So, you know, I always tell people not all pay to win is equal. This is a pay to win system based upon the fact that you can swipe to grab stronger pets, or you could earn them through in-game activities. But I don't know. It's actually funny. The more I've played TLI, I don't know. But yeah, that's the breakdown. I can't hate on the pets. I played Black Desert Online for years. Yeah. It's not as bad as I used to think it is, but thank you so much. That was an amazing intro about it. I hope that helped. Do people trade in-game currency for the gotcha currency? You can't do that, but you do get a ton of this. These are jagged primo crystals, and basically you could use these in exchange for keys. So you can't actually semi-transfer in-game currency for the pulse. Okay. Thanks, honey. I understand it's a different game, but is the LE Subathon finished? Wait, I'm sorry, I don't is the Subathon is going. It hasn't stopped yet. Today is day 29. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah. So I do get people that are like, I can't believe you abandoned LE. And there's people that joke around, but there are people that are serious. Is Aaron done playing LE? Did he abandon it? Why is he not playing? I played last Epoch for 12 to 16 hours a day for 22 straight days. So I just need a break. I played 11 different builds. I leveled 5 classes to 96 and higher. I just took a little break. We're actually back playing last Epoch tomorrow. But yeah, it actually helps me stay engaged, bouncing and playing different games. And today's the last day of TLI. So yeah, that's the Subathon 5 is still going. But so like lots of character customization in the game. It is arguable. Okay, I would say everybody will have a different opinion, but it's arguable it also has the best end game of any ARPG. Basically, it's PoE 1 light. If you took PoE 1 out, I think it's the best end game. I think if people are being honest, it's probably the best end game. Not counting PoE 1. It's interesting to me when you have an ARPG and it's like me and someone else could be playing this season and it's nothing alike. There's nothing alike. We could be playing the same season and not like everything is different. You don't need a PhD to figure this one out. It's still pretty tough. You guys. So, I just did that full spiel on Torchlight, its monetization system, its breakdown, how the game works. I just did that whole spiel. The person I did it for, Sub, just messaged me. So I'm the owner of an RMT Tools website. If you're interested, would you consider a partnership? Sometimes being a streamer, I just don't even know what to say. I just don't even know. I like try to actually educate, help, answer questions. What kind of opportunity? Man. I know. We are very proud of you. Thank you. No, I know. Thanks, guys. It's fine. It's just... Obviously, I'm just trying to help. And it's like, the person doesn't actually care. It's just they don't actually care one bit. Frontier. I clocked 36 billion at the dummy, and I made it almost 1,800 ranks, and I'm now the 5th ranked Carino overall. Carino 1. I'm top 5. I've had a crazy good day. I've had a crazy good day. Is Brewmaster's Buckle really the best belt for Necro? There isn't another one. Necromancers don't have a belt. You can go Jungle Queens. Jungle Queens has some minion physical on it, but you need the endurance. It has endurance, vitality, and armor. It's also not difficult to get 2 LP. So vitality, endurance, armor, and you could slam double health, double minion. Yeah, it's hard to beat. Ugh. We care, and it's really insightful, the information you provide to us, since you do it on a non-biased way, which is wonderful. While I mainly know you from LE, it's nice you're not biased towards the other ARPGs too, and find the good. So nice and positive. I tried. Thank you, Lazy. You know, Aaron, I currently do not watch D4 streams. Why? Because some of it I have never experienced, but I'll watch LE streams all day long. Are you gonna try and experience D4 fresh for the expansion? That might be fun if you've literally never played it for a campaign run through. Well, you can't stop now. Ellie can wait. I have to. This man makes me buy Ellie, and now he's making me play TLI. Do you like it? I'm about 50-50. When someone's like, fine, Aaron, I'll try this game, it's either, all right, I tried it for an hour and I hate it, or it's now my favorite. It's like, did you try it? I love all of it. Better than Wicked? No, it's not better than Wicked. Wicked's my current number 2. Wicked's number 2. It's literally last Epoch, Wicked. It's my number 2. But again, just because I like Wicked more does not mean this is bad. And Dragonkin 2. I started playing 100% because of you, and I love it. TLI is such an incredible game. I just started TLI for the first time and enjoying it quite a bit. Not crazy about the MTX present, but not the worst, yeah. For me, it's like retail WoW. TLI is too cartoony. Yeah, I mean, for people that really care about the aesthetic, this has always been the Torchlight aesthetic. If you go look at Torchlight 1, 2, and 3, it's always had this kind of cartoony look. It's just, you know, the style of the game. I know, it's not for everybody. It would be interesting if there was a new Torchlight game and they took this, but they gave it a little bit of the cell shading kind of Hades, Darkest Dungeon. So it still maintained a little bit of the cartooniness, but freshened it up a little bit. It would technically be Torchlight 5. Now, that would be cool, right? Because then you could still maintain it's the aesthetic of it. It just freshens it up. Oh, this could be a good one. I missed it. I personally like the look of TLI. Wait. I personally like the look of TLI, to be honest. It's more light-hearted approach to the genre instead of the dark fantasy tropes. One thing I've always liked about TLI is it runs great. I mean, truth be told, this engine or this normally visual aesthetic runs really good. Why are you still playing this dead game? It's so stupid you would support a game that has less than 2 million concurrent players. Sorry, I accidentally had Sam mode on. N64. N64, are you going to play D4? I miss TLI. TLI. Torchlight 1 and 2, so good. You could still go play it. Other ARPGs should pull in their in-game build guide system. It's nice. Sam's been gone, dude. I didn't ban him. I would tell you guys if I did. I didn't ban him. I would guess Once the PoE 2.5 news drops, he'll be back rubbing it in my face. Aaron, this marketing pitch is bigger than the entire LE. It'll be something like that. Probably not burned out on D4 after 2 seasons. Sam, the LE lover. There's this guy, Sam. He's just, he would come to stream every day. Every day. Every day. 365 days a year, every day. Just to say as much hurtful stuff as he could about last Epoch. And we would, you know, I shouldn't say we would joke, but it'd be like, this is a real person that comes, this is his daily routine. His daily routine is he goes to all socials, including Reddit, looking for bad stuff about last Epoch, and then comes to this stream to tell us about it. Every day. And we're like, I'm not banning him. We're going to try and help him. I don't think we did a very good job, but it was every day. It's pretty weird. Yeah, it's pretty... Yes. I banned him? No, you didn't. Did you? I got tired of his crap. Did you really? Oh, I love it. Guys, I'm going to try and help him. I banned him. Unbelievable. Well, there you go. Oh my gosh. So the whole time I'm thinking Sam finally found something new to do. He hasn't been here in all this time. It's because Tech banned him. I thought he found somewhere new to go, and it's because Tech banned him. He's probably depressed and drinking. Somebody the other day is like, hey, Sam hasn't been around. I was like, yeah, he must have found a new stream to bug. No, Tech banned him. We were his only friends. Was sick of his crap. Oh my gosh. He was crying for attention, and Tech showed him the door. I was sick of his crap. What in the hell was that? Oh, it was you. Who is, did I miss something? He's just a, I don't want to explain it again. He was someone that, basically somebody that hates last Epoch, that wishes the studio shut down, and pretty much hates this channel, that would come here every day. Yeah, Tech finally booted him. I was like, I'm never banning Sam. We're gonna help this person. And Tech behind my back kicked him out of the chat. Basically, it's what happened. Ashes. 365 days a year. He would wake up every morning, go to every single social forum for last Epoch, find anything negative, and then come to this stream to tell me what negative stuff is happening in the world of last every single day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every single day. It was crazy. Yep. I bet he'd be back tomorrow if he was unbanned. It's probably right. He's probably complaining on Reddit right now. I would tell him, Sam, we're going to help you, man. We're going to help you. It was also funny. I was like, people like, where's Sam been? I haven't seen him in a while. And I was like, oh, he must have found a new stream to bug. And I was like, I promise I did not ban him. He just hasn't been around. And then Tech jumps in chat. I banned him. So that's what we were laughing about. I didn't know. Can't we all just... I don't get banned, I just get ignored. For who ignores you? He would come in and say, did you see Rack shredding Ellie on YouTube daily? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Tech, we appreciate you. You're a good guy. You all make it sound bad now. I was protecting you guys. Starts with Sam. Next he's banning guilty, you know. I leave the hammer to Tech. I just put people in timeout when they're a little overwhelming. Day 29, and now you're just showing off. Me? What? What? It's not every day you see an item sell for 1,500 FE. At least not in my world. I will take that. We're at 1,700. I've been... Bro, Streamlabs thinks N64 is a bot, which I mean I do too, but yeah, he gets in trouble all the time. Hey Frontier, are you still out there? Tech, check this out. Oh, I don't have any transactions. I can't look at my history now. I wanted to see my tax. I finally am trying this too. I didn't even show you. So if you go to packs, I'm using the double Kismet hanging bird. Evading has a lucky effect when you have at least 3 stacks of deflection. So right now my evasion chance is 70%. Even with the 50% multiplicative for lucky. And the way that I got the deflection is I had to get a slate that gave me Master Escapist. So I've added 4 stacks of deflection, 70% evasion with lucky evasion. That's where I started like, okay, now the game is starting to click on a different level. It's starting to click. I'm starting to click on a different level. The tax is nasty. I know I've been taxed. Tech, I've been taxed like 1,400 FE in tax. Oh, that is interesting. How does it feel? It feels pretty good. So basically when I get hit, basically the evasion fails, it'll re-roll once. So I'd have to basically, the 20%, 25% would have to roll twice to take the damage. And I have 4 stacks of deflection, which are, it's like 40% DR. So we could still be tankier. My resistances aren't maxed. But it's interesting that it doesn't calculate in the survival number. So my survival number's low because it's not calculating the lucky evasion, but it's pretty nice. Oh, I am going to try and set up a huge one. Okay, that sounded weird. Ready for this? I can get... Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. 21! 21. Tech, you missed a great season, dude. I'm sorry your studio flooded. You should definitely get the 7-day login bonus still. It's a very good season. Yeah, it is. Aaron, is your basement flooded? I know, right? Actually, it's funny. My daughter's basement, her part of her, we actually are having water problems. You know, Aaron, you and Fub Gun are leading the TLI way. I am not. Don the Crown and Fub Gun and Palsteron and I don't know who else. I'm making so much bank off the Lunara drops. It's wild. I'm going to do Outlaw soon, too. Yeah, this season has been unequivocally been my favorite season so far. Yeah. And there's also something about having a successful season. Like, drops have been successful, characters been going good. This is a good this season in TLI has been a good season. Aaron, definitely entertaining. It's been a lot of fun. Are you playing Sage, Adams? I know what I still don't have. I don't care how much it is. What's precise projectiles? Oh my gosh, why is it so expensive? Jeez. It's still so expensive. Oh my gosh. This has got to be like the quintessential $9. I still can't buy it. Even with all my FE, I can't bring myself to buy it. It's too ridiculous. You just made 1,500. I know, but this is only a 4% increase.
Do it.
Our slates are terrible. That's where we should go. That's where we should go. It's a tough buy. It is a tough buy. Got 23 minutes left. Is the season pass worth it? I mean, I'm never going to tell anybody how to spend their money. If you want to support the game and you think the game is fun and you want to play a couple weeks of the season, it's great. It's great, but it's not required. One slate, 1,600. Gosh. 1,000. That is a... I can't pick. They're so expensive. I need precise projectiles too. But I need to save up a ton. On the fence, playing Iris 2 as a first character. There you go. So Aaron, I found out Paladin in D2 is bad arse. Wait. What? Yeah. Paladin in D2 has been the GOAT for 30 years. Almost dinner time. What's for dinner? I don't know. Wife said, well, I guess I do know. She said chicken and potatoes or something. $14. Of course, potatoes. What is that? Is that some kind of Idaho joke? We don't take kindly to those kind of jokes. Well, of course, I'm in Idaho. I gotta have potatoes. Everybody knows that. Duh. Potatoes. We could for sure try and get some T1 affixes on our slates. By the way, I don't even... How high can this go? How high can your second hero memory go? Level 50 for red memories? I don't even have the right hero memories for this character. We're too late in the process now to redo that. Aaron would be a fat Aaron if he had McDonald's next door to him. No, I'm actually, well, I mean, I'll eat McDonald's, but I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Stay away from sugars unless, like, you know, the wife's baking cookies or something and she puts it right in front of me. But I'm actually a pretty good eater. I remember you eating a burrito recently. That's different. I'm a dad. My daughter said, "Here's half a burrito. I can't finish it." That's in the written contract for when you have kids. Everybody knows that. Oh, I got all excited. Spell crit. Ugh. We don't do spells. Armor. Focus. Evasion. Bro, T2 evasion, T1 evasion, evasion-based stats. Well. Not too bad. Aaron's the family garbage disposal. Yes. part of dad duty. Everybody knows that. Wait, oops. No, it's not what I wanted. All right. This one. Oh, I got to use these things for it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You guys don't hate me. Okay, I didn't ask for anything, but she said I gave you a little chipotle aioli for the potatoes. Just That's not fair, spoil. What? What? Of course there's a potato. Oh, that looks very healthy. My mouth is watering. Oh, it smells good too.
I don't know if I signed up for this.
Now we have to add more time on the clock. What? Yes, I must go to the store for dinner. We have no food. Uh-oh. All right, we went from T3 to T2. And we're out of whatever the hell these are. Uh-oh. 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 You know, you guys, the stream, it could end tonight, right? Uh-oh. 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 Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. You can't use that blurb.
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
Tech. I've sold 10,600 in the shop. 10,600 FE. Yeah, it's, I broke all my records. I've broken this season. Come on, reconstruct something good. No, something good. No. I don't even know what you can hit with this. Special.
By that much.
What the hell special mean? Memory revival. Special. That affix sucks. T1 spell. We're getting all the good. We're not. I keep getting spell stuff. All right. I gotta eat. I can't just sit around wasting FE all day. I mean, I could do that. That's what I'm gonna do. I want something for my character. Spell crit T1 back to back. What the barrier absorption. That's literally what we started with. T3 physical. Unbelievable. He's going to waste the clock instead. I gotta waste something. He's losing it. It's just reaping, recovery speed, armor. Holy, why did I even start this? Guilty's fault. Why are you blaming guilty? I don't know. Come on. T2 that is for my character. I'm not greedy. T2 spell block. I'm going to lose my mind. Spell damage again. Okay, it's dinner time. Okay, dinner time. Why am I so greedy? Why am I so greedy? Insanity. Okay. I think I slammed it, what, 16 times? Trying to get one affix that works for my character. You're supposed to get the affixes fixed before you revive, unless you're looking for revival. I don't know what that means. All right. I already got Riker up. You're supposed to get the affix. How does Guilty have time to watch all these how to do crap videos? I don't understand. All right. Dinner time.
Everything in Diablo 4 is changing. Hey folks, this is Riker, and we just got the dev stream for Lord of Hatred with the expansion launching next Tuesday or Monday. If you're a little further west, we got the full reveal of the different time zones in which the game will be launching. On top of that, this dev stream was loaded with information, a lot of which was stuff that we already knew if we've been following literally every single update and every review and every bit of information. Otherwise, there was some new reveals as well, but this was a huge one to digest. They also released a blog thereafter. We're gonna just start rapid fire hitting things. First off, overlay map. We're getting an overlay map. Those of you who've been wanting this for the longest time, it is here. It is also very customizable. Opacity, color, zoom. Within the new charm system, there is a way to extract a unique power and insert it into a charm, and you can then equip that unique power in your charm slot. Now, this isn't all the stats on the unique, it seems to be specifically the unique power, but nonetheless, this is very similar to the Kanai's cube in Diablo 3. Extract the legendary power back then and have it passively equipped to not interfere with your existing itemization slots. We won't get into story too much, but just one quick non-spoiler narrative thing to say. It sounds as though one of the themes being hit upon with the story of Lord of Hatred is the idea of what's the point in killing these primevals when they just keep coming back. So that's something that was being dug into by our protagonists. So maybe we're killing Mephisto once and for all. Hard to believe. We also learned a bit more about the sets. Again, sets are being introduced into the game not in itemization slots, but rather in the talisman, the charm slots. So that solves a lot of the issues that we've had with sets previously, and it sounds like set items are things you will be finding from early game, but in the pre-torments, they're going to be more general and less powerful. And then once you get into torment, sets are going to become class specific, harder to find, and will deliver a bold fantasy unlocking new archetypes. We saw one example of a druid set that's all about a bear companion. Of course, Lord of Hatred is bringing the Horadric Cube, which is opening up crafting in an enormous way. All the myriad things that we'll be able to craft in Lord of Hatred. I mean, it is completely transformative. For those who felt that Diablo 4 was not a good crafting game and point to other games, whether it's Path of Exile or Last Epoch as better crafting games, at this point, Diablo 4 has become a full-on...
Last Epoch mentioned. Sorry.
Crafting game with so many robust crafting options. The cube is completely transformative of how we're going to play the game. Not only are there specific recipes of things to do that we've seen, but there are also materials we can find that can further tune our craft outcomes. Again, very similar to how other games do this. So D4 is now very competitive in that regard. We learned that the Horadric Cube will have secret recipes to discover. Also, quick note, those who like Sanctification, it's effectively coming back in the form of Transfiguration with the cube. Not quite as powerful, but it sounds like with Transfiguration, you're not locked to a one and done thing. You can transfigure multiple times. one of our favorite outcomes from Sanctification was getting a unique power, and it sounds like at first I thought they were removing that entirely, but it sounds like they're keeping it now as an amulet specific. So instead of being able to be decked out fully across all of our gear in, you know, crazy powers, we'll still be able to get boosts, of course, but it sounds like at least the amulet slot is where we can stack on another unique effect. It's unclear. They said that you can do it with mythics as well. I'm not sure if they meant you can imprint onto a mythic amulet or if they meant you can imprint a mythic power onto an amulet. I hope it's the latter, actually, because that was quite an exciting thing to do, is to get a mythic Sanctification outcome was like the jackpot awesome moment to chase for. Now, one thing that they really wanted to stress was with the updates to the skill tree, one thing we've seen ever since the Spiritborn released, and it was like the best designed class, and then the Paladin released, and it was the best designed class. Spiritborn was still very well designed, but Paladin even a little bit more so, and from my experience with the Warlock, the best designed class again. And so you have Warlock, Paladin, and even the Spiritborn are kind of in a class of their own, no pun intended, with all the other classes lagging behind in their designs, lots of outdated systems in their design. And I was like, okay, you know, could we like maybe once a season get a revamp of the old classes, you know, get Barbarian 2.0 in season 13, Rogue 2.0 season, you know, 14. In Lord of Hatred, we are getting all old classes 2.0. Every old class is getting love and getting updated in a way that the team feels they are being brought up to par with Paladin and Warlock. Now, one thing that I said after playing Warlock was Necromancer no longer has a reason to exist anymore, because the Warlock was just the better summoner. It sounds like they're making a lot of changes to Necromancer that's going to make it a lot more, in fact, like the Diablo 3 Necromancer in a good way. So, for instance, the Skeletal Mage now operates like the Diablo 3 Skeletal Mage in many ways. Take a step back right now. So first off, your Skeletal Mage and your Command Skeleton are now in your skill tree. They are skills that you can invest points into and customize that way, as opposed to through the Book of the Dead. The Book of the Dead gives you further customization, but now these are just things you can put skill ranks into. And so Skeletal Mage is now a core skill. Your Skeletal Mages last indefinitely, but there's a singularity rune, Diablo 3, cough cough, that instead of summoning multiple Skeletal Mages, you're going to summon a single short-lived Mage. As for Skeletal Warriors, again, they operate just like in Diablo 3, where they are passively raised from nearby corpses, and I believe you can actively command them as well by activating the skill, just like in Diablo 3, just like we have always asked for active command of our Skeletons. And while the skill tree is losing all passives, including the key passives, which are really cool, they say fear not, because basically all of our favorite key passives and passives are being moved into reimagined legendary aspects. Now, the Druid skill tree is getting some special attention in that you can actually, for some skills, customize which form is activated with that skill. And depending on which form you select, that also modifies what the skill does slightly. And that doesn't cost an extra skill point to choose that. Basically, it means if you want to be nothing but a werewolf, you could more easily remain in werewolf form by changing that, you know, base or core skill that would normally turn you into a bear or into a human by clicking the variant that keeps you in werewolf form. We got a few more details on war plans. War plans are the new endgame that lets you chain together your favorite activities and customize them. You can have up to a total of 5 different activities within your war plan. You can teleport directly to that activity, and if you don't have a key for that activity, it doesn't matter. That's actually a crazy thing. That is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful new addition. So we don't have to find the key to do the war plan. The war plan will effectively generate the key for us. If you do happen to find a key and you just want to run that activity on your own and not do it through the war plan, you can always do that, but war plan gives you the key for free. The idea of the war plan is really to keep you in a flow state of going from one activity to the next, and then you go claim your rewards in town. Each activity in the game is going to have its own skill tree that you're advancing and customizing. You're going to have 7 points to allocate to customize your endgame activity. Each endgame activity gets...
I just noticed this area here kind of reminds me of the completion area for Last Epoch. The portal's in the center. You like come out. You got the chest right here in your table. It actually reminds me of Last Epoch a little bit.
Its own 7 points in its own separate skill tree. Now, there's one thing that was still kind of unclear, and it has to do with war plans and multiplayer. Now, based on reviews that have been releasing, it sounded as though war plans don't interact well with multiplayer. That's what some of the reviewers were saying, that basically that the party leader, it's his war plan and he completes his war plan activities. But when asked this question during the Q&A, the devs seem to suggest that in a party, even if it's not your war plan, you still get a reward cache and a chunk of the reward and a progression in your own skill tree. So it could be what they're saying is that you don't get to advance your war plan itself, but you do get, nonetheless, progression in your activity tree, which sounds like a fair enough compromise. So I don't know if this was a change that was either made immediately after the reviews came out, or if it was maybe the reviewers didn't quite understand that they were still getting a significant reward. But I guess we'll find out for sure next week. We got more details on fishing. Fishing is going to be a very laid-back collection activity. You unlock it early in Scovos. It's apparently more fun with friends because you can trade your fish with each other. It's really just like a collection activity. There's like no point or benefit to doing it. It's just if you want to engage with it, you can. It's not intended to be enforced upon everyone. And it sounds like you can fish anywhere where you would expect to find fish, and even some places that might surprise you. That they even hinted at the end, who knows what else lurks beneath the sea, so I don't know what to expect from that. The level cap is being raised from 60 to 70. The Paragon cap is not increasing from 300. They do expect more people to reach the cap moving forward with all the changes being made. There are more Torment levels up to Torment 12. Do check back tomorrow for an interview in which we discuss Torment 12 and what this means for the game. The loot filter that they're adding is super granular, very customizable. You will not see anything appear on the mini-map, however. You can't customize that, but you can really dig down into filtering things out. They are removing the auto-salvage of white.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. Guilty, you have to turn that blurb off, dude. Oh, forget it.
Blue and yellow gear at higher torments, because now there is a purpose for all of these items to drop. They can serve as crafting bases within the cube. Of course, you can choose to filter them out with your loot filter if you want to. They've even added pathfinding as an option. If you don't want to have to be looking at your minimap, you can have little dots on the ground to follow to take you to your objective. Now, it sounds like the Season of Reckoning is launching at the same time as the expansion, but that there's no season theme. So it sounds like, I think it was what they did in Season 4 or 5, where there was no content specific to the season, apart from the season rank. They're actually giving us an even bigger season rank. There's like, I think, 2 additional ranks to go through. There's like over 100 objectives or something. I totally don't mind that there's no season theme, because we already have so much new stuff to experience. To toss a season theme on top of that would be a bit overwhelming. And the devs are saying that with the amount of stuff in the game now and the number of different permutations of builds and of war plan and game customization, that it is effectively impossible to try out all the permutations of different things that you can experience in just one season. On unique items, they have reduced the number of always fixed affixes. I actually don't like this, but we'll see, I guess, how it plays out. So uniques aren't unique anymore. Uniques have their unique power, but it seems like the affixes, maybe some will be locked, but a lot of them can be randomly generated. That means more fishing for uniques. However, now we can temper onto uniques as well as onto mythics, so that's interesting. They've apparently completely overhauled tempered affixes. They've updated 200 legendary affixes. Weapon gem effects are going to be much stronger. They're also giving us higher tier gems. As a quality of life updates, items in our inventory can now stack up to 1,000. In general, they're really trying to reduce the stash bloat. I'm glad, because I was really getting concerned seeing all the new crafting materials we have for the cube, thinking that this was going to become a giant nightmare, but they're actually doing quite a bit to reduce stash bloat. So they're reducing the number of lair keys, for instance. All lair bosses now use the same lair key, and all greater lair bosses use the same lair key. They're removing incense and elixirs from the game. I'm so happy about this. I asked for this. I've been opposed to these from day one. I've always hated them. And to account for the loss of that, they've upped the amount of XP we get from monsters. So basically, Incense and Elixir is mostly used to just get more XP. So now we're just going to get more XP without having to maintain that. One great thing about the loot filter, you can indeed. They've built the functionality to export and import loot filters. So if you don't want to go through all the trouble of customizing one, I'm sure you can go to maxroll.gg or your favorite website and just download and install a loot filter. Every lair boss will now have its
Max roll. What? Are we polkaing? Oh, jeez. All right. What the hell did I miss? N64, thank you for the $10 tip. Orange, thanks for the 1 sub. Tricky, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Sith Lord, thanks for the bits. And we're at tier 2. Dinner done. Clock positive. Enjoy. Here's the link to Riker's video. Day 29. All right, Guilty, what the hell am I supposed to do? All right, what are you talking about? At least 5 minutes. Yeah, loot filters are new. What happens if I hit revive? Uh-oh. Wait, I thought you could only have one that's revived. You're waiting for the new Steam machine? When is that coming out? Soon? June 30th? Stop burning your inheritance. Burning all of it. Dude, I cannot hit. I just want a mod that's for my character. It's weird I can't get it. My inheritance. Max Life T1. Whatever. Take it. All right. No. Big summer blowout.
Where'd you turn off the
Hype train ended.
Oh boy, it's definitely ending if the hype train ended.
Buzz, buzz.
You're one in a bazillion.
One in a bazillion. He's so nice.
So what's stream party? Do I need to pick anything up for it?
No, I haven't decided yet.
What do you mean? Just do it tomorrow.
What do you mean, Jelly Bean? People still say that, right?
No.
What do you mean nobody says that?
Why does your character have such big boobs that I just saw? If you can change her hair color, why can't you make her an A cup?
I can't change her hair color.
Oh. It's lame. What a lame game. I don't even have any features.
What was I gonna do? Turn the audio on. Okay, what the hell did we just accomplish? All right, this, I got max life. This was nothing. We leveled it to 50, more evasion. This, I got more evasion. 3 defensives. Oh, brother. We lost damage. And I burned all of Guilty's inheritance at the process. No. That actually was a pretty good boost, that 12% max health. That was actually nice. Put us over 3,000. I can't kill T8 Traveler. Even with it, I still can't. You gotta understand, people like Spooky Roots and Dawn the Crown, these guys are in the trillions. But so for example, once you're at 30 billion, you get 1 upgrade, right? And now you're at 100 billion. Then you get another upgrade and you're at, it starts, your multiplicative damage starts going through the roof. There's so many, like, well, Aaron, how do you get stronger? First off, if I had a weapon with T0 affixes, so basically like a, what is it, precious, priceless, whatever, that's about a 400% increase. So just a T0 weapon instead of a T1, we're at 150 billion at least. You go here, the right precious, you get the right corroded affix, which means the corroded affix hits the fervor rating. I don't know. It's another huge upgrade. This can have 4 dex rolls. This one only has 3. This, you want the corroded to hit the wind projectiles. This is good. This could be 1% additional multiplicative, which is about 150% increase, right? And that's just that. Then you go over to your skills. This, instead of T2 being T5, that's 12% multiplicative. If I had the other one, that's 20% multiplicative. If I had precise, that's 4%. And that's not even including slates. The actual, like, a big end game is your slates. This, you could spend about 1,500 per slate. And then
Emotional damage.
Guilty, you gotta get rid of these. I'm gonna pause blurps, dude. I think I'm gonna pause blurps for now. They're gonna blow people's eardrums out. It's like super unprofessional. Yeah, I turned them off. But yeah, when you get into the min-maxing stage, it's like crazy what you can do. That one sounded terrible. Yeah, I pause blurps until we get them fixed. All right. All right, dinner done. Moving into evening time, day 29. Lunar Wolf, ha ha ha, here for a little something for you. Thanks, Lunar, for the $100 tip. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. We got to make it to day 30. Thank you, sir. We're getting there. Goal's day 30. Can't end on day 29. Thanks, Night Crew. Thanks, Lunar. It's very nice of you, man. Lunar, did you have a good day? Where's Lunar? He's not in chat. Drive-by donation, that's what it feels like. What the? Get out of here. $12. Wait, what? Was about to blurp, but that echo, so I will do this. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. I was like, what? I didn't understand what happened on the screen. Thank you, Lunar Wolf. I appreciate that. Jeez. Just like that, we made it to Aaron after dark. 7. Yeah. Pretty darn close. We're for sure gonna make it to day 30. Literally on day 30, and I really mean this, like, man, what an overwhelmingly successful and fun event. Gosh, 30 days. Oh, 30 days. 30 days and back on last Epoch. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day. Don't you forget your D4 days coming up. Yeah, I got to go through all my sponsorship stuff and look and see what I have to do. I mean, I know what I kind of have to do, but there's like all this requirements. I don't know. I got to look at it. Good to be a part. It's a great community to be part of. Thank you. Glad you're here, sir. Feel like next event, I'm gonna freshen up the polka. I'm gonna get all new polka. I'll maintain the old stuff. Let me get a whole new polka playlist. And I'm gonna get it cleared through YouTube to make sure there's no copyright crap. That's a good idea. Yep, I'm gonna refresh it, check it through YouTube, make new playlists. We do love the polka. Yep. Every time I swap back to the stream, the timer is basically doubled. Keep that up, chat. Hold the line. We're back on LE tomorrow. We'll be building 4 horsemen, which should be built already, but yeah. I think the ironic you played Weird Al Polka and got a copyright strike. Weird Al's all, yeah, that's an instant copyright strike. I hope season 5 drops in September. Let's see. Go ahead, Guilty. Yeah, I mean, I would expect September, October. September, October. If the new season's coming October, I actually hope that EHG comes out with like official communication saying they're moving to seasons every 6 months. I think they should do that anyways. I think it would actually go a long ways based upon our current team, you're doing a great job. Content pipelines, we're going to be moving for the time being to a season every 6 months. They're going to be big. They're going to be great. We're producing some of the best content ever. And then then the expectation is, okay, every 6 months. Until they do that, everyone's going to expect 4 months. So because that's Torchlight, friggin'
those numbers up.
Hero Siege, PoE 1, PoE 2, D4, I mean, just until they say something, people are going to expect and be disappointed if it's not every 4 months. Okay, Guilty, you need to test emotional damage, and I can't focus when there's gold to be made. There's one other one that's like, blow your eardrums out. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made.
Emotional damage.
Loud but good. That's with my volume set to normal. I don't have them turned down. I went to my normal settings to see while you're testing. Double legendary. Boom. 3.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you.
My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Like that one's way louder than the one before. Funny how? It sucks. You can't just blurp. You can't just equalize them. Like all of them the same volume level. It's so weird. That's not an option. Because there's a global volume, but it doesn't actually like do that. We should be able to. It does not. Like there's never ever been a time where they are like that. They're for sure not the same level. I remember when Guilty told me about this last season. It's like, oh, did you spend all your blah, blah, blahs? I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I had like 40,000 of them or something insane. Oh, oops. I haven't seen that in so long, I forgot what it's like. And don't clip and make a blurb. Me saying don't clip making a blurb.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
I got these old Italian sausage fingers. That's exactly what I have. I swear I'm on Aaron's ignore list now. What's wrong? Oh, people, just guys, I have 4 screens. This is what it looks like. On my right screen, it looks like this text. It's like this on my right screen. It's almost always moving. You're right here. I swear I'm on the ignore list because I trolled too much today. Yeah, you basically only...
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I almost don't know the last time you said something that wasn't trolling, but yeah, I see what you're saying. All right. He's even trying to give me crap about not reading his comment, giving him crap. Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. Oh, day 29. All right, just ignore it. Okay. All right. It's like we get it. And once it clicks, it clicks.
Oh, man. I'm disappointed. That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Your bear can use earthquake? What? All right. Every time you consume food, you recover sanity. Okay. That's interesting. Take that.
Well, it's Groundhog Day.
Again.
Again?
Guilty's put a lot of time into their new update to get the blurps looking good. The new visual, we're working on the audio, transparent, the size of them. We're getting there. Okay. In Aaron's case, he can't recover sanity if he never had it.
Are you ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Yeah. I have not. That wasn't a good one. Turn off one of the light beams. Normally, once I'm getting anywhere from 8 to 10 hours, I need to start turning off lights. All right, that was better. 500 coins. All cells are explorable. That's a good one. No, I gotta save my. It's too early. Day 3. Wow. Do I eat it? Lose 50% of your current sanity for every 1 sanity you get coins. We're doing pretty good. I'm using it. Gives us 400 coins. We're still at 81. That's pretty good. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So Guilty, you think blurps are good? Like fixed? I still need someone to cheer 100 bits and potentially they could be. All right. I'm pretty sure the issue is with the new donation alert. Interesting. That? I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. The blurps are still pretty loud. They're not like, you know, your eardrums are getting blown out loud, but they're still loud.
Treat my beard like hair.
Life, finds a way.
Almost lost my cool there.
Num nums.
Num nums.
Louder and sadder.
It just landed on my face.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Stop! He's already dead.
No.
Will you stop playing blurps for 3 seconds?
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Those are way better. You can hear them,
I know
but
what you're
not,
doing right now, and I don't like it.
but not crazy.
You done messed up, Aaron! I am a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
The chat has officially gone to the nut house. Yeah, that's hard to believe. This is the nut house. What the hell are you talking? They found it.
Oh, take it. I don't need it.
You're just like me.
Mist essence. Hey.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Learn a wolf's
Parts in your general direction.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Nice.
Noise.
Noise.
A noise.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Guns.
Lots.
Lots of guns.
Honey. We're going nuts again.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
They're going nuts again.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yes, dude, we've gotten one almost every run. Mist Essence. This is very, very good. 143. Jeez. Thanks, Lunar, for helping test Guilty. What do you think? Good. No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah. We're working on blurps. We're putting in a new visual aesthetic. The audio's been messed up really bad, so we're fixing the My audio wife's levels. here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now
So
she
now it's,
hears
like,
all the dumb things
transparent.
I say. I have the volume way down. Basically, I'm trying to get blurps to peak right in between green and yellow. My volume of me is right in mid yellow. So people say my volume's actually pretty low. Sounds good there, Lunar? Good. You want it to be where you can hear it, but it's not blowing out your eardrums. So sometimes blurps are too low where you can't hear them. Sometimes they're too loud where it'll literally hurt someone's ears. So trying to get all the blurps right around that middle ground has actually been kind of tough. I just finished watching the Michael Jackson movie. What'd you think? Dude, it's crazy when I find a mist essence and I've already sold it for 142 before I finished the run. That is a good run. We got an activation median resonance. Which one is that? And double legendary. And one triggers the supported skill when resonance is activated. That's not any good. I left for my son's award 4 hours ago, just getting back, and here there's 1 hour still. So, Aaron, do you think it's possible to build a pure coal Primalist? I want to try a Bigfoot build or something. You mean like you equate Bigfoot to cold? You mean like an abominable snowman build? Like that? Holy smokes, did Humble donate 10,000 bits and I missed it? No, Lunar did. No, there's a new Michael Jackson movie in the theaters, right? Oh man, these are all rough. If I want to survive today, I gotta know where the tower is. Of course. There's no way we're making it. There's no way. One of them would have to give it back. Dead. No. Oh, we were screwed. It was still good. Day 10. Yeah, they made a new Michael Jackson movie. Why isn't it movie night every night? Every night, movie night. Wouldn't that be something? I like the idea of every night movie night. So basically, the whole stream is play a little video games, vote on a movie, watch the movie, and stream. It's like the new. That's like the thing. You think that could work? We could watch The Thing. Could work. Let's watch Forrest Gump. Alabama, I suggest we need to watch Groundhog Day to end this thing. Be right back, my game locked up. Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again. $4,000. I need to go find a cash machine. $1,600. 11%. It's actually more than 11% because we could also do the blending on it. 1,600. Lottery winning numbers, please. You're gonna go. Are you gonna go play the lottery? Is that what you're talking about? You want me to tell you what numbers to play? Since you're on fire lately, give me the lottery numbers. Oh, jeez. I see D4 Campfire didn't kill anything. We added 120 people watching. Viewership doubled during the D4 Campfire. It doubled. Those boots are pricey. Why am I looking at this belt for $1,300? Don't say what? I know. Because you know you want it. Well, that's a 10% increase without the blending. The blending would add another. So it's... And maybe we could blend something better. It's a really good belt. That's a really good. D4, good. I think Diablo 4 is going to be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. There's gonna be some power creep. I would also be shocked if people don't find broken builds. I would guess people are gonna find some crazy stuff. I would guess people are gonna find some crazy stuff. We're going to be here about broken stuff within a couple of hours. Oh. Yeah, people are going to be like, well, we broke it. Actually, that's not true. They're going to theory craft it, and it'll be broken well before anything else. Dude. Where do you get these things from? Is this airships or whatever it is? Whole Oasis? Damn. I sold one of those yesterday. You guys didn't tell me about Oasis. Sandlords, time to start your Oasis runs. I don't have any. I don't even know anything about it. That was the season I skipped because it literally dropped right on top of an LE season. I know a nada. Oasis is free money. Spooky. Every single day I'm learning a lot. Every day. You've actually really helped teach me a lot about the market, price checking, finding stuff that's good, like priced reasonably. You've actually helped a lot this season. So thank you.
Your wrinkled clothes. You wear a dress, I'll wear my nice shoes. The candle shows. Even the smallest lines across your face, I'm letting go.
That was our biggest upgrade. 16% from the belt. Double fervor hit.
The thought of you. Reminds me of what I should be. Press my heart in hand, hold it close, let it grow. Dresses on your waist, pull me in, we begin.
Spooky Roots. Again, remember it's me. Remember it's me. I've sold almost 11,000. I think that's my best by maybe 2x. This is the best season I've ever had. We're in 5 digits at least. 10,800 in sales. Arcana is my least favorite, but so much FE. Good, you're not hoarding. No. I've never been much of a hoarder. I don't even think I used my inventory. I used it a little bit because I needed to transfer characters, but hey, Spooky. We were talking about the new pet, and we were asking if you were gonna swipe for it or not. I was like, I don't know. He really likes the monkey one, the gorilla or whatever it is. I don't know if he's gonna swipe for this new pet. And then we were all decided, yeah, he's probably gonna do it. SS20 gives you another pet. I got it to level 6. You went and got this to level 6. No, you did not. Okay, walk me through this. This tier 6 versus chalk tier 6. Or is it more, bro, you put this together with chalk? Is that what it is? That's actually crazy. It'd be 26% multiplicative drops. And then what? A 40% multiplicative FE? This was just like, correct. You put this with chalk. That's cheating. Time to swipe. I've got 27,000 things, but I spent a bunch. Spooky, I might have spent some of my currency because I really wanted this rifle cosmetic. Come on, for Carina, I had to get her rifle. She's a sniper. You're still here. I know. Oh, sure. Well, I had to, dude. The moon rifle is so nice. I know. Literally moving forward, I will use Carina, and instead of using a bow, I will use a rifle because of the musket. Yeah, but Spooky, they did a discount on Kong, remember? I'm sure they'll do the same thing. Rule of cool applies. It'll only rotate occasionally. I know. Just standing still, 10 billion. $17 billion. There it is. Uh-oh, 40. All right. Spooky's at 5 trillion damage. Yeah, but that's at 5 seconds. It'll equal out. 40 billion. All right. $45 billion. So Spooky, I have nothing that's T0. I was just looking at T0 crafted items, specifically a weapon, and it says it'll add 450% to damage. I am so curious if I actually had an end game weapon, where I'd be at. I think I'd be mid, we'd be in the hundreds of billions at least, if I took the time. Just got my new belt. Priceless will add a lot of damage. Yeah, I've got nothing priceless. Do you get to billions of damage once you can do some T8? T8's where the money is. I mean, I've made, I don't know, 14,000 FE. But I mean, I don't know how much I I don't know if the right word is squandered on Moto, right? This is my second character, so. Spooky, what does that actually cost? Like realistically, craft a decent T0 Precious. Are you talking 10,000, 20,000? We're approaching 50 billion at the dummy. I start when I have around 10,000. Got it. 10,000. Seriously, I'll start my precious weapon crafting when I have 10,000. 10,000. Well, we are finally strong enough to kill the 8-2 bosses. It's like, I don't think I've killed them yet. Maybe. Hey, Spooky, I'm going to keep asking you questions while you're here. What would you say is the recommended damage for T8 Traveler? $3 trillion? Dude, maybe we can't kill this guy. Holy smokes. It's so much fun, it's insane. Oh, the lightning guy's gonna be just as bad. Let's go to this one. Might have missed it already. Did you basically do all the... Wait. Hold on a second. Your bear can use Earthquake! Might have missed it already, but did you talk about how D4 is basically adding in LE crafting? They are not adding in LE crafting. And I'll comment more on it when I actually play it and try it. And truth be told, every game should add in LE crafting. It's that good. I would not be surprised.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Okay, I've curbed a few of the louder ones as I hear it more. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Dude. Guilty, even at 50 billion, well, 46 billion damage. These 8-2 bosses are still, like, yeah, they're still ridiculous. We will slowly test them throughout the streams. Don't you worry. Steel Forge. The lightning guy is going to kill us so many times. Oh. He's going to kill us. Oh, okay. Just... not hit me. I don't even know where he is. Got him. Oh yeah, if you get the Scarlet down, the loot explosion's crazy. Yeah, that's fun. One more left. Dude, we are beating this guy tonight. I picked Rosa too. I didn't realize her main build was mana stacking with uniques that were in the thousands to start. Does the boss farming in your timeline you're in? Wait, me? I have one boss left, and I have completed timeline 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 1, 7, 2, 8, 0, 8, 1, 8, 2. But the fact that I'm struggling with the 8-2 bosses makes me know that I'm nowhere ready for freaking Traveler 8. No way. Malice Judge. Where the hell are you? There you are. Last time I looked, my main gloves were 7. Just make your own build. Don't use mana stacking. Unless it's like you have to. See, lucky for me, there's no build to follow for Carina 1. So even if you wanted to copy a build, it doesn't exist. That's what's great. Rosa's whole trade is mana stacking. There really isn't I don't think there's a single Carina 1 build literally on the internet. Other than like my old 5 million damage one. I have a feeling this will not end. Dude, it's crazy the small upgrades the stream has made. Man, the new blurps look clean. I just spec'd into the Whispering tree. That one dropped 14 eyeballs. They do, right? Yeah, they look good. 7 to 9 days. What's up, Smeet? I know. I know. I got a feeling we'll start winding down, like actual winding down tomorrow, but I don't know. Maybe we're not. Tomorrow we'll be back on Last Epoch. Watch the dev stream with Mike. What do you mean? It's over in 40 minutes. I mean, regardless of what happens, I think we're gonna make it to day 30. But if we didn't, it's still totally fine. He's trying to trick us. No, come on. I'm well past that. I have no problem with 30 days. Ending on day 30, playing last Epoch, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Whoa! I don't know if I've ever seen that before. 1 to focus skill level, 1 to passive skill level. A double skill. It's probably worth nothing, huh? No, it's worth something. 150. Dopamine hits in this game are like nothing else. It's really interesting what they've done too, because not only is the dopamine hit like, dude, did I get something good? You can instantly check if it's good with the price check. So it's like, ooh, something shiny on the ground. What is it worth? Ooh, it's worth something. Instantly put for sale. So for example, we just did a Whispering Mist. We get a Mist Essence. I'm excited. The Mist Essence is sold before I even finish the Whispering Mist run. I don't know. It's just, yeah. The way they've actually set up the game, they know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, the price checker is the additional layer of dopamine. Exactly. Because I would look at that, right? In last Epoch, you get something like that. I would have to go to the shop and check to see if it's worth or what it's worth. All right, I need Steel Forge beacons. If LE had a built-in like that, I'd be way more inclined to play. Sith Lord, I don't remember. Do you play a ton of TLI? I just thought of something I haven't done. I haven't even looked at prisms. Spooky, do all characters run prisms, even mid-game? Like, there's a benefit? No, I have not played TLI in a long time. I love Torchlight 1 and 2. Didn't like TLI, but I'm willing to try it again if I wasn't deep in Ellie. No, for sure. My gear's way better on my current character. This Carino I was building is how I normally play, which is you stack as much agility blessings as humanly possible. This time I have not done that. Always probably better. Look, I even bought, look, +2 to max agility blessings. I even bought a starter crafter. I don't even have any FE in this one either. Wait, what the hell did I log? Oh. I had a prism on this character. What? I was like, what prism did I use on my old Carino? Never mind. How much caffeine do you have in a day? I have 2 coffees. I'm actually like very hydrated throughout the day. Okay, I have no idea where to start. Spooky, where the hell are you? Prism? I don't even know where to find them. But never mind, I found them. It's that one? What if Aaron started randomly counting down from 5 seconds just to freak people out? I legit have no idea what to do with. I don't want sweeping. That's what I want. Adds to the core talent. Adds to the core talent. At least there's not that many options. I kind of remember these now. These are cheap, and it's a free 12% multiplicative to two-handed weapons that gets added to the core talent instead of replacing the core talent. Problem is I don't know the random spell, attack speed, crit damage. I guess I don't know where I'm. Okay, hold on. There's no good spot to put it anyways. I'm just gonna start with whatever the cheapest one is. Just 7. We gain 12 cold res and 12% multiplicative. We gave up projectile speed. Dex. That's the best spot. Okay, so you want one that medium talents. Because it would hit 2 medium talents. Is what we want. So a 7x1 with medium talents. Aaron, shopping. I'm trying to figure something out. Shopping. So we want medium. Aura effect would be does that exist? No, of course. We just sold the one that had the I said that 1 to skills, 1 to attack, it just sold for 150. Let's change this. Okay. Jeez. All right. There's no way to check medium. This is the closest I could filter it down to. Now I don't know what the hell I'm looking for. They're all blue. Fox, you're right. This is pretty small and cheap investment for a pretty darn good return. Yeah, these are all terrible. All right. Of course, the one I want is not cheap. Go figure. Boom. 60% critical strike rating. And 12% multiplicative. And what did we give up? We gave up 9% projectile speed and 13% projectile damage. That is huge. And we gained 60% crit and 12% multiplicative. Excellent. Geez, why do you like playing meta builds? We are getting better. Why am I always playing meta builds? I know, that's what I'm saying. All right. Another small upgrade. We're just tweaking the build at this point, you know? Small little upgrades I might have forgotten about or missed. True, true. The craziest thing about if I actually had an insane weapon is my weapon gets super boosted by these gloves. 82 additional base damage for a two-handed weapon. So if we actually had a priceless weapon, I don't know what the build would do. It would go haywire, I think. I'm excited for D4. You ready to give D4 a go for the expansion? I'm going Warlock. It's good. Play the new thing. Okay. That upgrades out. That's 2,000. Yeah, I think that's done. I'm excited for Earthquake Bear Druid. Is that what you're gonna play? Uh-oh. There's a 100% chance for 6 Malice judges to appear. Uh-oh. It's literally telling me you're about to get killed to fight. Good. You didn't know I got my new Slate Prism in. On the ground over here. Oh, I left a desired core just sitting here. That happens. And don't say, oh, brother or something. That happens all the time. Aww. Good. Nope. Nope. I mean, my water's out again. Water. Good. It's funny, when I went in today, I was like, man, I'm probably not going to be able to get any upgrades because this character is so min-maxed. I've switched out 1, 2, 3, 4 items, almost every slate. And we got our prism and got 5 levels. Are you in Profound yet? No. This is my second character. You got to remember, I've only been working on this for 2 days. I spent the first 6 days building Moto. So, you know, it's not like what's taking you so long. It's only day 2 of Carina. It's only day 2. It's not even day 2. When I go to bed tonight, it'll be day 2. And don't say, why are you so slow? I mean, it does feel pretty slow, but fired cores went up. No. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. Playing Moto 1, provided you are... Wait. Aaron, you're going to get the Spriggan nerfed. This Fire Spriggan build is insane. I know, it's so good. I know, it's so good. I tell people that all the time, like, what's your favorite build this season? I was like, Fire Spriggan. I don't see that on Max Roll. You're right. That's true. You don't see it on Max Roll yet. Yeah, Fire Spriggan. It's not only that it's like strong, it's also really fun. So I try to tell people that build is it's a lot of fun to play. Playing Moto 1 provided you a better understanding of things, which helped your Carina. I got a pretty good understanding of Carino for sure. I mean, I've made this build a bunch, but normally I've never used these gloves. And truthfully, I didn't even know these gloves existed because I always play the gloves that give you multiplicative damage based upon how many agility stacks you have. And then basically you just take agility stacks everywhere you could get. And you're very fast, you got evasion, and you get, it's like a triple dip. But when I saw these gloves on Moto, that it boosts you could go nuts with your main hand damage two-handed weapon, that's when I was like, I gotta try this on Carina. So basically this is the exact same setup, only instead of stacking agility stacks, I'm stacking dex. Other than that, it's the exact same setup. Desired core sold.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
No, you don't look like a guy with a plan. I second that. Running it now, just trying to figure out how to bring back my initial Spriggan if it dies while I'm transformed. They shouldn't die very often. If your Spriggans are dying... You don't have enough minion dodge, which I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. I used to laugh. We used to laugh all the time. What's the most useless stat in the entire game? Minion dodge. It's very useful for your Spriggans and Crows. It's literally how you keep them alive. I've never seen this one. The guy in the toxic stuff. Go to your relic, get T7 minion dodge. They probably won't die anymore. Guilty, is this the best season of TLI ever? I can't tell. I feel like I've been playing it for 8 straight days. And I am not bored one iota. Best I've played? I want to try to gift a profound. Make a blurb. Me saying don't clip making a blurb. Spooky Roots, where the hell are you? Where's the character got to be to get into profound? What are we talking here? He said T8 Travelers, 15 billion damage. I don't believe that. I don't know. Maybe it is. What's the worst that could happen? Second General Level 21 Module Trog. Three. Great. I think 100 billion is profound. Is that comfortably you could run profound at 100 billion, or like it's painful? It's painful. All right, Spooky, I've never played Profound before. If you could just give me some pointers there. What are we talking? 200 billion? To be able to run non-juiced maps. Like, what are we talking? I don't know who's really talking. I know. Is that I need to 2x my character? Non-juiced 100 billion, you'd be fine, but you can't juice it. What about survivability? Right now, my survivability, I'm doing something I've also never done before. I'm using Lucky Evade. So I'm at 70% Evade, and then I've spec'd into the Kismets that make it Lucky Evade with Deflection. Basically, I'm trying to not take damage, ever. But when I do take damage, I'm dead. But it's worked really good. I've gotten 5 levels today. The bosses still one-shot me, but I just thought spell block, attack block, injury buffer, capped res, more life. Dumber. You go and pull a stunt like this. Come on, troll. Dude, we got 400 crystals. I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say? Okay, hold on a second. Spooky, just hear me for a second. Is it possible I'm just saying possible. I'm not saying it's recommended, okay? Is it possible I could painstakingly get by using deflection with maxed evasion with lucky evade? Point being, those other defenses don't matter if I never register a hit. Is it possible that that could work and kind of get through it? Does that mean... I know you hear what I'm saying. I'm not saying recommend it, but yeah, you'll be fine. You'll make it through a few maps, but you're gonna get one shot a lot. Mr. Orange, have a good one, sir. You could try it. I've already done it. So I've already got the double kismets that are you are lucky evade. My evade's at 70% for spell and attack. And I'm using deflection through escape artist. Master escapist. You're not playing this tomorrow, so who cares? I'm trying to learn and get better, dude. You're distracting me, and I bought a corroded timid that is not craftable. You cost me 3.5 thousand. That's not that. That's 3.5. Spooky, I'm sorry. That's not my fault. Bro, 3.5 thousand. Oh my gosh. I would have an additional 170% multiplicative through my perfectly rolled Ralph's boots. I'd remake all the slates. I'd start over on all slates. Yeah, that'd be. Oh man. Justice for Spooky. What? I have a feeling this will not end. Oh man, look at this revival. $18. I'm off to bed. Hey, thanks for all the advice. Sith Lord already blurped, I don't think this will end, which means he's already on his perch. That's his. I'm here. Don't worry. I hope that's what it means. Because we need to make it to day 30. It's 30 or bust. I guess whatever that means.
Ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
I'm freaking out, man.
Do we make it to day 30? Think we do. I don't know. But whatever it is okay. Spooky's on its spooky. Sith Lord's on his perch. I thought I missed the end last week, but I seem to have made it back in time. Okay. My favorite Subathon comments for me is, Aaron, I went on vacation 10 days ago. There was 1 hour on the clock. How in the world? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Full Throttle, you have why Full Throttle? Why do you post this kind of stuff? You literally have no idea. It's just always. Full Throttle has this thing where it's always like, you've donated this many subs, you must be rich. It's like it's like he's trying. I don't know. He always does. I don't know why. His numbers are not nearly close. All right. $20 seconds. It's not about fitting in. It's about making people feel bad, dude. Three. Ugh, we're getting closer. Dude, Full Throttle is this guy. I don't know. I just don't have the words, man. Just the expectation is, I just can't. I wish you the best, sir. I don't know what to tell you. 49 billion. Jeez. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Didn't it hit 0? No. No, I would have noticed. The pause had me. I know. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Here we go. Nope. Damn. Dude. Back, thanks for the follow. Guys, as long as you're following, type in !giveaway. I thought you had it this time. Bro, it's literally, you guys put 100 bits at a time, 100 bits, 100 bits, and then you wait. You're just spotting. You're just spotting. Oh, whoo. Dude, I'm okay with day 30. I'm okay either way, but Aaron, are you gonna make a build guide for Carina? No, I can't. Okay, I understood. It's not because I can't. It's just making a build guide of like, it would have to be a starter build guide. Like, hey, everybody, I'm going to be showing you off an intro build guide that'll get you all the way through 8.2. If you wanted to move to Profound and Deep Space, you'd have to move all the gear, right? So it'd be like, I guess, an intro build guide. I mean, I for sure could do that. But, yeah, I mean, I could for sure do that. But it would have to be said that way. This one compass is worth 55. We almost had it. We almost had that one. Oh, it's close. N64. Thank you for the 20 subs. Sith Lord, Nam, Slider, thanks for the bits. Thanks, guys. 27 minutes on the clock. I'm putting Mia to bed in 35 minutes. For everyone in the lotto, I'm making the next Subathon last for months. You wouldn't you wouldn't do something like wait, months? The hell you mean months? months. Is he allowed to do that? If I won the lotto, your Subathon would go into 2028. What? You're not allowed to do that. Everybody knows that. Right? Everybody saw the polka playing. Thanks, Dada. I was dancing. I had a dream last week that I won the lotto and I came in and dropped 10,000 5 times in a row. Weird that I'm dreaming about the Sub-A-Thon. He was vibing. That's right. Yeah.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Dude, I legit was not even paying attention. Dex percent. It's crazy how many different variations of slates there are. That is the best one I have seen. You were just too focused on shopping. You were too focused on it. You were. So think of that. As I got him. Did you hear that? He said you're focused, and I said no, you're the one that's focused. I don't know if you guys heard. That told him exactly. Thank you. He's locked in on gear abuse. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Trying to figure out the next thing. I'm already back up to 750. I'm just printing FE. My main slate is terrible. But, yeah. All I hear is someone else's name. I hear names too. You're not allowed to do that. What do you mean? I know, I really do. I have so many. Wait. Forget it. All right. This slate right here that I keep looking at. I need the seal %. I need Master Escapist. And it's got double attack speed. Base and multiplicative. Which is an awesome slate. It's not crazy, but there's nothing like it I could find. And then this one, it's got evasion for dex, which I already use, multiplicative damage for cursed enemies. I curse everyone, and knockback, but I don't have any knockback on it. So then I was thinking about if I took this slate, I could actually flip one of my passives. That's a quad T1. That is also pretty good. That would be nice too, I know. But I have to have seal, and I don't have additional attack. Screw it. I don't care. Whatever. I'm just going haywire at this point. All right. I don't know. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, without any of the buffs even going off, we're at 72% evasion, and it'll roll lucky. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to try and kill this boss again. This is the only one I have not beaten on 8-2. This dumb sword guy. He did the same thing in PoEs. Hoarding nature refuses to let him on the last day of fun. I just spent it, dude. Don't worry, on divs, I gave all those to Guilty. So at least he got them all. Guilty's probably thinking, why the hell won't you give me all your FB? Yeah, I don't know what it is with this guy. I swear he's like 5x harder than all the other ones. Take your time. We keep dodging all of his attacks. He keeps missing. Excellent. Good. You keep missing. Yeah, he's brutal. He did do that. See? This time I've got profound on the mind. I've never made a character, a build of my own, no outside influence. Well, I shouldn't say that. Only chat's outside influence and make it to profound. That I would be very happy if Carina 1 was able to do that. Half life, 1 death. All right. Oh, we are. Look where I'm at. Look. Can I just sit him here and let him finish this thing? Just die. Gosh. All right. All right. 8 time mark 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 0 7 1 7 2 8 0 8 1 8 2 are all done. Okay. So 8 2 and down. They always do this. You need 1 Atlas point. 1. Do you get an Atlas point from beating T7 or T8 Traveler? I bet you do, huh? What do you get? Oh, you get the big boys. I'm not ready for this fight. Frontier, I really want to beat the T8 Traveler. But he's a monster. Nobody can kill him. He's impossible. That's the new goal. Make it to profound. If you have 30 billion, you can do it. Yeah, but I'm like, right now I'm spec'd into survival. Here, let me check. Okay, hold on. Just standing still, triggering nothing. All right, 10 billion. Now, if I actually trigger all my stuff, wait, what did I do? Stop excusing. It's the last day. Send it. I don't even. What is Hookprint even saying? Duh. He's brutal. I know he's brutal. It's like I'm barely beating the 8-2 boss. How in the world am I gonna beat the other one? What does Hoofman mean for send it? You just mean spend it? Is that your way of saying spend it? He means T8 Traveler. Try it, I think. Then I'll get killed defied. We got another mist essence. We are on the biggest heater. Like, it's every run we've gotten one. 140. That was the first. Wow. Torn map. Preview the location of one random cell with a new day begins. Upgraded. Preview location of the clock tower when a new day begins. Whoa. Dude, if you could preview the location of the clock tower every day. Treasure is always hidden in the most dangerous places. A saying you've always believed. You dodge past the spider rushing. Lose 30 sanity, lose max. That was bad. Okay, torn map. Preview one random cell when a new day begins. I'm going to use upgrade a random old stuff. If that hits this one, preview the location of clock tower every day. Come on. We got it. We got it. Every single day we'll know where the clock tower is. Okay. I got to buckle down for this one. Day 30. Hey, VC, have a good one. Max sanity. Excellent. Fresh meat. It still doesn't mean you're going to win, but it's a good start. Hey, I found the clock tower. It's so ridiculous. That is a nice. That is a. Found it. And we got the double upgrade to max sanity. Max sanity when a new day begins. Wait a second. Day 1 draft is done. How are you feeling? What? Double pop. All right, I found the clock tower. Got it. That is so convenient. What the Raiders get. Preview the location of old stuff is what I want. Are we happy with the Raiders draft? Brow, how'd the Titans do? They get anybody good?
I don't have friends. I got family.
Sorry, Fizzy. Don't know what's going on. Can we get the clock to day 30? It has been slowly making its way there.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Mist Essence already sold. Master, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Man, I can't believe I'm contemplating buying D4 for fishing. Just remember, Ashes, that's totally fine, but it's just a collecting fun one-click cast, one-click reel in. It's not like a mechanic, it's just collect like a trophy, like you collect fish. Which is not, I'm not talking bad, I'm just saying I don't know how much, I don't know how long you could do it for unless you just want to collect them all. They did say there's something hidden in there. Dude, you know, I want Wicked to expand fishing. You can pull a zombie, that's true. The hidden cow level, you'll pull a cow out. 1 minute. One minute again. Mice, you think?
Remember this day, man, for it will be yours for all time.
Goal. Oh, you're watching the hockey game. 2 minutes. Green, thanks for the sub. May appear at a random location in Mistville. The 4 cells around it will not be explorable. You can ignore the effect of ruins. I don't even know. 14 minutes. Hoofprint purchased Blurp supporter packs. This is gonna be a crazy Aaron After Dark. It is 9:30. The clock started with 17 minutes. Your bear can use Earthquake. What? We just got our second mist essence of this run. We already sold the first one during this run. That's 280. Day 12. If I could hit the right button. Day 13. Look, a squirrel! Are we gonna beat it? Guys, I think we're gonna beat it. I shouldn't have said that. We might win. Hold on. Activation median preparation. Is it a 4-second one? Maybe even a 3-second? It's a 5-second with, oh my gosh. It's worth 600. Post it for 7. We've made 1,000 Flame Elementium off this one Mistville run. Day 14. It ends at day 15. And the final day. Day 15. Oh man, they did not make it easy. We got to move from here to here. Uh-oh. We're going to go down. Knowing them, they're going to put a wall right here. If that's the case, we won't win. We could go right through. I could remove one of them. I'm gonna do it. Oh! Unbelievable! Seriously, unbelievable. We lost. Day 15. We needed to go. We needed enough to go down here. Boom, 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 win. Oh. Day 15. We almost beat Mistville. Shin, I just made 1,000 FE on one run. I got an awesome activation median, and I got two.
Unbelievable!
I got two mist essence. Good. I want it to never hit 0. That is unbelievable.
Emotional damage.
We'll put it for 665. Basically, Aaron cheated. I didn't cheat. It's just it's what? I got a T0 activation median preparation. And 2 mist essence. Unicycle, what's up? Hey, Aaron. I'm good, just chilling you. Playing Starfield for no good reason while I'm waiting for you to check YouTube. What did you do? YouTube. I didn't see any of this. You guys didn't alert me. Hold on. My donation is freaking... This poor guy. Oh. Unicycle has added 20 YouTube memberships. Poor YouTube. No, that donation triggered a blurb that I fixed. Unicycle, thank you. I almost beat... I tried over and over again, and I subbed on my own. All right, I'm on it. I was focused on stuff. Guilty, can you add it, or do you want me to? Basically, it's 21 with Bob's. Yeah, we'll get it fixed. YouTube doesn't automate the clock. They can't. You can't inject YouTube on the clock. I'm just trolling. Tex, it might be a surprise, but when you're on day 29 and you've been streaming for 11 and a half hours on day 29, at some point you gotta turn it off, you know, like it's a lot. It might seem like it's really easy to sit here all day.
Emotional damage.
Maybe it doesn't. All right. I don't know, Guilty. Just turn off the blurps, dude. Just turn them off. All right. 20. One second, Unicycle. I'm just double checking. All right. Guilty's taking care of it. Sorry, Unicycle. Okay. Time for bed. Day 30 secured. What? Guilty's taking care of the clock. Man, one more emotional damage, and for sure you didn't fix the wrong one. Dude, I'm about to
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
I'm about to turn off blurps. It's off? Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn down the overall audio of the stream. All right. Somebody wrote T8 Traveler day 30 $25. I don't know who put in that tip. Trevor put in a $1 test tip, and then N64 put in $200 to secure day 30. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bedtime. Heart rate tester. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the stream turned down. Oh. No, Guilty. It's not your fault. It's no big deal, dude. Stream officially made it to... Wait. Yeah, pause to put me at a bit. Yeah, stream officially made it to day 30, which means if it ends tomorrow, which it'll go on until it ends, we'll be playing Last Epoch. It's brutal. We made it. It's going to be a 14-hour day with the clock starting at 17 minutes on day 29, and it made it. Aaron, did you have thoughts on Dragonkin saying they'll have an announcement on content next week? No. Is that what they said? I didn't see that. I miss a lot of stuff when I'm sitting here all day, which doesn't make sense because... Hey, Dragonkin, it's been a while, hasn't it? We're almost exactly 1 month after the full release of Dragonkin, and while we've been a bit quiet lately, we're excited to share some fantastic news today. This isn't the end of development. We're still working on Dragonkin. We just want to take a moment to talk about what the game is right now and share a bit about how we're approaching the future. That's all for today. Early access learnings. What's next? Taking some time internally to go through the feedback, reflect on how to improve. One thing is very clear. You want more of Dragonkin the Banished. Yes. Feel the game has plenty of room to grow. Dragonkin live service. No. Dude, if I can give them feedback right now, give us a necromancer class. People want minions. Maybe I just want minions. I mean, their big update was minions. That's fantastic news. That is fantastic news. Wait, last paragraph? We can't wait to reveal more in the coming months. As always, you can find us on Discord if you have questions. Thanks again for your patience and for staying with us on this journey. It really means a lot. The Knight can be a minion class. Now they're gonna have 15. That's true, but like an actual minion class, right? No, I lied. The one that said anything we can share. It's okay. It's okay. Damn, we made 1,000 FE from Mistville. Finished 8-2. All right, I got to figure out what's the next upgrade. You can expect to hear more in Discord and Steam next week. I can hear more from them now. I don't know, maybe.
Emotional damage.
Now you made me reach out to him. Good night, big guy. See you tomorrow. Just change it to one of the quietest blurps. You like the website on the article? On the article on the website? Oh. Tech, you should flip the banners to D4. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Wait, did I say that? Or take the banners down. I'm working on artwork. Poor Tech. Yeah, article looks great. Okay. He's just trying to show off his good work and posting my article. I just spent 500 on that slate for Escape Artist. Maybe we don't. How much is it to remove these Kismets? I forgot. I could just remove them and destroy them. Star Nest. It is literally cheaper to destroy him and rebuy him. He is a monster. What did I say? It's literally, yeah, crazy. They cost me 75 each. To remove them, they're 180. And look, he still ignores us. Dude, you guys' expectations of me on the stream is sometimes almost unbelievable. Okay. What would you like me to read, sir? I am working on artwork tonight. The D4 banners will be up tomorrow. Is that what you wanted me to read? No, we're just laughing that we have an article about the Dragonkin info. And you went looking for info elsewhere. Oh. No, I didn't know that the article was on the website when I was looking for info elsewhere. I just went to their official Discord. Tech, I've been live for 12 hours. It's day 29. What time is it? Honey, is Mia ready for bed? Oh. Okay. We're officially moving into Aaron After Dark. Guilty, can I turn the stream audio back up? Are the blurps and all the notifications disabled? Or are they still on? I could see them on here as long as they don't pop up on screen. Donations are bypassing the blurp settings. Please know they are too loud. All right, I'll leave it down. It's fine. Yeah, sorry, everybody. I don't know why it's doing that. It's fine. I could boost everything else. Yeah. Okay. Two hours. We made it to day 30, Mike. We made it to day 30. I said day 30. Playing back on last Epoch. It's going to be excellent. It's going to be excellent. It is going to be excellent. Tomorrow we're going to be playing 4 Horsemen build. It's going to be nice. All right. Thank you, brother. You're very welcome. They finally fixed the stuff on LE, so it's going to be nice to jump back there. We've got enough time to secure tomorrow. It's going to be another 14-hour day. Day 29. And we're going to day 30. We are going to day 30. Man is grouchy tonight. You guys' expectation of me is just... It's not possible to achieve. I know it might seem like it's easy to sit here 14 to 15 hours a day for 30 straight days and just it's hard to explain. Okay. Especially when things aren't working. It's fine. All right. Ellie tomorrow, yes, sir. Yeah, I know. Guilty, is it a blurp thing? Something's broken on PayPal with blurp. Got it. All right, you want me to reach out to them or did you talk to them already? I already reached out, waiting on reply. All right. All right, I'm taking my first break of the day. 12 straight hours. Gonna go put me to bed. Got to show off the rifle. You can't really see it.